like that match. That's a good match. But my audio is a little slacking though.
Slapping or shitty?
Slacking. It's lacking audio. Hello, Richard.
Good morning.
Running this Washington you gave me.
I go back to what you wrote that day. You sounded sweet. That sounds like shit.
Yeah, Roger. Stock microphone on it.
Oh, well, I can tell the story.
One of them coughing mics, you know. Figured I'd fire it up and still see if it was working. I just got done talking sideband with Cutter.
Still working.
Unbelievable. Well, thank you, my friend.
Yes, sir. I'm out of here. Good morning. You and yours, I'm not.
Be safe out there in that big world.
Making a good trip to my house, Sky.
Roger, Roger. Thank you, sir.
Have a good day. Say hi to Shazam for me.
Checkity check. She's in the shower right now.
And you're not in there with her?
It's a small shower. It's in an RV.
Well, it's the thought that counts, right, Sky?
Hello, Zodiac, and 5:31, top of the morning.
Good morning, Animal. Sky? Animal just said hi.
Good morning, Animal. Morning, Cap. He must have went to go look in the shower.
Well, can you blame him? I go look.
Maybe trying to squeeze in there.
Yeah, he's trying to squeeze in there. Hey, you, Kathy?
You got any extra smoke over there? Is it kind of smoky? Inside the barn it is a little bit, but outside it's nice and clear. Temp work. Well, I already figured the barn was.
That's a good one, Animal.
There's a little haze above the bench. I don't have any extra smoke over here, but I do have a couple bowls. Yeah, there's no extra. I only get so many bowls per bag. I bet I know what it smells like, too.
There's no such thing as actually.
Great bait. Gee, am I that obvious?
Well, you're supposed to hold that thought.
I was looking at the fire map. I can't remember where I found it, but it looked like there was a brush fire down by Trash Mountain. There's a little tiny one, but I don't know. Maybe that's weird. It could be a misprint on the map, though. It just was like a little red spot. Oh, I did notice, we went for a drive last night, and I did notice a few fresh cigarette out the window roadside spots on 304th between here and Pacific. Good morning, Animal. Morning, Mick.
Where's the fire at?
And Mickey T, think you'll be able to see any of the air show from your place?
Did you say where the fire was?
No, I would think so. They'd probably be banking right over top.
Yeah, I can smell it here. Yeah, it's pretty strong.
I heard somebody ask if you had the extra smoke, so I had to key up and say, nope, I just got a couple bowls, no extra.
No such thing as extra.
Well, that's what I heard you say.
Oh shit, I'm repeating myself, damn it.
Extra, extra, read all about it. The pinball wizard in the miracle cure. Extra, extra, read all about it. Extra, extra. Yeah, I don't have no extras. I just have another. On his piano?
On whatever he's got.
I never hear catfish.
Yeah, he sings tequila a lot.
There's only one verse in that that uses words, and it only uses the word tequila.
Centenario. You say tequila, I say centenario.
Ba-dum, bum, 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 bum. Ba-dum, bum, 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 bum.
All right, Dino bitch, I got my monkey slapper ready. I repaired my monkey slapper. Slap, slap, slap.
You're pushing it, Buster.
Well, push it real good.
You recognize that tune, huh? Did you check your phone? Okay, check your phone and keep your comments to yourself. Oh, I just had to say that because it was funny. It was. I liked it. How about you, One Finger? He liked it too.
Well, that was funny, but looks aren't everything.
All right, Mr. Winnie. I never said I was a movie star. Not everybody gets to look like Burt Reynolds. Or Sam Elliott. There's a good one. Sam, he looks like the perfect cowboy from being a young guy to an old guy. Yes. Yes. Yeah, Kilo turned me on to that one. He says, hey, you seen Yellowstone? I said, no, I don't watch that crap. He looked at me, gave me a dirty look. I said, why, is it good? He just got quiet. I went home, found it on TV, and I was hooked in the first episode. Yeah, good acting. I don't know if I saw that part.
Gonna take him down to the train station.
Oh yeah, the train station that doesn't exist. Oh geez. Yeah, they all are. And of course, Harrison Ford does a great job. Not yet. Yes. Hey, well, that's pretty good for a guy that can literally turn into a senior citizen and keep making movies. Well, shit, Clint Eastwood's like 85, 92. He's older than the witch's tit in the brass saw.
This is gonna be
He's probably old enough he's farting dust. No, I'm not in Hollywood. I heard all the actors want to move California to Arizona. Yeah, they're tired of the bullshit in Hollywood. Yeah, Roger. Yeah, I'm gonna take a break too.
Yeah, sort of. I'm kind of in and out. I just happen to be walking by, but I'm right here.
Radio ahead of me by the meter.
No, that's why I'm kind of in and out here.
Right, you got it. WFC trying to get through.
Yeah, I was on my way past here, and I was right next to the door, so I did a quick key up when I heard you, seeing if I was still there. Am I still there? I don't know. Uh-huh.
Well, that was mighty white of you.
That was awfully compassionately human of you, Kenford.
All you have to do is go there and find a hangar and go to the shade side of the hangar and stay in it.
Oh man, when that big hangar worked in on those helicopters, they'd open the door on the one end all the way up on the shady side and only a little on the sunny side. Man, it was like a windstorm through there. It was always cool inside that hangar.
Yeah, it'll be too hot on the tarmac for sure. I do.
Well, we were down in Orange County, Tustin, California when I was down there, and it gets warm in the summer.
Well, they had a guy walk out onto a road yesterday and took the temperature of the road and it was 146 degrees. Oh yeah. Yeah, I got a cousin that lives there. I'm not, he's the fool that lives there. He says, man, it's so hot you can't go outside. Oh yeah, that's the place to live, alright. Guaranteed.
Hey, where are the white women?
Yeah, you can just hang it in the air and it'll be roasted turkey in no time. Well, it's cooking in a lot of countries right now at about 100 degrees, so you're not far off. Hey, at least it wasn't your phone. your time is all cracked up? I don't have one. Yeah, I quit working a long time ago. I regret it. I really liked working. Hell, the kids are making more money than we were when we were that young. Oh yeah. Yeah, pretty much. They might fire you, though. Yeah, truss company's right down the road here, about a quarter mile from my house, and they build trusses, and a friend of mine used to work there, and he used to put in 14-hour days. Is he down the road from my place? Centralia has a port of entry? No. Yeah, life is definitely different in Eastern Washington. Yeah, gotta win the lottery. Damn, it's only 9 o'clock. Oh, who cares? He probably has things to do. Yeah, I bet a lot of people are hitting the road. They're showing all the hot temperatures, and it's clear across the country in the hundreds. No shit. New Orleans, 111 Saturday, 112 Sunday, 108 on Monday, 95 in Florida.
Hello, my name is Dino Shit. Yes, Dino Shit. They used to call me Dynamite, but I lost all my might. Now my new handle is Dino Shit. You know why? Because I'm a fucking piece of shit motherfucker. That's right, I'm a fucking shithead.
Also known as Crisco Lips. You'll find him at the Love Truck Stop waiting for you.
Yeah, they're showing some clouds next Friday.
Important message, all of you motherfuckers out there listening. This coming election, vote for Potato Head. Potato Head for president. I repeat, Potato Head for president. Add Potato Head. Yeah, approve this message, all of you bastards, motherfuckers.
You better pump it up there, mashed potatoes, because I can barely hear you out there. Weekend
Everybody out there, this is Potato Head in the flesh. Yes, the ultimate male and the ultimate radio station, the most powerful one, bastards motherfuckers out there with 2.5 watts. Oh yeah, copper.
Why? Huh. Yeah, you got a 30-year-old son, 6 foot plus. Good luck. Oh, yes, it does. He'd be 36 or so. Now you're thinking. Hell of a lot better than 36. Yeah, that ain't nothing. It's heavy, but Don lifted it and lowered it with his truck and a cable, all by himself. Well, Don is smart. I'll just leave it at that. No, he's smart. You know who Don is, my neighbor. He's a mechanic. He's very far from illiterate. Probably not. Just hook it to the front of your truck and pull. Yep, that's what he did. I don't know, I wasn't there. Remember I was at the hospital because I almost cut my thumb off? Right? I like to go big. Shit, I'm not supposed to laugh. Yeah, it does. Didn't fucking funny. Didn't feel funny. Yeah, I'm gonna try to not laugh. That's the trick. No coughing, sneezing, or laughing. You don't sneeze. You just don't do it. If you have to sneeze, they want me to try to suppress it. I think the real trick is don't get a cold while you're sitting in air conditioning. You have to sit in the air conditioning or you'll overheat. But you got to be careful because if you go in and outside and it's, 70 degrees inside and you walk outside and it's 90, well, from there it turns into a cold. Well, and a lot of people get they'll get a sinus cold for a couple of days from air conditioning. A lot of people do. No, and so far I'm good to go. I got mine off at the moment. The front door's open, and it's already 78 degrees in here.
To all my slaves out there, this is Potato Head in the flesh. Yes, the ultimate male and the ultimate radio station, the most powerful one, bastards motherfuckers out there with 2.5 watts. Oh yeah, copper!
Why would it be cooking? Oh, no. The minute that your house starts heating up, you need to go put it on about 74 or 76 and live with that for a couple hours and see if you're too cold or not cold enough, then you can kind of adjust it from there. Okay, 71 can be a little bit cold on you, and especially when you're sitting in it. That's what I'm teaching Grandma. Because you're sitting in it, you're not being really super active, and you're not moving around, you're going to get cold. But if you're like cleaning house and it's...
Important message, all of you motherfuckers out there listening. This coming election, vote for Potato Head. Potato Head for President. I repeat, Potato Head for President. Potato Head. Yeah, approve this message, all of you bastards motherfuckers.
Well, I'm sure the mud is sexually attractive. Well, yeah, that's a little more information than I wanted, but I understand.
Hello, my name is Dino Shit. Yes, Dino Shit. They used to call me Dynamite, but I lost all my might. Now my new handle is Dino Shit. You know why? Because I'm a fucking piece of shit motherfucker. That's right, I'm a fucking shithead. Copper!
Yeah, falling is not good. Yeah, and it's harder to heal as you get older, so...
That sounded horrible.
I've fallen in the creek, I've fallen in the yard, it just happens, and it's not good when you do it, so you gotta be careful. Yep. Yeah, Roger, yeah, I'd be telling them about that part too.
Quack, quack, quack. Hey, does anybody know the frequency of the air show PA system?
Well, I can try to walk around a piece of furniture and trip over it. My dad used to say, hey, watch where you're going. Well, I can try to walk around a piece of furniture and trip over it. My dad used to say, hey, watch where you're going. Well, Watch where you put your feet. That's why a lot of older people look at their feet while they're walking.
Hola, hola, hola.
That was a nice little dip in the jacuzzi.
Hola.
Nice.
Morning time, animal.
Oh, that'd be...
Catfish over here waving.
Yeah, good morning.
I think I'll load my first bowl of the day over here.
You need to stop swimming with the buck.
Yeah, they can get pretty pricey, and you got to make sure that the water is...
I got the sprinkler going. I'm going to run through the sprinkler as soon as I get really stoned.
Chemicals.
Quack, quack, quack.
Chlorine. No. Well, you can swim in chlorine. I don't think you can swim in bleach.
Gee, I hurt your feelings? I hope so.
Not my hair. I'm going white. Wow, Ty Pennington is in bad shape. Yeah, he's in the hospital. I'm not real sure, but he's recovering. He barely looks like himself. Yes, it does. Well, she always was skinny, but yeah, after her husband died, yeah, she's gone downhill for sure. Nice lady. Alright, I gotta shut up for a while. Yeah, probably for all of you people on the TV radio, God is giving you a break. That's right. All good things must come to an end. Alright, I'll be back. You're welcome.
wide broken.
What's going on over there, Dodge?
What's going on?
I gotta wave my hand around the south side over here in Duckland. Quack, quack, quack. Break channel, break channel. Listen, hey, Dodge, I'm watching the sprinkler go around.
Bird, 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 dog, waving a hand around this bend. Turn, turn, turn. Captain Caffeine wave.
Break channel again. This is Rhino on Mount McDonald. Do you copy?
Rhino on Mount McDonald. Where the hell's Mount McDonald? I don't know where Mount McDonald is, but I'm on the top of Mount Rainier is out there in that northwest corner.
I think Mount McDonald's right past the Burger King Hill.
Hamburger Hill.
That's a lot better than Hot Dog Hill, I would think.
But not quite as high as Brokeback Mountain.
Alright.
Yeah. Just got down.
I don't know if I want to hear about the Hot Dog Hill.
Yeah, let's not talk about that today.
Yeah, it's a little too early. Hey, Dodge, you gonna go over to the air show and watch some big airplanes?
I'm thinking about it.
Look up the schedule. You know, they probably got something different every half hour or whatever, and you can see what the big boys are flying and then roll over in the right time frame.
Roger.
Or at least look up in the sky at the right time. I haven't done that either, but that's my plan. I'm going to get online here and look at the flight schedule for today and tomorrow, and I'm going to enjoy the show.
Well, it's not like we really have to go there. I mean, being where you're at, where I'm at, we can just look up, right?
I can't really see any of them. You know, I heard 2 of them coming in, and that's about it. But no, I can't really. They don't fly this direction. I watched them for quite a few years. They kind of stay all the way on the other side of the airfield when they're making their turns, and then kind of down on South Cromwell. So if you're down by the waterfront, they're doing their big banks down there.
Well, they probably have to stay out of, they already have their own airspace, but I'm pretty sure they have to work with SeaTac.
No, they make their bank. Well, you know, maybe coming in or coming out, but I don't know. They're pretty cool though. They kind of make their turnabout hilltop. It seemed like 5 or 6 years or 7 years ago I was living up there, and it's pretty cool because it's right where they were banking, but it's not really a good view unless you get kind of closer there. We used to go all the time and park by the fence around the airfield there. That was pretty cool.
Yeah, I don't know. I gotta go run some errands, make some phone calls, do that kind of thing today, so we'll figure it out, but, you know, if I run into you, I guess I'll have to put a handshake on you, you know?
Oh, yeah.
Make sure you wash your hands, Catfish.
I did that last year.
That's great.
Hey, I got a nice sprinkler going, though. If you want to come over here, Dodge, and run through the sprinkler with me, I'd be much obliged.
That's actually kind of creepy there, Catfish.
No, it ain't. We don't have to wear the white cowboy hats.
Well, I guess as long as you don't nibble on me like Biden does on little Finnish girls.
Hold on. I don't have my Biden outfit on today.
I saw that in the news, man. That's so disgusting, dude. How he gets away with that bullshit.
Right. All right. Hey, we're talking about airplanes, not dummy pedophiles.
All right, we'll talk about happy stuff today.
All right. Hey, you got to keep your glass half full, man. You can't have Biden nibbling on your ear over there.
Right?
Yeah, I watched his creepy crawler video. He's not a good man. I mean, Trump's not a good man either. They're bad men. They're both bad men, but, you know, people with money and power, they don't care. But anyway, hey, yeah, Dodge, look up the flight schedule for the airfield, and then you'll know when the big displays are going. That way you can look up in the sky.
It starts at like 11:35 and goes to 3:43. Or 11:35 to 15:43 for those of you more intelligently inclined. Just got down.
I got my peachy out. I'm doing time calculations.
Down.
Oh, who was that?
Shame on it.
Animal's trying to put the mall on us. I see what's going on here. Yeah, Animal, you're gonna have to go to that pump house. Yeah.
That wasn't me. I just was sitting here sandbagging.
That was me.
Who's me?
369.
Oh, damn, 369's putting the hammer down today. Oh, got a new big strapper in town, new sheriff in town.
I'm just a deputy. The sheriff gets shot.
Yeah, he's got the truth. And then the sheriff also calls you bad names if you're a paper boy that delivers at 3 a.m.
That's when the paperboy gets shot.
Yeah, I delivered USA Today to like 60 stores a night, 5 days a week there, like 20 years ago. Yeah, it was interesting driving around that time of the night in the city.
You used to be a paper boy there, Catfish?
Yeah, but not the houses, only the stores. I'd have like 60 stores a night. I did like the Tacoma route for a year and a half, and then I did the Federal Way route. About 60 stores, 3 hours.
Oh, for U.S., yeah, because I delivered for the News Tribune.
Right, yeah, you had it right there. That first guess, that's who I worked for.
It's all starting to make sense now.
But, you know, there was...
No, it's not.
...involved, you know, that was cool. But, you know, the internet wiped out all the newspaper sales, so it was a good run. It was a good run while it lasted.
Hell yeah, it was. I had a 278 home route.
Info.
Yeah, I knew you sounded familiar.
Well, you might have been the one guy. There wasn't too many News Tribune guys, but it could have been. It depends on what decade you were in there, Doc.
Well, I had a 7-day route.
Right. No, I said the decade. I was probably doing it like 99, 2000.
That's the same year I did it.
Oh, right on. Well, I probably seen you out there. You had to work too hard, boy. I've seen the News Tribune vans, man. They had more papers than paper had papers.
Yeah, right?
That's why I like the 60 store stop instead of looking at the News Tribune guy like, wow, 270 stops, that's a lot.
Yeah, and I had to have it, I had to have all the papers folded by like 1, and then I'd get done about like, I think 5 every morning. Yeah, it was a big route. And I just drive by and toss them out, double bag them, double band them, just toss them out the driver door, man. I didn't have time to.
Fender Precision Base, $120.
Right. Yeah, I didn't have to fold mine. It's like I had a book, you know, I'd go in the store, tell me a square, pull the unsold ones, drop in my amount, run back, pop them in the book, next store.
Yeah, I always dreamed about having a commercial route.
That was pretty cool. Only 3 hours a night.
Yeah, it wasn't half bad. How's that needle doing there, Catfish?
How's what?
How's that meter doing on that there radio?
Oh, it's always sounding good and looking good over here.
So what are you up to today, Animal? Yeah, the traffic really isn't that bad out here yet. This is interesting.
The long day for my paper route was collection day.
Yeah, I hated collection day.
So I'd deliver like 5 nights a week, and then I'd have to go collect like, I think Sunday night, Monday morning or something. Or Monday. Yeah, Mondays I think was collection day. It wasn't bad, but, you know, you'd have to go to the stores. Driving in the day is way different than driving at night, you know.
Yeah, I had a lot of older people on my route, so a lot of them paid by check, which was nice, and they paid on time. But I had those few cash customers, I had to go be the bone collector.
Right. Safeways were like, you know, you'd have to go to their counter with your bill for the week, and then they just write a check right there.
Yeah, those were the good old days, Catfish, back in the day when you were cool, huh?
I was triple cool.
Like a cool cigarette?
No, I don't go menthol.
Why does nobody smoke menthols, man? You gotta be cool.
You know, they actually outlawed those in California because it must be really bad for you. You know, I've tried, and it's like, wow, that's like taking Vicks, and you know how you breathe in Vicks? That's what it's like smoking a menthol.
Damn it.
I know, I don't need no mentholatum rub when I'm smoking on a cigarette after, you know, a good bowl of fine marijuana.
Yeah, you wouldn't want to fuck up that gray babe.
Maybe it's 419. Oh yeah. Hey Dodge, have a good rest of the day. I'm gonna sandbag right here. Maybe there's a piece of...
You're gonna sandbag, you sandbagging mofo.
Might have some good conditions coming in here soon.
Alrighty, Catfish, yep. I'm gonna go and get 10-7 on the side here, and I'll catch everybody in un momento. Dodge, 4 fingers and a thumb, with a hand around the band in the northwest corner on the tip top of Mount Rainier. Bye.
Hey Dodge, I do remember on the Tacoma route I used to deliver down at, what's that motel downtown? They had 300 rooms, right? They'd always be booked on like 2 nights a week or maybe 3 nights a week, so I'd have to put a paper in front of the door at every room. Load up a cart full of papers, and zing! The tricky part is, you know, you'd have a piece of paper with all the doors that needed a paper, so it'd be cool when they all needed them, but when you had to figure out which ones didn't or did, that took more time than just putting them at each door. I'm waving my hand around the band out here in Dustland. Quack, quack, quack. Yeah, I got to meet Jay-Z down there at that motel downtown Tacoma. He was right after his show. I was putting my papers out at the motel, and he was walking down the hallway with a couple bodyguards. Bodyguard's like, "Got paper for us?" So I handed the bodyguard. I picked the paper back up off the floor and handed it to the bodyguard. Jay-Z must have been tired. He just kept walking. He didn't say anything. I didn't quite know it was him right then until I looked up who was in concert that night. Hey, well, back out. Quack, quack, quack.
quiet time.
You know, we still have a big rebuild.
all my slaves out there, this is Potato Head in the flesh. Yes, the ultimate male and the ultimate radio station, the most powerful one, bastards motherfuckers out there with 2.5 watts. Oh yeah, copper!
Shut up! Quiet time, bitch. Shut up! Shut up!
If I ever get that desperate, somebody drown me.
Shut up!
Waving, Froggy.
Hello, my name is Dino Shit. Yes, Dino Shit. They used to call me Dynamite, but I lost all my might. Now my new handle is Dino Shit. You know why? Because I'm a fucking piece of shit motherfucker. That's right, I'm a fucking shithead. Copper! Important message, all of you motherfuckers out there listening. This coming election, vote for Potato Head. Potato head for president. I repeat, potato head for president. Potato head. Yeah, approve this message, all of you bastards, motherfuckers. Scrapple! Aye.
Look, aye. Oh no.
Break. 1, 2, 3, 4. Southern Texas with the wave.
Shut up. Quiet time. Shut up.
Yeah, it's North Texas. Yeah, Arkansas. No, I'm not down in that hog yard, man. I'm down here on the south side of Corpus Christi. We don't like the hog yard boys. Over?
Send Roger down to the pickle park, sucking on a big one. Roger?
Well, if that's what you do there, good sir, then, you do you, boo.
Then you be the war daddy at the pickle park, with a cock in the mouth. Getting on down, balls on the chin. They call him war daddy.
They do call them a war daddy there, Steve Dave.
Come on, war daddy.
Oh, just wondering, can you see Lady Luck from that back deck of yours there, sweet pea?
No.
Well, that's a damn shame.
Well, I would want to look at a bar. Is that where you and old Sour Snatch meet up?
Damn, I can hear.
I don't think so, because he's gay.
No, I'm not. He's alright.
Sour Snatch said you had a little wee-wee. Is that true?
A lot of shit from men out here, you know.
She said it was bigger than Jedi's, but it was still little.
Really? You're kidding, right? I think anything's bigger than Jedi. Yeah, I kinda...
With the leather strap and rhinestones, so I heard.
I don't blame her one bit.
Poor Daddy, you didn't stick the sausage in a taco, did ya?
Break 17, you out there?
Yeah, come on.
What's going on with all the traffic?
We got an air show.
You lucky bastard.
Holy crap, man, that's a long loop.
It's a big one.
That's what I want.
Gotta make sure there's no terrorists coming into the compound.
The Air Force planes, those look pretty cool. They're white and red. They got a female pilot that's joining them for the first time.
Gotta bend over and spread them cheeks before you come through the gate.
Right here. All right, time for another tripper job. Are we ready?
Damn it, traffic's all messed up out here. Holy moly.
Yep, you gotta get there early or you're gonna be...
Oh, yeah.
Nothing like sitting at the gate.
How are you looking at the Lady Luck?
No, Sleepy, I'm out here in traffic on 512 right now trying to run errands.
It's that bad on a Saturday, huh?
There's a thing called Air Force is putting on the air show today. No shit.
Yep, starts in an hour and a half.
Hey, I've been seeing the planes all week fly overhead. It's been like an air show all week. It's been cool.
Steve Dave's got his copper over there. Steve Dave would like to think he has one.
No, he flies a helicopter.
He's your eye on the sky. He's got his eye on something. Roger?
As long as it's not you, you're doing good.
Oh, if he had his eye on me, he wouldn't have an eye no more.
No, you never gets that close for you to do anything.
Oh, I have physical evidence to prove otherwise.
Oh, Jesus.
He'd slap the dog shit out of you.
You ought to see the video of Sour Patch I got. Damn.
Oh, yeah?
Ain't seen her since her visit.
Is it gonna
We had a friendly discussion. I don't know what, she might have took it the wrong way.
You probably can't hear me on this little walk radio.
Quack, 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 quack. What are you saying, young kid?
Oh, we're just sitting here looking like this. What are you doing up north, sweetie? See, she can't hear me.
You know what I do with kids? I put them in a big old pot of boiling water and I cook them.
Don't don't forget to put your toys in the toy box when you're done playing with them.
I'm sending out the flying monkeys right now. Watch out for those flying monkeys. Where's the monkey? Number 10, the swamp. The whole town's still sleeping, damn it. Just me and 5 you up this morning. What?
Yeah, 3 CBers in the whole county.
What you doing out there?
They must have, they're all still sleeping. Mason County woke up bright and early. Of course they do. Hey, the early bird gets the worm. No, he hasn't been in there this morning. I even texted him and he's not answering back, so...
Oh, word that you probably can't make it back to me, but you can probably hear me. Happy pickle pickin'.
I thought I heard Range Runner a minute.
Bob your head if you hear me.
Oh, I was over here washing my hands. Morning time over there. Quack, quack, quack.
Good morning.
A little today. It's time for coffee.
Right on. Enjoy your weekend. You know, there's an air show up north today.
Yeah, I heard JBLM.
My project the other day has got to be repeated.
Yep, wish I could go, but I gotta stay home.
Yeah, I don't think I want to go sit on the tarmac today. I think it'll be a little warm.
Yes, it will be probably too warm. I went to an air show up there a couple different times, and even on an 80-degree day, you cook out there.
Oh, yeah. It's
Any news, Catfish?
pretty warm. Kind of like sitting at an intersection on a motorcycle on a hot day. Just can't do it.
Yeah, there you go. It's about the same thing as sitting on I-5, and you can't get out of it. And, boy, nothing like roasting in a car. Or a bike.
Oh, yeah, you have all your leathers on, your helmet, you're sitting there, and it's 90, and the sun's beating down on you from above and below. Doesn't get better than that, does it?
Well, that's a twisted sister right there, because while you're trying to look cool, you're overheating, Roger?
It's in for there. People say, why ain't you ride today? I say, it's too damn hot. They don't understand that. They never been.
Right. They said, well, don't you cool down when you're on your bike?
Hello.
The temperature is 98.
Hello, are you?
Yep, good day just to sit in, drink beer, and look out. It's a beautiful day.
I like it. That sounds like a good plan.
Well, sounds like the coffee's done. Y'all have a great day. We'll talk to y'all again.
All right, enjoy your coffee. Mr. Brackett. Tell that son of yours we miss him around here. You know the drill.
10-4, I will definitely roll that for y'all.
Well, that's a fine human that moved away from here, and we miss him.
Well, I have to agree with you there. And I definitely...
Oh, you're more than welcome. Have a good day. Have a great weekend. Enjoy your family.
What are you doing, RC?
Good morning, up there, dear Slater. Good morning. Did you end up going and getting breakfast with Jake this morning? Oh, I went to breakfast, but I didn't see Jake.
Hey, I'm Bus. What's going on, Animal? I'm waving right back. I'm waving right back, Animal. RC getting on up and stepping.
Jake threw a breakfast and didn't go?
Oh, just getting some shit done, come back in here, sit down and have a smoke. No sandbagging. What do you got going on today?
I mean, how could you not show up for a shrimp and crab omelet?
Oh, damn it, he didn't show up.
No Jake this morning.
Well, that's a first.
Missing in action.
Missing in action. That masked man? How was that slayer of deer? That deer sleuching deer watching deer hunting guy?
JBLM Air Show and Warrior X.
That's X7000 in Mason County.
Hey, Animal, I'm just chilling like a villain. You chick, just chilling like a villain.
I've been doing that. Hey, RC, can you hear me?
In 10 minutes when the gate catches up. Hey, I can hear you. Where are you at? Hello, bring it. How about it? Who's calling RC? We're laying down.
That was Tumwater, Washington, calling for that RC, the referee. Zodiac said it, 141, waving my hand and ringing my...
15th and 16th at JBLM McCord Field. It's free and open to the public.
Hey, Zodiac. RC, we're waving right back, my friend. Good day to my buddy Zodiac. Northwest corner, RC.
The Tora dramatic recreation of the December 7th, 1941 attack on Pearl Harbor. And our marquee performance, the U.S. Air Force Thunderbird. There will be many other air acts, plus dozens of aircraft and ground displays with JBLM soldiers and airmen to show them all. Gates open at 9 in the morning, with flights scheduled to begin at 11:30. For more information, go to jblmairshow.com. The JBLM Air Show and Warrior Expo, July 15th and 16th. Come out and meet your military.
More shipbuilds from Alaska.
There's some cool looking planes in that video I've been watching
For years. Yeah.
You got a bunch, tons of airplanes set up like a car show out there. It's free to the public. Yeah, I knew that opened like at 9 a.m. there. They got grandstands, I'm sure, out there and all kinds of cool stuff.
Yep, and Iggy's mom, she used to collect them. And
if you say you know 45 kilos, you might be able to sit on the pilot's lap there in one of them jets.
Alaska.
God, you got a breaker.
So they have barrels here that are, well, one's from 1800s. And then the rest are from early 1900s. That one's the one from the 1800s. took it out. I got a little rock hammer here that I use. Dynamite. Dynamite. You writing that down? Like dinosaur, dynamite? Dynamite. Put a dinosaur next to it.
The 2023 Joint Base Lewis McCord Air Show and Warrior Expo, Saturday and Sunday, July 15th and 16th at JBLM McCord Field. It's free and open to the public. This air show will feature the Yellow Thunder Aerobatic Demonstration Team, the Erickson Historic Aircraft Collection C-17 Flying Fortress, the Tora dramatic recreation of the December 7th, 1941 attack on Pearl Harbor, and our marquee performance, the U.S. Air Force Thunderbirds. There will be many other air acts, plus dozens of aircraft and vehicle ground displays, with JBLM soldiers and airmen to show them off. Gates open at 9 in the morning, with flights scheduled to begin at 11:30. For more information, go to jblmairshow.com. The JBLM Air Show and Warrior Expo, July 15th and 16th. Come out and meet your military.
130 fly over my place yesterday, and
I'm going to put my green jock strap on and my green racing helmet and my green tidy-whitey. Oh, hold on. I mean my green tidy-greeny. And I'm going to get my combat boots out. I might have to find some green marks there. If I can go get in some of them places. I'll be like, I'm in charge of this plane there, young man. Step aside.
well, this is like the Blue Angel.
That B whatever, I think it was B something. Flying fortress thing, that'd be kind of cool. I flew one of those. I've seen a bunch of those fly. Of course, not the big one. We had one at my work, though, that was pretty big, though. It was like 120 inches wide. Twin, it was really cool. I don't think it'd ever been flown. It was brand new, built, ready to roll. Yeah, I'm sure they got a bunch of cool things going on over there. I bet you the parking around the edges are pretty full. Hey, I wonder if they let me smoke some doobies up in that B-17 bomber.
Well, shit, what happened to Jay?
Hey, maybe if I get permission from 45 Kilo, I could bring some pre-rolls in there and sit next to him. He'd be like, hey, man, you got an airplane? No, man, have another Coke. Hey, it's a beautiful day in the neighborhood. Oh, yeah. There are some blue skies out there.
Well, it's probably better that way. Better than less people know where you live.
There was no wind conditions earlier. Wind conditions came up a little bit, but it looks pretty calm out there right now.
Or an asshole or a prick. Yeah, I got a list over here, trust me. People that are on my list don't like me. The Un-American? Oh, yeah, that'd be fun for about 20 minutes until he calls the cops. Right, but the police might ask, you know, are you in the area to harass him? Or no, we're just sitting here in the parking lot, officer, talking to each other on our CB radios. Right? Yeah, we're just sitting here talking to each other, so what's the problem? We're doing what? We're shutting him down? Who? Oh, I don't even know that guy. Yes, sir?
Hold on. 1, 2, 3, testicles, all of you out there.
radio, King. You monster motherfuckers out there. Go,
You can just drive by the area and have it installed, and then when you just drive by and turn it on, right?
Shut up, you stupid motherfucker. Shut the fuck up and get out of my channel. Go,
Boring. That way it doesn't...
You are boring, stupid motherfucker. Go,
That's technology. We got that ability nowadays.
Go kill yourself. Jump off the Tacoma Bridge. Tacoma Bridge only. At least you make a news on the Tacoma newspaper. Go,
Boring.
Shut up, Wienerbetter. You shut up. You shut up, fucking idiot, handicapped, spastic motherfucker. Go,
Boring. Oh, that's right.
You must be brothers, of course, in with that fucking Trevor trash or the other fucking big fat monkey ass motherfucker out there. Go,
Boring. See, I'm gonna quote you.
Wienerbetter, the only monkey ass out there. Fuck you.
Boring, and you know it. You're putting me on the spot here. Kind of got me in a bind. The answer is yes. I'd kill him in a heartbeat.
You're just jealous because you don't have any admirer, any fans. You're fucking stupid.
Wipe out. Look at it. Wipe out. I'm gone.
Fucker. Go,
Put one in his back, right butt cheek. That should just...
Yeah, fuck you too, motherfucker. You don't like it. Shut off your fucking radio. That fucking...
Wipe out. That's what it's called.
Wipe out.
To and fro. To and fro. I thought I was mean. Hey, telling the guy to take his own stick and shove up his ass as far as he can, I thought was pretty cool. But you just made that sound simple. A grenade? Was like a delayed time release. Go back to Calvin. Have you ever seen that show?
You need to go to, just go to Antarctica with the penguins. No, I mean, yeah. Antarctica. The gay penguins.
In the world here.
They'll be your friends.
Yeah, I got over 3 pounds of beef between my legs, all of you motherfuckers out there. Go,
Maybe we could send him to the Vietnamese, the really mean ones. Remember those guys? Boring.
Boring, fuck.
Oh, so that he trips over him? Yeah, you're going to be a good agitator. A friend of mine told me once, during wartime, shoot them all and let God sort them out. That was a quote from a friend of mine that was in war. He's he said a lot of things, but most men talk a lot of shit, so it comes time to get real. Oh yeah. Oh, World War I guys too. And what about the Civil War? Jesus. Well, it's all electronic now, or it can be. That's good. Yep, that's coming. They already got one on a ship already, so the Navy has the ability to shoot something up to 800 miles away with line of sight.
Great radio check from Potato Head, the biggest and the best in the Northwest. Couple!
Well, that's a good way of crossing the ocean.
Is anybody out there able to give me a fucking radio check on this fucking freeway on this fucking sunny day? Couple!
What we're gonna do is pull your ass out of the water.
Fuck you!
We said,
Oh, you fuck you! That's that motherfucker. Couple! Boring. It's a brush. You're boring, bro.
well, if you had him in your radio at 30 dB, you probably would too.
Wow, it's not like a taste of your own medicine. Boring.
Good coffee. Yeah, this is my second cup. It'll be my last one. Uh-oh. So, there's got to be somebody out there that can rebuild that master cylinder for you. All rusted out.
All my slaves out there, this is Potato Head, your master, your king, the ultimate male. Yes, the ultimate radio station with the most powers on hand. Yeah, Kappa. No. It's a lie like everything else you say, and you're backwired. Nobody be the weeds, and nobody be Potato Head for power and clarity in this 27 megahertz. I should be more exactly. I tell you exactly the frequency transmitting on is 27385 megahertz. 89 stereo. Kappa. And I just quieted him down right now for the mobile. Trailer Park got down. Trailer Park, are you there? Fucking monkey ass motherfucker. He's not like shit again. Hey! Yeah, he sounds like trash. Look at me step right in his neck with a mobile, and I got down. Good job. Yeah, I know he's a very, very good blood job. He does very good blood job with the trailer trash. I agree. Good. Station right now. Trailer Mobile did it. That's right. That Trailer Park Mobile just crushes his neck. Okay, crash the big juice, motherfucker. Let him out. Let him out. That's a very good blowjob, I tell you. Trailer trash, you know, that monkey is out there.
I just do a Google search for Centralia Motor.
Really, that's a very good blowjob, that fucking troll. Hey, Wienerbender, did you get like a linear amp or something? You're pretty strong today.
Well,
I'm strong every day, motherfucker. You just have to, get a good radio, that's all. This is the Saba radio, the most powerful station you will hear. That is not a Saba.
Ah, thank God for that. Thank you, Lord.
And from the top of the Tacoma Dome, broadcasting in I-5 stereo, this is Potato Head, the biggest and the best in the Northwest, all of you shitheads. Kappa!
Hey, Wienerbender, nobody rattled their zipper. What are you doing out there? Kappa! Yeah, you see that needle moving to the right, don't you there, Kappa? Tacoma Dome station my ass.
He's not far from the Tacoma Dome.
Yeah. Is that you, Gonzo?
He's up on the hill looking at it. He's,
I think you gotta start asking him stupid questions.
northeast, up on the hill up there, northeast Tacoma by South Central Lake on shore area, somewhere up in there.
That's all he can do.
356 in the back highway, and he was hitting his in my meter. I think he was at the store.
His favorite phrase is, fuck you, American.
He's technically a Tacoma, but yeah, kind of like South Central Way.
Yeah, I'm sure he's hiding like most people that hide in
See, he's not gonna talk now.
Yep.
Been working my sisters all week.
That's why they can hide behind their mics.
They're up there just south of my quiet, like 7 feet behind
My house, I'm calling the cops! Oh, I see how this works.
Well, he acts like he doesn't care about anything, but he definitely cares about that.
He doesn't.
Like we did this morning.
What are you gonna say when you're behind on this? You don't know what to say. Said like a confused puppy.
Are you on your base station?
You know, I'm on Randy Drive, Stormwater, or Hampton Boys.
Oh, Rogers.
Hey, you're blind.
I'm on standby as well.
Yeah, I reflect right off the water.
Somebody's got to do it. Shit, he's mild compared to some of the other people.
Mighty quiet out on the radio.
What are we all doing?
I'm thinking, since Kilo said he's going to be out at the air show sitting with his boys, we should get some pre-rolls and go over there and put in there by Kilo. And we could talk him into giving us a big plane.
Mobile 69, 69, 69, 369. Reading the mail. Good one. This weekend it's modified.
369, where are you at? Sweet Pea wants to know.
We're over here around Bonnie Lake right now, actually. I'm having a sandwich in front of a deli, Roger.
Well, 10-4, I'm being in body weight. Enjoy your sandwich and have a good day.
Appreciate it. Thank you much. What's your location? Just out of curiosity, to find out how far this mud-duck radio is now break.
I'm sitting down here in Parkland.
This weekend, so.
Oh, okay, copy that. It's a decent trip. You have yourself a good day. 369 in the motor car. I'm reading the mail.
Real windy and cold.
Have a good one, 369.
You know, it gets chilly down at the track once the sun goes down, but last night, well, yesterday, I was like, shit, I'm gonna wear pants just in case, you know, and I got pretty hot sitting up in the stands, but yeah, I bet you it didn't get below 70.
I looked at the schedule. It looks like the Thunderbirds are at 3:45 to 4:15. Then there's a military rock band. That's pretty cool, huh? They start at like 4 to like 4:45 or 3:45 to 4:45. Yeah, it says like Air Corps Rock Band. So, hey, maybe Dodge is the lead singer in the military rock band. I don't know what Kilo's got going on there. We'll have to see what kind of band they got. Rock and roll, but Thunderbirds at 4:75. 1 o'clock looks pretty good. I think they're having a helicopter demo. Kilo will probably be riding one of those helicopters. Hey, Kilo, I'm going to bring some free rolls over there. We're going to smoke out big time to watch the air show. Hey, he said he had his boys. He was going to go sit with his boys over there. I'm not sure which boys he's talking about. Maybe Dodge and the rest of the CD guys. We might have Trailer Park over there. It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood. Quack, quack, quack.
I know where he's at.
They're all holding big buckets of popcorn in their lap, and they're all sharing.
He is not.
We got a hole in the bucket. There's a hole in the bucket. Hey, Dodge, can you see if there's any kernels in the bottom of my bucket? Hold on, no. I don't want to be the receiver of that question. Can I retract that answer?
See what he's doing tomorrow, but
Retract.
I know Cos is coming back. He's coming over this way towards the end of the month, so yeah, it'd be good to see him again too.
It is really pretty outside. It's going to be a nice day.
With the radio on.
I don't know what he's gonna drive. Toyota or Dodge or what, but yep, I don't know. When I stopped,
We got a big static display. Yeah, it's a trip. They show the whole airfield with all the different planes set up out there and the aeronautics set up on the ground. It's kind of like an aerial view. They got some stuff blowing up there. I don't know when. Probably some type of Kilo's probably in charge of that.
right over there, man. Really nice.
When we were coming home yesterday, there was like 5 or 6 of them flying together, and then they all went off. They went on different paths, and it looked like a giant spider in the sky. It was cool.
Oh yeah, they were probably going up and then all went like up and over.
Yeah, I got some video of it. It was really neat. We were going down the road trying to watch the planes and drive.
I forgot to bring my paint to paint the car, so I'm all ready. Everything's being washed, ready to spray, but I forgot to paint, so I had to come home to get it, and I'm eating lunch.
Roger that. I thought Trailer Park was going to be done painting that car by noon.
Well, it's for lunch, Trailer Park.
Yeah, that's kind of how it works. I brought everything else with a trailer, the whole deal, and I forgot the box with the paint in it.
Tripwire you talked about going over there.
I want to know what's for lunch.
Yeah, it's bringing now to go to Cash America Pond.
Eating peanut butter and jelly sandwich.
So I'm hungry. I'm not going to sit there and wait. If I catch the ones in pack, I might get shot, so I'm just going to go to the beer one first.
It's peanut butter and jelly. Good morning, Sweet Pea.
Seriously, that's what you're eating?
And Lay's chips. I've been working since like 6.
Oh, well, Catfish, you hit the nail on the head. It's peanut butter and jelly. That actually sounds pretty good, Trailer Park.
It's working. I'm hungry.
I want some good Mexican food.
You ever had a peanut butter jelly and cheese grilled sandwich?
Oh, no.
Yeah, that's pretty good, actually.
Oh, no, that does not even sound good, Catfish.
Yeah, you cook it just like a grilled cheese sandwich, but you put peanut butter in just a small amount of jelly. Because jelly goes a long way when you're cooking with it. But yeah, it's pretty good.
Were you high when you ate that?
It actually turns out pretty good. You put a bunch of butter in it, you know, butter in the pan. Get your bread nice and oily. Oh yeah. No, I was surprised myself, but yeah, I've ate that before. You just throw it like get her done. Yeah, Chick showed me that. That was pretty good.
I can't do that till after I'm done painting. God damn it.
Do you get high and paint trailer front?
I can, but I'm not going to.
I got high and painted a trailer park once.
Oh, shit.
Too much money in materials if I fuck up. It would cost me, I don't know, $1,200 probably to buy the stuff to do it again, the materials.
I hear you. Some things you just don't want to fuck up.
Yeah, today's the second major day of this job, so.
Well, get her done, trailer park, and then know what to break with that one.
I looked at the schedule. Kilo's going to be riding Big Bertha at 2:30.
Ready to shoot. All I gotta do is the shooting.
Kilo's going to be riding trailer park. Bertha playing about 2:30.
I figured you'd be coming down to watch that air show, but I guess you gotta work, huh?
Yes, sir. I would love to do that. I used to do that when I was a kid. I used to get taken to that, and that was awesome. But, yeah, today's work day, no doubt.
Oh, sorry. Don't get too hot.
Oh, yeah. I'll be sweating my nuts off here soon.
Yeah, I got a barbecue this afternoon. Yeah, it's gonna get warm.
All right, I'm out of here. I'm done eating. I'm going to go do my deal. Bye-bye-bye.
90 degrees today.
Have fun, trailer park. Later, Mickey.
Later, sweet pea.
Are you going to the air show?
No, I gotta be busy for getting ready to have the kids over for the barbecue today.
Oh, that's nice. Well, I hope you guys enjoy it.
Yeah, we usually do. Hopefully nothing happens that's tragic.
It'll be a good day.
Yeah.
Kilo said when he's riding by in Big Bertha at 2:30, he'd have to tip a wing.
That was back when on Des Moines way back then.
Catfish, it is that time.
Shut up, motherfucker, female motherfucker. Get out of my channel.
Lay down, you piece of shit. Wiener bender. Heidi's waving.
Shut up, Heidi. Shut the fuck up. Go clean your hole, you stinky hole.
I'll only lay down for you.
I couldn't hear you there, Wiener bender. You have to pump it out. You're a pump house.
I heard Froggy out here earlier.
Yeah, you don't hear me because you have no ear, motherfucker. Guess I'm here.
a real radio, and then you can hear me, motherfucker. This is the most powerful station in the galaxy, motherfucker.
Ask anybody out here. I talked to Cutter from Everett. He lives in Olympia. And I hit him at 6 pounds, and he hit 6 pounds from Olympia to Everett, dude. So don't tell me that.
Going up the road run.
I can hear Heidi just fine. I cannot hear you, motherfucker, from Olympia. You have signal at 0.5 in here in my beautiful summer radio. And that is thanks to my super receiver here. That is a German constructed, German quality radio number one. That means it's the best radio ever built. Talk about summer radio, German quality, motherfucker. Made in Düsseldorf, Germany, West Germany, motherfucker. Not like you fucking donkey piece of shit made in China for whatever you have in there, Cobra unit and whatever piece of shit you're running out there.
Yeah, I think Kilo give Wiener a bender a special pass to get on the military base. Sit next to him. Wow, it's a little past 419.
my slaves out there. This is Potato Head in the flesh. Yes, the ultimate male and the ultimate radio station. The most powerful one, bastards motherfuckers out there with 2.5 watts. Oh yeah, copper.
Did you say the station was called Potato Salad? That's what I think you said.
Important message, all of you motherfuckers out there listening. This coming election, vote for Potato Head. Potato Head for president. I repeat, Potato Head for president. Potato Head. Yeah, approve this message, all of you bastards motherfuckers.
I think Triple M said he wanted to talk Wiener Bender's salad.
Hello, my name is Dino Shit. Yes, Dino Shit. They used to call me Dynamite, but I lost all my might. Now my new handle is Dino Shit. You know why? Because I'm a fucking piece of shit motherfucker. That's right, I'm a fucking shithead.
Hey, I got news for you, Rodney Dangerfield. You gotta come up with some new material. This shit's getting boring.
Your mom was boring.
Audio.
Goddamn.
You got the audio.
Did I hear Mad Tammy out there?
We all got down.
Got down when you got down, you get down when you get down.
Audio.
I heard MAD's wearing a stewardess outfit when he goes out there on the military base to watch some airplanes.
1, 2, 3, audio getting down a little bit more bass.
Open your mouth wider, MAD. Here comes an airplane. Open your cockpit. Usually MAD says a little more wiener. Not a little more bass. Come on now, Mad Tammy, get it right. I think I finally figured it out there. Kilo's military rock band is the doggone Bud Light Girls. Tina Trash Radio, Mad Tammy, and the Twats band. MAD better work better on singing them high parts there. Make sure the backup girl outfit fits really tight. You'll get an extra costume. Don't worry about the bass. It's not all about the bass. Well, it kind of is. guys, you'll know what section Kilo's sitting in. Him and all the white cowboy hat wearing people are all together in the grandstand. Go to the Kilo site and click on the little sausage link, you'll be able to see exactly an aerial view of where they're at.
the only guy with 3 pounds of beef in Washington State, motherfucker. I have over 3 pounds right here inside my pants. Go up, I have an oversized hot dog right here inside my pants, motherfucker. 18-inch long, you piece of shit out there. Go up,
all day.
That's what she said.
Who said what, huh?
I was living with this one chick. Every time you turn around, she'd have her vibrator on her pussy.
She did what?
She had a good relationship with that thing.
Wow, you just got taken out by a jet overhead.
Whoa. About that muzzler.
smuggler.
I heard MAD and Dumbo are going to have a flight plan over there during one of the demonstrations. MAD is going to be flapping his wings across the airfield there and then go inverted, and then he's going to dump a payload out of his butt.
That should be a long one because he's so full of shit.
Jedi found a new theme song. He's going to play the Flipper theme. Yeah, he's going to play the Flipper theme there, but it's going to be called the Flapper. They call him Flapper, Flapper, faster than Dumbo. Yeah, you can handle a jumbo. I might have to write a song about that there. I don't want to get too involved.
You writing songs? I was out by the boat. What'd you say?
No. I'm not writing songs. I said I might have to write a song.
Is it gonna make the whole world sing?
Good. I hear Froggy out there. Hey, what time is it over there?
It's that time.
No, I meant the real time.
What?
11:45.
Oh, shoot. They're flying, they're flying.
I did it again.
I'm adding that song to the Brokeback Mountain set list for the Bud Light Girl cover band. Oops, I did it again. They're doing Beat It, When I Touch Myself. I don't know any of the Butthole Surfer songs, but I'm sure they'll do one of those.
Start rolling my shit head south.
Oops, I did it again.
Beat it.
Yeah. You know, the Bud Light Girl cover band with Scenic Trash and Mad Sammy over there. But yeah, some guy out in the distance said, oops, I did it again. What's that one song? Is that the Backstreet Bitches?
Brittany.
Oh, yeah. She's kind of a hottie. She's probably got a lot of money, though, after all them songs. Oops, she did it again. Yeah, she had some big tours, though, you know. I'm sure she made tons of money.
Man, the Spirit was 60 on Pack Highway. Going with traffic.
Thought I heard that Captain Caffeine out there. Alright, I'm sucking on a cup of coffee. I'm gonna put my big girl panties on and get her done.
Yep, it's about that time. I like being lazy in the morning, though.
You gotta know how to deal with those pawn shop guys. The owner was there.
Quiet time. Shut up.
Quiet time.
It's a beat. It's a guitar guy. Bring this guitar to my hand.
To all my slaves out there, this is the sound of the ultimate male, the ultimate radio station with the most powerful in the bank. Oh yeah, this is Potato Head, your master, your king. Oh yeah, with a big huge hot dog motherfucker, it's an antenna 18-inch long. Grandpa!
You shut up.
You shut up, motherfucker. Just to hear the voice of your new president. It's gonna be your new president. Potato Head for president, motherfucker. Hey, you vote for me, you piece of shit. Grandpa!
Shut up, you sucker turd.
Wiener Bender and Froggy going at it.
Hey, the only thing you can do is leave. Grandpa!
Time for you to shut up.
I can hear it too.
Did you hear that?
It just flew over my place, or not flew over, but I can hear it.
I'm gonna spit on your fucking ugly face, you
I got some cool videos from out in the front yard yesterday. There was like 6 of them or 7 of them at one time.
Shut up, you ID. Shut the fuck up. Go play with yourself, motherfucker.
Do you have any idea what kind of planes they are?
2 of them had the big red, round Japanese things on them yesterday.
Japanese Zeros.
from World War II.
Listen to that chicken shit motherfucker. He had...
Yeah, we were outside talking to the neighbor, and one of the people, they were young, and they knew every plane that went overhead. He was just naming them off. It was cool.
Most likely I'd be one of those persons that can name off most of them, but that's pretty cool a young person can.
That's what I thought. It was real unexpected. I started looking for tattoos and stuff, thinking he was in the military, I guess.
Well, just like, it sounds more like I was. When I was a kid, I was obsessed over military planes, so I learned a lot about them. The Tomcat's my favorite.
All I know is they sure are cool when they go overhead. And hell, some of them I thought they were coming. I hear the noise, they were already gone by.
Partially because they're traveling almost the speed of sound, so you don't hear them until after they blow by. Yeah, that's common. I used to go to the Fallon Naval Air Station, Nevada, and I used to go there and watch them take off all the time. I had some work to do on the base, and it was a lot of fun. It's great watching them fly off and fly past you. You only see them as they blow past you, and you never hear them coming.
That'd be hard to get any work done over there watching all the planes. Yeah, they're cool.
Luckily, my work was volunteer. I didn't have any deadlines, so I could sit outside whenever I wanted to and watch them take off.
No, I gotta go get some work done. Y'all have a good day out there.
Don't stay out in the sun too long. Have a good day. beginning to wonder if that guy can see anything else besides that.
Time for you to shut up.
My bad. Guess not.
Shut up. Shut up.
Quiet time.
Where is everyone? At the air show? Quiet out there.
Yeah, a lot of people. What's going on over there?
Not much.
You can Google
Another day off, huh?
sitting from Google Maps, and it looks like a white area. All the guys wearing white cowboy hats.
I can hear catfish on the gate, but I can't hear them on my radio.
Well, I don't know whether that's a good thing or a bad thing.
Well, I don't mind either way.
Roger, Roger.
Uh-oh, he likes it both ways. Wave is 369. My audio delay.
Okay, the gate just said it. Waving back at you, catfish. You're weak in the mud out there. Come on, put on a pill or something.
I think he was headed out to the air show. Shut up, you sucker turds.
I'm assuming that person is called Froggy.
Shut up.
Yeah, that's Froggy. Didn't recognize it at first, but yeah.
Well, I just recognize that he only says one thing.
Oh, Roger. Oh, I got all my stuff getting ready for the BBQ we're having here today. I'll do that and watch the air show fly overhead.
I'm going to go to the air show tomorrow, but today I'm going to my sister's. I got friends and family coming in to stay today.
Oh, that's been fun.
Then we're going to go to the bar, have a few beers, eat some food, party a little bit. It'll be a good evening.
Quiet time. Shut up.
Good day to you too, Froggy.
Yeah, I'm gonna jump out of here, and see what else I can do. I'd say I got the chairs out there, drawer clean, almost ready.
Sounds like a pretty good plan Saturday, especially since it's going to be hot. Stay in the shade.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I've been tweaking the mic gain and the audio adjustments on this. Does it sound okay?
Oh, yeah, good and clear. And just the right amount of bass. It's right on time there.
Awesome. The menu system in this radio is really weird for adjustments for audio because you affect one thing and it affects the other two, and you got 3 different parameters for upper, mid, and low, and I'm like, really? So I finally tried yesterday and I succeeded.
Oh, right on. What kind of radio?
Yaesu 991A. It's got a touch screen. It's menu driven. The equalizer in this thing is just interesting. There's a processor and a non-processor setting, so there's like 27 different menus you got to adjust at one time.
Oh yeah, I know. I got a 1000 MP over here. I don't have the screen yours does, but I can get stereo out of it and program the audio. That's kind of cool.
I used a 1000 during field day once. Those things were really nice rigs. I needed a shack in the box, so I bought this one.
Ah, cool.
Yeah, I also got the M90. Yeah, not the 70. I was thinking it was the 70, but I got the M90 desk mic, and I like it. It's smooth, and it's got great response.
Oh, right on. No, I've got the old MD1 in mine with tone control.
Oh, that's about 3 times more expensive than mine. The M1 reference. That's if I ever get a really high-end rig, I'll get the M1 reference.
Yeah, well, it's old, but it works really well. You know, I never bought it new. It is spendy with new, though. I've seen them. Sheesh.
If memory serves, they go around for about $600. Or 500 at least. Oh, I know it's over 400. And hell, I could buy another mobile for 600.
Yeah, no doubt.
Is that the one you're talking on right now?
No, I'm talking on just a little Galaxy CB radio.
Sounds like pretty loud though. Galaxies. Almost bought one once, but the guy wanted way too much for it, so I didn't buy it used.
Oh, tempo. Yeah, the other shit I was on the lower bands earlier. Wow, not much going on.
Really? I know there's a VHF-UHF contest this weekend. It's going to be starting soon. But since I just moved, I don't have my wire antenna up, and I don't have my VHF-UHF up yet. So it's like, all I got is my stick, my Amtron.
Oh boy. It's working pretty good. That thing sounds good.
Thank you. The radio was actually a gift from my girlfriend. She bought it for me, $1,300. It's a great rig. I love it. I actually like how I can access pretty much anything from the screen.
Yeah, it's a good DX rig, man. They're pretty stout. They do a little bit more than the 1,000 MPs. The Mach 5, they do about what the Mach 5s do.
I want a Mark 5. Is it a Mark 5 or just an no? Oh, wait. No, there's the MP and the MP Mark 5. Which one do you have?
Yeah, they're a pretty potent rig.
Yeah, they're pretty impressive. I like them. Maybe one of these days I'll get one used, but I need to get everything else settled in here first. And thinking about doing a new mobile, but then again, the mobile I bought from Trailer Park works excellent, so I might just keep it in the car after all. I haven't decided yet. It's the Quad 5.
Oh, Roger, I've heard a lot about them. I don't own them, but yeah, some people really like those things in their vehicles. They don't pick up a whole bunch of engine noise and stuff like that.
Except when I'm trying to charge my phone because it's on the same port, so I don't do that now because it created a massive interference in the feed from where I plugged it in. But no, I get no noise except for occasional. The city buses will put off a lot of interference, and I don't know why. And a couple of Ford trucks have bled all over me like there's no tomorrow. I don't know what it is with the newer ones, but everybody else, nothing ever interferes with the radio. It's pretty cool.
Oh, right on. I just got an old, I can't remember what that radio is in my car. It's just a CB though. Not too much. I used to have a 706 Mach 2G. I loved that radio, but I had to get rid of it way back when due to finances.
The Mark 2G. I've used one of those in a couple of UHF contests when I lived in Nevada. One of my good friends, before he moved,
where'd everybody go?
One of those impressive setups, and he would write articles in QST about contesting on VHF, UHF. He had 3 of those. They're pretty cool rigs. I like them.
Yeah, I've got the only mobile I got for the HF is an old TS50, and I can't find a place to put that in the car. So I'm kind of really fighting with the idea of putting it in the car. I'll probably use it here at the base as an extra.
Yeah, why not? Extras is always good. I got my Kenwood setting in line as a backup. If this thing ever stops transmitting or whatever, I just flip the coax switch, and then it's on. I got a desk mic for it too, but the audio is not as good on AM.
Oh, on your Kenwood?
It's an old TS-140. It's like 30 years old, and the mic gain on it is lackluster on AM. On sideband, oh, she's got punch.
Oh yeah, it's got 42879 finals in that thing. She'll punch on sideband on those other bands. I know most lower HF rigs on AM, you really got to be careful how you tune them for AM, because they can get real rough and overdriven fast.
Yeah, I'm planning on getting another microphone for the Kenwood, so I don't do any internal adjustments or any kind of push, just so I can improve the audio a little bit. But it's an 8-pin modular, and I need to go down to HRO to see what they got available, because I really want to use the Kenwood also, but I want to use both. But right now I'm just going to use this because I finally got the audio straightened out.
Oh yeah, I'll tell you, I was working with a guy who was testing different statics on his old Kenwood. And I think the best one I heard on it was the Silver Eagle. He barely had that thing opened up, and we were on AM when we were doing this, and it sounded like it was right here in the room. It wasn't real loud, but it had pretty forceful audio. Yeah, it sounded good.
I might pick one up used and get it wired up. I haven't decided yet. You know, you gotta think about what you want to do instead of just buying whatever's out there. I'm a little picky, and I love to do research.
Oh yeah, there are quite a few mics that'll work real well with Kenwoods. They're kind of finicky on some things, but other things. The MC60 is a really good microphone for them, as long as you get things set right.
Well, I got the MC60, but then a month after I got it, it stopped, the up and down button stopped working, even though I got a brand new battery in it, and I don't know. But the push to talk and everything else does work, but the switch on the bottom to turn on the, what the heck does that thing do? The mic amp, in and out, never made a difference, and then the amp stopped working altogether, and it was only a month after I bought it brand new. I ordered it from DX Engineering.
Oh, huh. I was sent it back to find out what's going on. No, I've never had an MC60 with a battery in it. It was always the older ones. They work real just as good as the amplified ones. They're not typically an amplified microphone.
Well, I guess the newer version is. It still looks like the old version, but you take the plate off the bottom and you install it, and then it has that little switch on the bottom, but there's no gain control. I mean, I would love to be able to run the amp on it, but I don't know why it won't. Maybe the radio's too old to use it. But the up and down buttons also quit, so I don't know what happened to this. It's kind of weird. I don't know if I got some RF feedback and it fried it or what, but it just, I mean, it sounds okay, but it doesn't sound much better than the hand mic that came with it.
Oh, tempo. Yeah, they can be overbearing. You get them adjusted just right, and they do sound pretty good. They definitely do, but you gotta, I've had older Kenwoods. I had one on my 940S, and shit, it worked great. I never used it on AM, but it still worked great on sideband.
That's the one I use it for sideband on that one. It's got excellent punch. It's just on AM. The whole radio itself doesn't really do very good on AM for audio-wise, but it definitely has. Somebody must have done adjustments because I measured it. It's 80 watts output on AM, and there's no swing to it, but I do know it's 80 watts output. I measured it, and so I wanted to get a better microphone for it, and I ordered that one. But I'm like, they're not really great for AM. This is what I found out. I just got to get I'm thinking about getting a high-out microphone so I can get the punch to it.
Well, I've had a 140 here. I can't remember who I sold it to. But I got it to work on AM, but pretty good. It was nice and clear. It just wasn't really loud. When you try to turn the audio up on, you got to get it just right. When you start messing with that power, you got to get the bias right and stuff. It just takes time to balance the internals out. So somebody probably got in there and did something.
I bet it, Mickey T.
Yeah, I think they did. When I bought it, the guy said he was using it to drive an amp, so he didn't use it barefoot. And they had just used it to test an amplifier he was selling before I bought the radio itself. It works great. I love it. I don't think I ever want to give it up. It's a nice rig. But, on AM, it's just not the greatest punch. But, oh, my God, that radio works great. I don't know how old it is. I think it's about 30 years old, but it really works good. I love it.
They're only designed to do about 30 watts max on those things, 25 to 30 watts max on AM on those. So there might be an issue when he turned the power up.
Could be. Yeah, like I said, this one's only putting out the 40 watts it's supposed to put out. The other one, I don't know.
Yeah. Sometimes when you buy a used rig, I usually hook them up and find out what they're doing, and then I look at manuals and see what they're supposed to be doing, and then I go from there.
How about it, Mickey T?
Yeah, it's true. Oh, that was interesting. Oh, okay. I'm sitting here with something else, and I was checking something. I'm like, why is this thing not acting right? And I'm checking the SWR. No, it's still good. All right. I don't know. My meter, my other meter I use for measuring this thing, it acts kind of weird sometimes.
Okay,
kind of meter do you use?
It's a dozy. It's in line with it.
Oh, a happy meter. They're fair. Okay, I use something else. And I put everything into it, find out. And it's pretty accurate. And I'm taking it to other meters I got. But the dosy will keep you in the ballpark for definite, sure.
Yeah. I'm going to go and back out of here. I'm going to get ready to head out. You have a good day. It's been a pleasure talking to you. I'll catch you later.
You got Mickey T on this end.
All right, Mickey T, have a good one. 369, JW, Zeus. I got a lot of names. Just don't call me late for dinner.
Okay, dude. Take care.
Be quiet. Quiet, Tom. Be quiet. Good afternoon, Froggy. Fuck you. Shut up.
I heard some hot Mexican girls on Channel 16.
avión. Ya me alcanzó, ya me voy a regresar. Me alcanzó aquí en su moto, aquí por el medio de la cruz.
quack, 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 quack.
Quack, 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 quack.
Here come the sirens.
Uh-oh.
What'd you do now, Steve Dave?
Nothing that I'm aware of.
You scare me.
Not yet, not yet.
Two of them.
Atiendo, офигенно затуманный, чувствительность успокоивали, прыщики в самом рейсе, синьока, лавараги, господин Ставыгена, стазировал, разбегали, Бакомарина, и уносите спокойствие, бесфу, я рагами моку до товара, фаса благоянца, Мария, Ащеда, гопо. Потом камера пакет до Шемуриса, гопо.
Quack, quack. The auxiliaries.
Sometimes the meet and greets don't go as planned.
Una pinche borrega. Acá hay un chico de borrega. A ver, Mateo, si anda un cabrón acá este lado medio del camellón.
Doggy. Weird doggy. Nobody on the radio today? Audio. Radio. Back out. Lined up.
It was thirsty. Yeah.
Duck 69 on the prowl. Break, folks.
Ocean layout.
La. Hello, radio.
Wow. Well, he came right over here, didn't he?
Lined up.
Well, I say CQ. Nope, I can't say CQ because I don't know how to say it in Spanish. That's the only skip I hear. Spanish. I say CQ in Spanish.
Skip day. To Spanish, that's all I get.
he's just looking around. What do you think, Break?
I started to think it's Saturday.
Hey, is that you, Animal, out there? Hey, Animal, what's going on, buddy?
I was just taking a ride down to Ace Hardware, give me some hardware, mount the E-Track on the floor of my new trailer. Start getting it ready for the trip.
Yeah, where you at right now? Are you just outside your house in the car? Are you in the motor car?
Big Buddy did not like getting down on top of Graham Hill. Look out.
Alright, gotcha. Hell yeah, between my beans, it sounds good. Hell yeah, that thing sounds good. That full-blown bullet Bob radio and everything in there?
Wow.
You know it.
£7. Now that could be pretty impressive if that was coming out of, I don't know, north of Olympia even. 7 pounds from Olympia would be impressive. That's making the trip.
I'll go with the 5-watt dead key there, what do you say?
Audio sounds weird.
Doesn't sound good over here.
Swinging in it. But yeah, audio. Almost like you're, I don't know. Gosh.
I thought there'd be a little DX out there, but there ain't no DX. No DX out there right now in the world of sound.
How to describe it? Sounds like more than one voice at once.
Yeah, it looked like the East Coast was getting some earlier, but Mother Nature ain't hanging out over here today.
Thought I'd throw a little carrier in my dead key and see if it chops and chaps.
Well, that sounds better than it was.
Chopping and chapping. Alright. Hey, who says it sounds better out there? I'm waving around the band. RC's waving around the band.
Swinging up to 6 now out here in Mossy Rock.
Oh, waving up, RC. Hey, let me swing this thing around, Mossy Rock. Hey, Mossy Rock, you got a copy in RC? I'm swinging these things around. I got to get up and over that 5,000-foot mountain in front of us.
look right, but it is.
Hey, Mossy Rock, you got a copy in RC?
Yeah, it sounds clearer, but still the same unit, same thing.
Hey, I got a copy on you down there in Mossy Rock. Hey, Mossy Rock, you got a copy on the referee RC?
Hey, good morning, good afternoon, RC. Rocket with an afternoon wave.
Hey, Rocket.
Oh, Rocket, boy, that thing sounds good. You're coming in my back door is really strong. Very good. Good job, Rocket.
Out there.
10-4, Roger. I got this a little bit. Hang on, let me, ta-ta-ta-ta. How about that?
Yeah, you on the ground plane or the flat side?
Oh, I'm working the ground plane. Otherwise, you probably wouldn't hear me.
Damn, that thing's getting out really good. I got you 7 dBs in my back doors. I'm swinging southwest.
There you go. You're sounding pretty good over here on my end there, RC. I hope you're having a great afternoon. I wish I could say the same for myself.
Rocket.
Hey, everything all right up there? What's going on? Yellow Rocket.
Oh, I'm just fixing equipment. I'm just, yeah, there's a little bit of a dilemma on I-5 downtown Seattle. 3 o'clock on a Friday. 10, Roger?
Oh, 10, Roger. Did you get in a wreck?
No, I didn't get in a wreck. I just got equipment falling apart, so I gotta put it back together. 10-4?
Cooking. What's going on with that stuff?
Oh, I had a relay valve go out on a loaded trailer, and it pretty much released all the air out of the tanks, and all the brakes locked up, and they were oh man, damn trailer was damn near on fire.
Holy crap.
Oh, shit. Yeah, those things, once they get down to about 30 pounds, they automatically spring lock.
Yeah, it's actually 60, but yeah, exactly.
Hey, Rocket.
Yeah, it's a safety feature. It's probably good they locked up on you instead of having no brakes at all.
Well, no, I had to cage all of them and drive it. I had to cage all the brakes and then drive it another 50 miles. 10-4?
Yeah, 10-4. Good job. Glad you knew that. You just pulled out the old lock rights and pulled them up, sucked them up, released them, and loosened them up, huh?
Yeah, there's a little tool that's on the side of the can. You slip it in there and you torque it down, and it pretty much releases them.
Yeah, that's what you do when you take them apart. Dangerous, very dangerous. But do you still put your own diaphragms in them?
Oh no, it's just better just to go replace the whole can. They're not too much. They're about 50, 60. I don't know. They're probably 100 now. Thanks, Joe Biden.
Yeah, I know, huh? Yep. I used to rebuild my own all the time. Put the rubber diaphragms when they go bad.
Yeah, that's quite dangerous. That there's a lot of tension on that spring. That maybe back in the old days, but these days you just replace the whole damn can.
Yeah, 10-4. Yeah, those things are dangerous. Well, I'm glad you made it in safe, and nothing got any worse than the catastrophe.
Yeah, just my just kind of ruined my afternoon. Anyways, I'm spending my whole Saturday replacing. I replaced that relay valve, and it destroyed a bunch of brakes, so I have to replace all the brakes too.
Just great. Yeah, I've been there, man. You can't stop till you're done.
Oh, it is what it is. Gotta keep on keeping on. 10-4, hey, good hearing your radio, RC. I hope everything's going good on your end there. Hey, hello.
Hey, afternoon, Rocket. RC.
Curious, Wait for the night shift to do that. Man, that's too hot out there for me. Work on vehicles.
Afternoon, rocket, 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 and more rocket. Good afternoon.
Yeah, hello there, Mickey. Hello, hello.
Hello. Right back 69 in the motor car. And I also heard Mickey T out there. Hey, Mickey T. I'm waving at you as well.
Waving back. I hope it don't cost you too much to fix that trailer.
No, it is what it is. It is what it is. It's all good. It's just my entire Saturday wrenching on it.
Oh, yeah, I know the deal there. Oh, boy, it's not fun.
10-4. What's going on around your neck of the woods there, Mickey T? And I think 69's out there. Hey, 69, what's your 20?
So right about now, I'm coming up the hill on Bonnie Lake, Roger.
Oh, 10, Roger, I'm coming up the hill in Bonnie Lake. Well, I'll tell you what, that mobile's working. Sounding good up here.
Appreciate it. I guess the old Lincoln 2 is working after all.
That Lincoln 2 is walking and talking.
Yeah, Roger, Rocket. Okay, my man, I'm not going to tie it up. I'm going to sit back and read this mail. Welcome to the weekend. Hope you have yourself a super fine one. And word to mention that it's a good thing you're intact and nothing happened to you, right?
Yeah, 10-4 on that. Well, thanks for bumping it down there, 69. You as well, Mickey T.
All right, yeah, everybody's safe and sound. We're celebrating 33rd anniversary today with a nice little barbecue.
Your 33rd anniversary for...
Oh, wedding anniversary.
Oh, congratulations on making it 33 years there. Hey, that sounds really good. I hope you enjoy your barbecue there. Good hearing it, Mickey T.
Good hearing you in there, Rocket. And don't get too hot, dude.
Oh, I'm in a shop. It's pretty cool in here.
Cool deal. Hey, Mickey T, congratulations on your anniversary. May you have a lot more patience. All right on there, that's 69. Tell Roger on the 69. Just want to tell you, man, congratulations and make it all the way up there. And may you have a lot more patience to get up to 50 or 60, right? Yeah, I know the deal. I know what you mean. I'm married late in life, so yeah. Yeah, I myself are around 43 years of marriage. And I tell you, man, sometimes you think about it. Oh, I know. I definitely am aware of that. Tell Roger. All right, I'll be on the side, fellas. Mickey T, it's been a pleasure. I'm on the side. 69, what? Duck motor car. All right, and good to hear you. I'm going to stand by and read the Fergus effect.
Well, y'all take care out there, Mickey T. 69 in RC, if you still got a grip. I'm going to get back at it, so you have yourself a great day out there. Rocket, with an afternoon wave, I'm back out of the wave.
You too, Rocket.
Hey, you too, Rocket. I'm gonna swing these beans back around. What do you think?
I think that you're smoking there, RC. You got that, those stacked, Delta loops, walking and talking. Blowing all kinds of smoke. You know what you're doing over there, RC. You're a bad man. But you have yourself a good one. I'm gonna get back after it. Hey, RC, good hearing your radio. We'll see ya.
All right there, Mr. Rocket, worldwide rocket from the Jet City RCs. Just gotta say, hey, and I'll bump it down with you soon. Key down when you want to cool down again. Your friend Rocket RC getting on up.
10-4, Roger. I'm waving my hand as I walk away. You have yourself a great day out there, RC, Rocket. Up in the northwest corner, just working his baby transmitter, stepping on, clear and gone.
Waving, Rocket. Mayfield Lake.
Audio.
I heard someone out there of Mayfield Lake or something? I don't know. Try that one more time.
Yeah, I have a view of Mayfield Lake. This is 468 Oscar Mike, Mossy Rock.
Hey, 468. Something, would you say Oscar Mike? Hey, Oscar Mike, thanks for bumping it down. You're making a fine trip, because I'm way up north from where you're at. That's quite the trip. I guess this little ground plane's getting down. Hey, Oscar Mike, you have yourself a great day. I got to get back after it. I'm 1070 gone.
No problem. Yeah, I saw you hitting me with that dead key at 7 pounds. I know it was you. Same transmission right now. It's nice, steady 7 pounds. So yeah, it's doing real good, and it's loud. The audio sounds like 9.
Oh, 10-4 on that hitting you at 7, and the audio sounds like it's hitting you at 9. I'm just working this ground plane, this omnidirectional ground plane up in a tree. Thanks for letting me know it's working. It's walking and talking around, would you say Mossy Rock?
Yeah, I'm about a mile south of it and about 900 feet above it. I can hear the football games on a Friday night.
Oh, 10-4. Well, you have yourself a great day out there, Oscar Mike. We'll catch up with you later. I got to get back after it. So I got to go. We'll see, Oscar Mike. Have a great day. Rocket, and I'm gone.
Yeah, you have a good one. Later.
Later.
Yeah, Buckeye, I got you. Yeah, well, I'm not down in the hole. I'm kind of fortunate, really. I'm up here on this ridge, south of Mossy Rock. Yeah, you're bouncing from 3 to 4 S units, but it sounds all right. I mean, I can hear you well enough. I mean, imagine you get out on skip, right? Yeah. How's the setup at the moment? Oh, I see. Copy that. 10-foot pole, and this is what kind of antenna? Trying to think of what that looks like. Oh, yeah. Old school, like the old what Radio Shack used to sell and something like that. Yeah, 4 radio ground planes, 5/8. Yep. Yep, there's nothing wrong with that antenna. That's a good antenna, really. I mean, I like the way the way it's set up. Oh, I like it a lot. Is there anything on the very tip of it? I wonder what it looks like. Is it like a diamond or a circle, big circle made out of wires? Oh yeah, they're spaced like fins on a rocket. Okay. So hey, is there anything stopping you from leaning up? You say you got it on the crest of your garage. Is there anything stopping you from leaning something up against the garage at the crest, where the two roofs meet, and attach something there? Like you just go clear to the ground, and a lot longer pole, and it goes well over 10 feet above the roof. You know what I mean? Where are you going to put that? Right. Yeah, I've got, right now I got a beam I'm putting together. It's on the roof, laid out flat, and I'm using the flatness of the roof to put it together now. I got all the elements on, all the spacing is getting done. I got a tower, 2-sectional that I'm turning into a 3-sectional, and it's a tilt tower, but I'm adding a little specialty to it. I'm going to make that beam antenna hang from the tip of that tower on a pole, and when that tower tips, it's going to always stay level. It's something I've designed in my head, and I'm starting to put it together. I'm gathering parts for it. I'm not going to climb anymore. I don't want to break myself again. I don't want to keep my feet on the ground when I adjust radials and all that, you know. I'm not climbing anymore. Now, is this a tilt tower? Ooh, wow, so it's a crank-up tower. No? Oh, it's a freestanding. I get it. Huh. So that's 50 feet. Are you going to put a pole above that? There you go. Yeah, it's all about how do you get it up there now. Yeah, wow. Yeah, I've heard of something, I can't remember what it's called, but it's like a teepee-looking thing, but it's pretty tall. If you ever heard of it, I can't remember what it's called though. They're using it like a, backyard hoist for pulling an engine, but it's a lot bigger. Yeah, it's quite the reach. I imagine you could grab just as long as you can keep the feet on the ground of the tower and then just get over center of it on the top side, you have a lot longer reach that way. You don't have to hold on to the top, right? Yeah, it will. It will, for sure. Okay, yeah, I understand that one. What was your handle again? Buckeye. Okay, Buckeye. 468, Oscar Mike. Alright, you have a good one.
Yeah, wave 369. I know,
1113, alright.
I get you and 068 mixed up sometimes because I haven't talked to you very long. I'm not sure which one it is, but I'll get it down. The beat helps.
Anybody know off the top of their head what that thing's called?
for standing towers up. I can't remember what it's called. I gotta make a call.
Here comes the third grade Popo. Probably another shooting. There's number 3. Down at number 4. That must be something real good.
Entendo, vamos ao nosso lado, Aurus Big, de Yaesu, irmã da Big, da Scope, agora este, Aurus Big, de Yaesu, opa!
Why don't you go back to Tehran?
Seen so far. Maybe a dozen go by, heading south, or heading north.
Crap, stupid, go sing a lullaby to your fucking doll, motherfucker,
Go back to Tehran.
Why do you even talk? Everything that comes out is shit.
Shut up, stupid. Go back to school alone how to speak English. You can't speak English. Get out of my country, you filthy Slavic. I know he's a fucking shithead. I know, you don't have to tell me he's a fucking shithead. He can't even fucking speak English. That's fucking Kati, my girlfriend. Go down there and live in Mexico. Get out of my country. Shut up, you fucking Hebrew. Go back to Algeria, where you come from. Go back to Poland, where you come from. You got been so weird.
Make yourself useful.
One man, how about a radio check, come out?
How'd you go, stupid?
But you don't work in your country. I stay in touch with the CB radio and press my web check.
I must be busy bending a wiener. Hey, a wiener bender.
Radio check. Break for radio check.
Go ahead, is that already on track? Go ahead.
Break for radio check. Break for radio check. Radio check.
Thing on? Doggy! Getting a little warm out here.
Nada.
Lined up.
My microphone is failing. I can't hear anything.
That's not good. What are your settings at?
It's not working. What happened? It failed. Damn.
It's not working. I can't hear. I can talk, but I can't hear. Oh boy.
Hello? Am I working better now?
come out, wherever you are.
I'm half tempted to ask how long you were sitting on that one for, but I don't think I will. Although it is pretty good.
I just can't believe nobody wants to sit around in a hot radio room talking on the radio. A fucking head scratcher there. That's what I'm trying to figure out too. Hello, Smuggler, Mr. Kevin. Howdy, people. Good afternoon, everybody. And Gonzo and Smuggler, Caffeine Mobile. You know what people on the road are doing? Monsters flying to the truck around the circles out there at the car show. What car show did you go to? One out there at Little Creek. Oh, okay. Well, you know, I was looking on the McCord Air Show thing. I thought they looked like they mentioned that there was going to be a car show there, too. I never did go. I didn't feel like sitting around in the hot sun all fucking day. Hell, there's a lot of cars. I think mine was, number 353, so, yeah, they were still coming. Wow, it's almost like the amount of bicycles on the road going down here on the Seattle to Portland, you know, where the cars have to obey the traffic laws, but the bicycle riders don't. Those guys. You know, they cross over the fog line in front of you, get hit by a car, and then they cry foul, like it's your fault when you're seen in your lane and they're the ones that veered out of theirs. A truck show over here at Frontier Park and Graham. Too many trucks though. All kinds of big rigs and everything. I think they had a show down in Marshall too. Yeah, they did. That was on Facebook. They're posting that. I don't know what they got going at Pierce County Fairgrounds. Did you say there's a bunch of semi-trucks there? You can't hear them anymore. It must be down in that dip. I heard you say something about a truck show. Big ones, little ones, yeah. Yeah, Frontier Park and Graham. I don't see many trucks. Maybe it doesn't start for a while. Should have 1923 Ford Coupe out there for sale. Fuck, I was thinking about it. It was all shitty running gear. So they fixed the factory fuck up on it, huh? Yeah, I mean, yeah, from one end to the other. They only wanted 23 for it. Fuck, I saw, I don't know how many goddamn cars there for sale, quite a few, and they were all up around $45,000 to $50,000, and that one far surpassed the way it looked, better than any of the other cars as far as I was concerned. I mean, if I'd have bought one, that one would have been the one I pulled the trigger on. I bet you it was red, wasn't it, with full fenders? Yep. Yeah, it's on Facebook for 23. They have another 23, or maybe it's a 22 T-bucket with no fenders on it. Big old fat Mickey Thompsons, they want 22 for that one. But I bet you that guy'd probably take 20 for that red one. That was actually, I'll send you, did you see it on Facebook, or are you on Facebook? No, I don't do Facebook. I'll send you the pictures of it. It's on Facebook. They even have pictures of it back in the 70s with 5-spoke Kragers and real thin white walls on it with a racing stripe down the middle. But it's the same, you know, done up 70s style. I was up at the Eatonville Car Show, too, a few weeks back. I was just thinking that's pretty goddamn reasonable for something like that, man. So, RC waving. RCs waving their smuggler and gonzo. RC, good afternoon, sir. Hope you're staying cool. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, we're waving back, RC. Hello, hello. What you guys been doing today? You gonna be doing any riding? Oh, maybe after it cools down and the bugs come out, that's always the best time. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Hey, what I missed, I only got the tail end of that. What are you looking at there, Gonzo? Something red? Yeah, it's a 1923 Ford Coupe. I believe it's a coupe. But yeah, it's all silver running gear from it back. Oh, maybe 32, you mean? Radio check, channel 17, radio check. Maybe. Let me look at the picture I took here. No, it's a 23. It's, they're calling it a T-bucket. It's 23, but 32. Yeah, it's a 23 T-bucket. Oh, okay, yeah, T-bucket. There you go. Hell yeah, what do you have for a motor? Big blown motor or what? No, it was a big black, but it wasn't blown. Gotcha. I used to have one black years ago. It had a big old Hemi in it. I loved it. Yeah, they're a lot of fun. Hell yeah. You guys are fun. Hey. Hey, smuggler, I think G-Man's at a wedding today. Yeah, I don't know. He could be. Is that I just sent you pictures there, Gonzo. Is that the car you're talking about? And I even put the picture in that they took of it back in the 70s when they first put the car together. Well, it looks like pretty much it, except it might not be as though, because it had the different radiator with the Ford emblem on the front of the radiator and stuff. I don't think it's the same car, but yeah, that's basically the same car. I think the interior was different too. Well, that red one's for sale for $23,000, and the car's out of Olympia. So that's why I thought, yeah, that's probably it. Alright, here we go. Yeah, I'm taking a closer look at the picture I took, and yeah, I think that is the same one. They have another 23 on Facebook for $22,000. It's kind of a blue teal color, but no fenders on it, just big old fat Mickey Thompsons on the back. It's pretty badass too. I think I would prefer that, because these tires are pretty thin. Shut up, you fucking jabberhut. Go back to your fucking castle. Get up, bro. And that's my favorite car, too. I think you should go to teal blue. Oh, that was a good burp just now. Just came right through. Get up, bro. One of my favorite cars. T-Mobile waving at RC. Roger, carried off. How many animals already?
Here we go. This thing working?
Yes.
Thank you very much. Kilo just stopped by and fixed my whole entire world, and I do mean he fixed it all. Roger? Hey, talk about a guy solving a problem quick. This guy is amazing. What a good friend. We should all have friends like Kilo. Zodiac said that.
Now, you didn't steal that bell there, you know, the one going out the door at Arby's there at your ring? You didn't take it from Arby's, did you?
No, we've gone over this before, smuggler. This one's the one from the 1800 schooner from Alaska.
Okay, just as long as it's not the Arby's bell.
I would never steal a bell from Arby's. That would just be wrong. You remember Herpes, the restaurant?
Oh yeah, back in not the Herpes they have now, but the Herpes that they had back in the 70s, yeah.
Herpes, yeah, it was awesome. They had great milkshakes and the hamburgers were good too.
Yeah, the one in Puyallup, you just kind of got the hamburgers plain, and then they had like the condiment bar, and you put what you wanted on it. Is that the setup you're talking about?
Yeah, that's right. They had the cow that was out on a sign.
Yeah, we had fun in there, on cruise night, and, we'd be out in the parking lot, and, you take the spoons, you stick it in the relish and the onions and stuff, and then you go by and you hit them like catapults, towards the counters, or, where you get where they're ringing you up. Yeah, that was good times.
Oh, yeah, but, well, you're a little bit older than me, so you got to have more fun during that era.
In the first booth there, that's where the payphone was. I don't know, there must have been something else there before the Herpes, but the payphone was right there by the first booth, so you'd take the ear and mouthpiece, you'd unscrew them there, and you could fill them up with ketchup and mustard and screw them back together and hang the phone back up.
Cool. I bet you're the kind of guy that would remember the restaurant that was in Seattle that was a smorgasbord. I can't remember what the name of it was.
I don't know. I didn't really get up that way. We're talking, 16, 17 years old. I didn't get up to Seattle too much during that time period. My big outing was Summer Jam in '74 at Memorial Stadium, and that was Bachman Turner Overdrive headline that one. And I wasn't even supposed to go. I snuck up there, and then I got in trouble when I got home.
Oh, that's awesome. Bachman Turner Overdrive. Can't argue with that band.
Oh no, yeah, no, it was good. Maybe it was the summer '75. No, it was '74. It was '74. I'm sure it was. Because I had the Pontiac, I had the Le Mans. I didn't have the Barracuda.
Okay, so it wasn't the summer of '69. Brian Adams.
Yeah, I seen him, Brian Adams, he opened for Journey at Tacoma Dome. And I went to see Brian Adams. I didn't go to see Journey, but Journey was good too. But, yeah, Journey is more of a chicks band.
Roger, that's true. That's a fact. And Brian Adams just recently admitted in an interview that the song Summer of '69 was not about the year. Roger?
Oh, it was about male on male?
No, 69, men and women getting together on each end.
Oh, okay, I thought maybe he's talking about guy on guy.
I don't think so.
Anyway, I got done, they washed it down with Bud Light. And Well, if you're out there, I'm just kidding.
He would know that.
Hey, what's that? I just caught you in the corner of my ear there, buddy. I got my buddy old Falcon's over here visiting for a day or two. Alright, I gotta jump out here. I gotta throw some cats some kibble. Cats get kibble. There you go. Falcon says hello to everybody too.
Good to talk to you, smuggler. You have a good afternoon, and I take it you're not going to the air show. Go feed the kitties.
Air show's probably about over with. I haven't even heard anything. There's been a couple of helicopters fly over. That's about it. We're waving at you, Al. Hey, are you talking to me? Hey, caffeine and that smuggler out there. I think I heard all three of you. And Bugger.
Afternoon,
Hey, good afternoon.
What's that?
Good afternoon.
Well, I know what you're doing.
Yeah, I'm honestly about to crack a beer too.
Absolutely. So, Kilo brought me a power supply that's double the power supply that we had in line, and they did a little wiring, a little rewiring, and now he's got both radios hooked up, and everything else too, and it's all ready to go. You and me just need to do some kind of patch for the ability to switch.
Switch between both radios?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got a couple of really good antenna switches. I think I need to find one, and I'll give one to you, because I think it'll be better than the one that we already had there.
Yeah, I remember that one. As a matter of fact, it's sitting on the windowsill.
Yeah, these ones are Daiwa, so I don't know. I've used them a few more times. They're a little more solid and more modern. They don't get dirty. You know, they're all sealed up with like epoxy in the bottom.
Oh, right on. Better built.
I think so. So yeah, I'll probably try to find where I put those and bring one over. I think that other switch will work. I just don't trust those switches as much, especially when they get old. You know, things get dirty and corroded, and you just don't want to have an issue.
Yeah, that way your connection stays good and solid.
Yeah.
Roger.
I've used MFJ switches for a long time, but they get dirty in the little switch inside there, and you gotta take them all apart, douche them out, make sure they're nice and clean, or you can have issues. I've had reflect issues, and that weird reflect issues I couldn't trace until I took the switch out of line, you know what I mean, and cleaned it up, and that was the issue. The MFJs usually had screws on the bottom, or at least the ones I have, they have screws on the bottom of them, and you take the screws out, and then they kind of come apart.
Well, hello, everybody. How you doing?
No, but I could look it up. You said 702? Oh yeah, these are more like the Daiwas. Yeah, those are good. Those are a little bit more. The ones I was thinking that I have are they're like a little black box that has screws in it. So these are just so is that one yeah, that's the 2-1, and then they have the 1704, which is the 4-way. But yeah, those are way better than the other MFJ switches. Those aren't the ones I was talking about.
Yeah, those ones you shouldn't have to take apart and clean. I haven't had a single issue yet with those, and they're actually cheaper, like, than the other ones. Because, like, the 4-way I had was, like, $130, and right now I'm looking at DX Engineering has the 4-way version of that switch, the 1704, and it's only $120, so cheaper too. Those are a more simple design, and that's why I like that style of antenna switch, because they're way less.
Shut up, you piece of shit. Shut up.
You get a decade out of something like that before you do, you know? I mean, I've had... I probably used it.
Shut up, you fucking stupid. Get out of my channel. Get out of my soil. Get out of my car. Hey, what Daddy, how you doing, buddy? When you gonna start this war today, huh? I was working on building last 2 years, motherfucker.
Yeah, kinda. So I mean, basically what it'll do is it'll be...
I really start to believe that Russia's gonna start the war before you do, motherfucker.
Or maybe a few going in. Desk. Right where that tough girl out there? Or all the radios are mounted that I use. And then I can just put in between them and not have to
Put your second dick out the window?
And I can do it. I can keep the remote. It keeps the remote.
Second dick of your mom.
Coax run.
Over.
Waving at that war, Daddy.
Second dick at War Daddy. Roger. Hey, set up your discs and fight. Hit me with your best shot.
Hello, War Daddy. You back out.
I'm just going to use a relay, and every time I flip a switch, it'll deactivate the relay.
Hey, Starbucks, how'd your meeting date go the other night?
The connection.
Was it everything you expected?
Some patch, I hear ya. What are we at?
Well, a little bit. I mean, aren't you worried? Job at the switches.
Where you at downstairs? I did that with 2 MFJ 6-packs, back to back, or face to face, so to speak. Yeah, it worked fine for me. It's just a matter of remembering what switch is going where.
Do you just have them connected with like a double, what is it, PL259 or whatever?
Yeah, you just run a coax in between the 2 MFJs, and then you can run as many radios in and as many antenna leads out as you want. Mine were 6-packs.
Yeah, had 10. Is it the old rotary ones? They're kind of round? Yeah. Those are great. I like those. I have had to clean mine a couple of times, but those are great. I'm basically talking about doing the exact same thing with one box and a bunch of relays. And as far as the power handling goes, Buckeye, that just depends on how big of a relay I put in there, how much power that can handle, and the parts I put in to make it work.
I like the old relay idea though, with the remote. That'd be a much slicker setup.
I found a couple of project schematics online to do it. I'm just trying to adapt it to kind of do what you're doing with the 2 6-pack switches, and then just combine it on one remote switch panel. I can just flip the switches, like I can flip one amp off and flip the other one on from this remote. Same with the radio.
Yeah, well, it's kind of bulky, but it works.
That would definitely be the simplest solution to my problem. I want to put all that on the back of the wall behind the bench.
Oh, here we go. War Daddy Weirman brought to you by the sponsors. Oh, yeah, you know what? He's in a wheelchair.
I was thinking that's this option. But the simplest solution is both of them switches like that.
Oh, where you at?
Parkland.
Yeah, I know you said Parkland before.
If I only had a brain.
By Lady Luck.
So what?
I'm driving down Pacific Avenue going south.
I just went back to running one radio. I fixed something that broke.
I'm going to be heading over by Safeway.
I mean, I mostly just run one radio. But I'd like to be able to switch between a couple of them, at least, when I want to, without actually having to unhook one and hook it in.
Where are you right now?
Which is what I'm doing now.
Yeah, that's what I gotta do when I get my Johnson and the 400 amp up here and my 2000 and yeah, someday.
Pass me.
I don't know, where you at?
By 176. Military Road and Pacific Avenue.
Hell, I started at, what was it, 10 o'clock this morning, had a beer out at the beer garden at the car show. Fucking, it was hot as fuck.
Is that the Lake Fair one?
No, the one over here at Little Creek Casino.
Oh, right? Nice. Yeah, I don't know. I was thinking about going and checking out the beer garden at Lake Fair again this year, but I don't know. Maybe they'll have it open. Last year, they didn't even fucking have one.
I am on Military and Pacific. Are you passing?
Yeah, this one was one of them fenced-in ones, you know, you couldn't walk out with the beer. The one up at the Bronx last year, the Hot Rods for Heroes, that was a private retirement home. So, yeah, you could buy your beer in the garden area and walk out and check out all the cars with your beer. It was a lot nicer that way, but that was private property.
Yeah, you can't do that in public like a casino parking. Well, a casino parking lot is still private property, but I don't think the same rule applies, you know what I mean? It's kind of a publicly accessible place.
Oh, it's cool though, because that's the first time I've been caught in fuck, I don't know how long. And yeah, we go in there, me and the gal I was with went in there, we had to get, she literally checked our IDs and everybody else's, I don't care how old they were, she was checking everybody's fucking ID, telling them, you know, she told me, okay, looks like you're 41, so, yeah, go ahead, lock these off, so I cut my band off every time when we went out and walked around the car show and came back, I cut the band off so she'd have to card me again, she was, yeah.
That's hilarious. I mean, I'd do the same thing. I get carded occasionally at bars, but and only at AM PM do I get carded every time. But that's their policy. Like anytime you buy beer or smokes there, that's their fucking policy. They card everyone regardless of how old they look. But yeah, everywhere else, like I get carded occasionally, and I always tell them thank you, because I do not look like I'm 20. You know, I do not look younger than 21.
Yeah, it was just cool. She was really good at her job, and she made everybody laugh coming through the fucking gate. It was funny, comical. People watching, you know, you do a lot of that at car shows too.
I get it though. I know AM/PM changed their policy to everyone because they got busted so many times not carding minors. But yeah, I know why they might have a policy against it. I just think it's silly because it's somebody that's clearly almost 40, clearly over 30. I definitely look over 30.
Good show though, a lot of fucking cars. A lot of fucking cars. I'm sorry, what was that? Not off the top of my head, no. Catch all that. I'm not hearing you really well. Something about somebody had a, oh yeah, I know what you're talking about. You're talking about the newer model Camino. It's not a Camino, it's a, yeah, something else. Yeah, well, I was enjoyable. I had good company, and we could always go into the casino, and they didn't have any outhouses, so that's where you had to go if you had to piss anyway. I almost fucking stayed in the casino.
Yeah, I mean, they got beer, they got cool shit to look at, and they got places to waste your money if you want.
Yeah, I bought, 8 t-shirts, so I didn't need to go inside to spend any money. $7 a beer, so yeah.
Well, it does usually cost a lot of money to organize something like that. All the people they have to pay to staff it and everything like that, so it makes sense why it's expensive. But man, you know, I thought about going to that. I didn't get out of the house in time, so.
I don't mind spending money on quality t-shirts, and these are, and I think they were $20 a piece. And then the lanyards, they give you lanyards and all that, you know, normal car show bullshit.
Hey, I got the FDR working.
Kind of like every time I went to a boat show, I always end up spending almost a boat's worth of shit on stuff I don't need, you know, just because it's fucking cool. You know, you go there and you go there to look at the cool shit.
I
just noticed on these lanyards, though, it says Saturday, July 15th, 2023, car show, live music and food. There was no fucking live music, it was a fucking DJ.
Well, that's live music. I mean, I do that, but it's not the same thing as like a live performer.
Well, you hear live, you think there's going to be a...
Yeah, it's like that one up in DuPont, the one I was talking about, All Odds for Heroes. They had a Blues Brothers band there, or a mock band or whatever, that played live music. They had another band that was a mock for, I believe it was Def Leppard, and yeah, good actual live music.
Excellent. Okay, I got the SDR working. That's amazing. I'm not that smart.
I will say that I think they would have been better off saying live DJ instead of live music. Make more people think that there's a live band playing.
Well, the gal that was playing the music, she was definitely alive. Wasn't hard to look at either.
Did they have a name that you remember?
No, it was just one gal standing behind the processor and the speakers all spread out.
Yeah, Chen. I'm just wondering. I can look it up though, I bet.
Could have been part of the casino, I don't know.
Yeah, I know a few local DJs, that's why I was just wondering. I think I might know who it is though.
Dave said he was going to stop in there today, but I didn't see him. Of course, we left like 1:15, something like that. I was been there since 8:30, 9 o'clock. I was hot.
I don't know this one. I guess it was Ronnie Foster is the name of the DJ.
Well, it didn't look like a Ronnie to me, but I guess women are called Ronnie too. Yeah, she's a pretty good looking gal.
She had that 90s rock star look, did she?
Oh, this is totally not. I just went to the page that it was saying that gave me that name, and it's Cruise the Creek in Alabama. That's not the one you went to.
Nope. Didn't go anywhere near Alabama.
Apparently they
Yeah, through this message, all of you bastards, motherfuckers.
to know who that DJ is, because they should tell them they didn't even fucking plug them at all in any of the event stuff. It says live music, doesn't say who's DJing or playing or nothing.
That's what makes me think it's just one of the in-house people that, you know, because they do that in the building too. They'll throw somebody up there just to play music in the bar. And, yeah. So it's probably, you know, casino related. I don't know that for sure, but, you know.
Yeah, for sure. They're probably a house DJ. That's why I was thinking I might know them, because I know a lot of people that do the casino runs around here. You know, I mean, they go to different casinos, but there's, like, pretty much all of those bars and casinos, you know, they hire people and book people for specific nights, and then, you know, maybe again, you know, they're not always regular.
Oh yeah, I heard it out there, I did.
They'll have like a cycle of different house DJs so that it, you know, it's not the same.
Are we having fun yet?
Yeah.
Nothing. I got nothing.
Important message. This communication spot for Potato Head. All of you motherfuckers. I'm Potato Head. Yeah, through this message. All of you bastards. Capo!
You think what? Tickle? Yeah, shit. I got an echo, but somehow I hooked it up and
To all my slaves out there, this is Potato Head in the flesh. Yes, the ultimate male and the ultimate radio station, the most powerful one, bastards motherfuckers out there with 2.5 watts. Oh yeah, Capo!
That's kind of cool. Up your dead mother's ass. Don't interrupt me, right? Oh yeah, I'm really good at that. I was going to write down a list starting at about 8 years old when the first time I got hurt, and then go through the years and write down the injuries that I received as I went. By the time I got to 40, I went, no, forget it. Let's just say that I could not deny that I was accident prone. Yeah, that too.
Yeah, go ahead for an accident just waiting to happen.
Yeah, so like every time I turn around, I hurt myself, right? I've already done that. Done took care of that part.
Just as we're talking, I got a...
Hey, Don, your big old radio, Don, where are you at?
And a cut on my hand that I don't remember getting today.
See, you know exactly what
I just got a big old noise out there. War Daddy shoot guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1.
Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I didn't feel that when it happened, because I just now noticed it. Not bleeding, but it looked like it was for a minute there.
Cut my finger in half trying to cut the coax off at Tanya's dad's place when he died. Shall I go?
War Daddy, wait.
Damn it.
Well, I'm back out.
Oh, I don't hear anybody out there. What's going on out there?
I'm grabbing another beer.
Oh, beer. More Daddy.
Where are you at?
There you go. Look at that.
I hear somebody call my name. Somebody's calling my name out there.
It did sound good.
Well, I really just have to stand up and reach.
Where are you going?
So about arm's reach once I stand up to the...
I got down static. Nobody can hear me.
Excellent.
I texted you.
I got a case of Bud Light in there, and I'm drinking pub beer right now.
A case of Bud Light? Oh, man, here, look it up.
Hey, where's Candy at?
might know how to do that.
They're pretty. I mean, if you've got an extra refrigerator, they're stupid simple. Like, they get on Instructables or just Google on a computer, you know, like making a kegerator, and I bet you'll find a billion different ways to do it. And almost all of them work. But, I mean, basically, you just got to keep it cold. You got to have a place for CO2 and the keg. And that's it.
Do you not understand the Google thing?
Like I said, you can Google that. It'll tell you everything you need to know. But you could also get on Amazon and just buy a kegerator kit for a refrigerator. But typically what people do is like they just drill the tap into the side of the fridge or something, you know, and seal it up with foam, you know, and you have it just come out the side of the fridge.
Hey, what's going on in the world today? The hell's going on? Bring her.
The best way I would do it is I'd run the, if you wanted to have like a mini bar setup, like I would want to do, and then you got your kegerator fridge and everything, and all the hookups and everything, and you just run that through the side of the fridge where you need, you know, your CO2 and all the hoses that go from the keg into the thing. You just run it right through the side of the fridge, and then take some of that great stuff, expanding foam.
Audio check.
The whole
1, 2, 3, 4.
in the tube.
Break.
And that
RC, it's on down. Hello there, 45. Hello, you old soundbagger. Hello, W40. Hello, W40, RC, wait a minute.
You know, like I said, there's a billion ways to do it. The one that I saw that was the coolest, though, that I would really like to do because I already have the case for it. It's an old Apple G3 server.
Hello there, WD40 RC, waving out the back side of the beam.
I had the CD-ROM drive just permanently pulled out as the tray, and he had the tap drilled in where the speaker went in it, and it was the Apple Beer Server G3. I mean, that's just something I've thought about. Apple computer case to do that. It's the same one, the G3 server case or whatever.
Hey, stop that. Where you at?
I got a mini fridge here I could do that with, and it's just like, I don't really care for keg beer anyway, so yeah, I'll just stick to my cans.
Keg taste, personal opinion, take a can and pour it into a glass. Tastes just like it.
Yeah, I did that at the beer garden today. I said, well, you can't just give me a can? And she said, no, we can't do that.
Keg beer is alright. I've always liked keg beer, but, I mean, I'm with you, Gonzo, on the can. You know, that's... Just pour the can into the glass instead of drinking it from the can. Well, and what makes a keg beer taste different than a glass bottle beer is you get a bit of aluminum, you know. You get some metal. It's a metal keg. The keg is typically made out of the same stuff your can is made out of. It's just made out of more of it.
pretty damn good. And because it's in a can, it hasn't been exposed to sunlight, so it's less likely to go stale, too. Hams and Olympia were good piss waters, but you had to have them totally cold. Like, most people would never drink that stuff. I loved it back in the day. They changed the Olympia recipe, though. Like, the last time I had Olympia beer, it did not taste the same. And no matter how cold you got it, it tasted a lot more like Steel Reserve. Well, I bought myself some Bud Light, because no one else will. No one will buy it, so I'm going to buy it. And it's real cheap right now, too. And I found out it doesn't give me a headache anymore. I don't know if they changed something in the recipe or something, but I don't get a headache from it anymore. So I think I'm going to drink that when I'm done with my pub beer. But I do like this pub beer. Inspector turned me on to it, and it's 10 Barrel makes some pretty good beer.
It's a good thing you're sitting inside because it's 90 degrees out right now.
Yeah, I might need to turn the AC on in here because it's creeping up on 80. I got the fan going. I'm sure you can hear it.
I can, but it's okay. Oh, Jesus, yeah, and you know in the car it's going to be cooking!
My car, weirdly, I think it's just because, like, the temperature sensor for the outside is in the fender on my Honda, and I think it gets some air coming over it, but, like, it'll be, like, 5 degrees hotter than it actually is when I start the car. And then it'll be like 2 to 3 degrees colder than it actually is when I'm driving the car. So I think it's the airflow that's doing it. But I've got a pretty good guesstimate on what the accurate temperature is based on those two variables. I could go look at my car, but my temperature out here in the shed is saying it's 79 inside and it is 85 outside. But I think the battery's dying in that sensor outside, so that might not also be accurate.
I'll go check mine with the digital thermometer right now. I'll be back in a minute.
And considering the heat shield, or the, what do you call it? Oh, God damn it. It's that aluminum foil barrier and the insulation I put in here, I'm pretty sure that if it's 79 in here, it's hotter than 85 outside. The temperature difference is usually bigger than that. Radiant temperature. Well, that's what the inspector is saying. His vehicle's telling him 95. My thermometer, that's probably not accurate, is saying 85, which 95 seems a lot more accurate because it's almost 80 inside here, and there's usually like a 20. I can keep a 20-degree difference between inside and outside without really doing anything usually because of the insulation I have in here.
I know I could not walk on my patio right now with bare feet, or I'd wind up with blisters.
Oh yeah, breaker.
And it's a lot hotter than it felt when I was working on shit around here outside yesterday afternoon. Before work, I did a little bit of this project I was working on, and yeah, I was sweating nuts. But it definitely feels hotter outside now than it did then.
110 degrees inside the car and 124 degrees on the white surface in the sun of the car. think it was about, looked like it was showing 97 on the concrete in the shade. That was me.
Yeah, the concrete in my garage, shit, I take my flip-flops off and wash it on purpose, because it's cool.
Well, yeah, that concrete would save your butt.
Hey, Zoe, do you mind if I give you a call real quick?
Yeah, go ahead.
Alright, I'm gonna call you real quick.
I'm gonna give him a landline real quick.
It's currently down to 92 degrees. I've been outside all day and it ain't all that bad. Yep. Oh, I've been over there working on them bicycles. Oh, I got them under the tree there in the shade. That makes me a shade tree mechanic. That is my day job currently. Yeah.
seems to be functioning adequately. Oh, sound good. Good and clear. Good sounding station. Oh, 10-4 on the walkie-talkie. All right. Good to hear you out there. You have a good day. You watching the airplanes fly around? Just kind of neat watching them make those turns over our neighborhood. Yeah, 10-4. All right. You take care. Sound good.
Old Daddy, and oh man, I don't even know where I'm at. What a wave now.
Yep, 721 to do anything outside.
I hear you there.
I'm waving at that smuggler out there. Smuggler. I'm waving at Old Daddy in the mobile.
Oh, balls. Hasn't gotten any cooler out here, damn it.
Good afternoon, Jigs.
Hey, is that Gonzo?
Yeah, Tim.
Alright, I just barely caught you. How you been?
Hot. Extremely warm day.
I second that.
Hey, Gonzo. Hey, Gonzo, what's the temperature over here, man?
Oh, my radio check here in my house.
Yeah, no, you're right. I spent, 5 or 6 hours in a car show today, so, yeah, I'm fucking burnt the fuck out.
Oh, Lord. Hope you wore sunscreen.
I did not, but I ran from the sun as much as I could, which wasn't much.
Oh, shit. What car show?
Oh, yeah, going over to Little Creek Casino night.
Nice.
So you could always, you know, run into the building and get some of the AC or the beer garden and get some, you know, yeah, you can stay hydrated, but that was about, yeah, it was a pretty good show, man. Shit, I think I was number 353, so there's a lot of fucking cars there.
Oh, shoot. Right on. Yeah, it sounds like a good time. Fucking beautiful day for it. Fuck, a little hot, but beautiful day.
Yeah, we had breeze there and shaded trees that you could get out under, and yeah, the pop-ups that were in the beer garden, and yeah, it wasn't hard to stay out of the sun, but couldn't see anything from there.
Yeah, 10.
I did. It was quite enjoyable. I had good company. My daughter came out on her break, and yeah, we just kind of hung out in the shade for the most time, and then, yeah, they were still coming in all day long, so it was still getting bigger and bigger, so we'd make, I think we did about 6 laps of the entire thing, and always saw something different.
That's awesome. I haven't been to a good car show in a minute, but, yeah, that sounds like fun.
Yeah, good. I was looking at a 1923 T-Bucket today. They only wanted $23,000 for that fucking car. It was gorgeous.
Yeah, it's crazy. The T's have dropped in price a little bit from what I understand.
Well, I'll be glad we ain't in Texas. There's a fella down in Houston, Texas. Yeah, he's a drug addict. Shot up, passed out on asphalt. And it killed him. They didn't find him for a couple of days. When they did find him, they went to pick him up. It came apart. He was cooked thoroughly. Afternoon there, High Center. Waving dial. Waving a hand around the band and I'm back out. War Daddy. Jam 4 for that War Daddy and I'm back out. War Daddy's a duck. Right next to me, man. They just blasted the... Pretty much smoking. No, that was a mess. Somebody was trying for a radio check. They'll give it a try, another try. Let's try a radio check. Well, there was somebody in there. I hope he wasn't hurt.
Hey, Gonzo, you're over in Mason County, right?
Yeah. That was a hell of a train ride.
Here's get anywhere near you?
Not me, you know. I had big water between me and the fires.
Yeah, 10. Well, I'm glad to hear you were safe and sound over there. It was looking a little scary for a second.
Yeah, I think it burned up like 270 acres or some shit. But yeah, that was...
Damn it!
...me, so to speak.
Roger.
It's going to be an interesting place to explore a little bit once the rains start and wash all that dirt around. You never know what it might uncover. I always try to get out to the burn areas in the spring after the first rain and a runoff or anything, because once an area is burned, you can get into spots that you couldn't get to before, you know, because of blackberries or whatever. A lot of these areas haven't been touched since the 1800s because of that. And when they burn, yeah, good time to go prospecting.
Yeah, I think that animal in there. I'm trying to get away in while he's not doing the radio check. Oh, they didn't hear me anyway. Good afternoon, Unzo. Hope you're staying cool. Animals are done. Yeah, not so much out here, but yeah, AC's on in the house if I need it. Same up here. Animals are done.
Well, I took a big sheet of burlap that's been sitting around here doing nothing forever, about an 8x6, and I got a little 8-foot soaker hose, and I wrapped it about 2 turns around that soaker hose and then pinned it a bunch of places all the way along, and then I hung it up in front of the garage door here, and put the shop fan behind it, blowing in, and just let the water just trickle just a little bit. It's 79 inside.
It sounds good over here. Good. It comes in a little over 9. Your audio, you can boost your audio a little bit. But yeah, good strong signal.
Roger, I appreciate that. Yeah, I was holding the mic off a little bit, but cool. Yeah, I just haven't had a radio check in a while. I thought I'd see how it was sounding. Thank you.
You're welcome. Yeah, getting a little closer to the mic helps a lot.
Roger.
My phone was saying it was too hot to charge
As well.
Well, thank you.
I'm used to it saying it was too cold to charge, or it was charging slowly because it was cold. Now, it got too hot and it shut off the charger.
Thinking about getting back in my car and driving around the lake.
Hell, I'd be jumping in that lake.
Yeah, I'm not quite there yet by any means, but yeah, you'd have to know these lakes out here. I mean, people eat fish out of them, but I don't think I'd swim in them. I remember a couple of years ago we used to launch our kayaks in what they call the small lake here. And there's only one place to launch them. Well, there's a couple, but yeah, the minute you step in the water to get in your kayak, you're pulling your foot out of fucking 4 inches, 3 to 4 inches of fucking goose shit. So yeah, it's like, fuck, then you gotta wash your feet off before you get in the kayak or you can't stand to smell yourself.
Oh, yeah. And then you probably got some kind of swimmer's itch after that.
Well, the Double Tap's got a place on the big lake, and they swim over there all the time, and yeah, they don't have any issues over there. Of course, they're swimming off a dock, so they're probably not putting their feet in the goose poop.
Yeah, that goose poop, yeah. Long Lake over here in Thurston County, they've recently said there's some swimmer's itch bullshit in that lake that hasn't been there before.
Me personally, if I go swimming in this neck of the woods, it'll be in this Coke River.
There you go. Moving water.
Green River Gorge is probably one of the safest places around here to swim as far as what's in the water. But it is a bit chilly. You got Fender Man, we're waving.
Oh, shit! Waving, Fender Man. It's been a minute.
Yes, indeed, it has. Waving at you too there, Gonzo. Fender Man, always a pleasure in my receive. Wow, I can hear him a little bit. Waving, Fender Man, Highsider said it from Federal Way. What's wrong with Barefoot? He was drinking that water.
Oh, Lord. Man, it has been a minute. How you been, Fender Man? It's been, God, it's been a while.
Years last I remember, but yeah, doing pretty good, man. How about yourself?
Yeah, well, you know, can't complain. You know, if I did, most people won't listen, so I don't.
No, you gotta do like Joe Walt. Sometimes, what do you say? I can't complain, but sometimes I still do.
Right on. Well, hey, it's really good hearing you. Any new projects?
Oh, there's always a project, man. That's all life is. It's a bunch of projects and then the grave. But you know how it is.
Oh, shoot. My fan just fired up.
Yeah, I didn't mean to get in the way of your guys' excuse, though. Go ahead, have at it, man. I'll be on the side. I'll be listening. Oh, we were just kicking it back and forth, man. No big deal.
Yeah, no big deal at all. Hey, it was, I can chime in there anytime there, Fender Man. It was good hearing from you. Yeah, I thought about you here and there and haven't been on the radio that much, but shoot, glad to hear from you.
Hey, likewise, brother. Likewise. It's always kind of fun to hop on every once in a while. Say what's up to the fellas.
Roger.
Hey, Fender, the day I met you out of that break, weren't you driving a Nova back then? No, I've never owned a Chevy product. I'm not trying to be insulting. Oh, it just seems like I remember you driving in something like that anyway. Maybe it was a pawn, yeah, I don't know. But it's been a minute. I think around that time it was a Kia Rio, the Rio Nasty, as Moose used to call them. Oh, the 10-4. I love the heck out of that car. I ended up selling it to a buddy of mine, and he drove it around for a lot of years until he decided not to replace the timing belt in it and decided to beat pistons against the top of the head there. So, yeah, well, that's on him.
Fender Man, you're a Ford guy?
Oh yeah, I like my problems to be reasonable. Reasonable and reoccurring. At least I know it's broken. I mean, how many Chevys did you see driving around with busted headlights? Right.
Yeah, that was something that used to go back and forth with shoebox and read about. They were funny.
I think it was that CB break I met you at that jumping bean washed my car for a grant radio.
That was a killer deal if that's the case.
Yeah, it was in my book. I didn't want it. Grand XL, I believe it was, yeah, one of the old school radios.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that. I think the only thing I remember really of it is Mountain Man with his fishing hat. He had his Toyota, I think it was either Camry or Corolla with 102 on it. Or was it a Wilson? And then yourself, you won that beam. I was sitting up there going, man, I could have used that. But hey, you know, you won it fair and square.
No, actually, I put $80 into that raffle, and I didn't win it. My wife won it for me, and she put $20 into the fucking raffle, but I still have the beam.
That's right, that's right. Oh, yeah, I remember that. That's right, because that was the joke, was that she was going to be stomping on you for all the days to come. Being practical about it, I got nowhere to put a beam, so I'm glad you won it. Or I'm glad you won it.
Yeah, it's sitting over there on the shelf. I'm probably not going to mess with another beam here. I got another one in the works I'm buying, just basically for resale value.
Oh, for sure. How about you there, Jig? You running anything new, or you just sticking with the same old?
Oh, fucking same old, my friend. Yeah, got the A99, got my Cobra 29 LTD Classic, and yeah, my Texas Star.
Cobra 29 LTD Classic, I heard out there. That's sounding great.
I hope not. It's worked really well since I've had it, so yeah, I hope it keeps just ticking away.
Those Texas Stars, man, they're bulletproof if you run them right.
Well, I haven't detuned the 29 Classic yet, but I mean, it's putting out the 4 watts and it just seems to take it, so I don't know.
Hey, they're good amps. I got 3 of them. That 29 Cobra.
I actually got this one from Mikey.
Oh, shit.
I know.
You just ruined Gonzo's whole summer.
Oh, snap.
What was that?
So you just ruined Gonzo's.
Oh, you can hear me now. I don't care who buys his junk. I just know I'll never do it. But I'm glad it's working for you, Jake.
Yeah, I'm glad it's working too. I don't know, I kind of want Westside to take a look at it at some point. I think there's something funny on the high end of it, but I don't know.
He'd be the one to ask. I mean, he's my technician, I know that much.
Yeah, Roger. It's a DX667.
Is it the variable power?
Negative.
That's old school, yeah. I'd stick with that motherfucker. Make it work one way or another.
That's like I said, it keeps ticking away and I don't try to over push it and things just work, so.
Yeah, the dial-a-watt ones I learned over the years, you just turn them all the way up and leave them there. You don't fuck with that rheostat because it'll go out every time.
Roger.
Yeah, on the variables, you just don't turn that variable when you're keyed. That's when it kills them. It burns holes in them.
I'm trying to figure out what was wrong with it. Every time I, come stop by, turn it on, noticed I couldn't hear anybody, so I beat on it, just get a little fist, bump it.
then next thing you know, I start hearing people. Come to find out I had like burnt capacitors in the back, and it was kind of a mess. Realigned it, put the new stuff in it. Now every time I turn it on, hopefully it sounds good going out. But yeah, it's a fun radio. I've had this thing for almost 10 years.
Well, it sounds real good in my ears there, Fenderman.
Hey, Fenderman, it sounds good over here by the mountain.
Holy smokes, is that Dino?
Yeah.
Oh shoot, good TV, buddy.
Oh, yeah. I've been out here. I never left. They try to keep me, they want me to leave, but I'm not going to.
I'm waving a hand at that dino. I'm not sure if he can hear me or if he remembers me, but Jigs 327. We're waving a hand over here in Lacey.
I'm waving back there. You sounded good over here.
Sure, appreciate that there, Dino. Hope you're having a great day.
Oh yeah, kicking back. My fan's going. We don't have to kick AC on because my house is made out of cinder block. So we save that money on the AC and just run a fan.
Quack.
Well, I envy you there. I got my AC cranking, but yeah, it's all good.
Oh yeah. You have a good day, man.
You as well. Hey, it was good talking to you.
Hell yeah.
Take care, Dino.
Yep, and I'll be sandbagging.
The fucking dynamite's got his feet in the snow right now, I bet.
But over across the street in the Alder Lake where it runs down into, that fucker would be cold.
Sounds cold.
Yeah, it would be.
Yeah, that's why I haven't been real anxious to get out to the Skull Crater. That's one cold son of a bitch right now with all that runoff.
Yeah, it would be. Well, hey, I gotta jump off here for a minute. I gotta do what I do best just for a minute, and I'll be back.
10-4, Dino. It's a pleasure. I'll see you.
Yeah, thank you for those roses earlier there, Jigs. I just wanted everybody to get this use of them.
Hell yeah. It's good talking to y'all. I'm about to jump back in my air-conditioned house and have another beer. Later!
Sounds like you need a radio in there. All right, take care.
I wouldn't do that if I never did put a radio in the house. Not that I could, but I like to smoke and drink beer. So I won't do that in the house.
What, you got a radio room special, or you in the garage, or I guess, I'm not trying to ask too much information.
Yeah, just my garage. Sit out here with the ALC and drink my beer and smoke my cigarettes.
Now that's living.
Boy, I hope you drink your beer in the house, too.
Yeah, when I'm in a tub or whatnot, but it's basically a man's home is his castle, this is my sanctuary.
I just thought about something there, Gonzo.
Oh my God, I hope it didn't hurt.
Only a little. Because it was reminding me of Mayday. About fan noise in your radio. It's the weirdest thing. You'll key up, it'll just kind of, and then it'll go away. So, I don't think, that was months ago, I think.
Yeah, I quit dealing with ignorance, arrogance, and stupidity on the radio. I made that pact with myself here a while back, so I just don't deal with it anymore. I don't care. As long as everybody can hear me and nobody else complains, fuck, I'm good.
Yeah, you got the three essentials going on. People can hear you. You got four. Oh, there's a plane in it. You'll be all right. You're good.
And now I have a fan blowing on me, so yeah, I mean, yeah, fans are inevitable in our line of work, you know.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, talking about this. I don't know if you're running a foot warmer, but yeah, that's just my co-cracker used to do the same thing until Shoebox recommended one of those little resistors. It's like 3 inches long, from maybe quarter-inch wide. Those little cement ones.
Right, but I'll bet if I turn the fan off, it's blowing on me, you won't hear shit. But I don't know, my mic is pretty close to everything, so. And my radio alone has 2 fans, so yeah.
Again, it's nothing that you even should concern yourself over. Besides that, it's kind of cool. It's a unique thing that's not annoying at all. It doesn't. We don't have a bicycle. We don't have a bicycle. When you used to run that either. Dude sounded like he was keying up his radio from a Blackhawk.
That's what Brendan's 95 does. It gets that wind up until he starts modulating and it mellows out. So I'm guessing, yeah, I've got the same radio, so probably the same thing.
Sure. Yeah, that was a good memory. I hadn't thought about that in a while. That blew my mind, man. It's like an 8-foot shed. And he's keeping himself warm with a floor heater, like you're working on something, construction-style floor heaters, or room heater, whatever they call those things up for drying paint and stuff in the winter. Dude, keep yourself warm with that.
Yeah, the turbulence, yeah. Shit, you need to pop in on Moose over there. Oh, Moose Knuckle.
Yeah, I gotta give him a 40 or something. I think he likes the Highline. Do that one of these days.
Yeah, ever since I got my El Camino, I went over there and we went to a car show up in DuPont. Really nice one. Hot Rods for Heroes, the old retired military. It was fucking awesome car show, and his wife got ill, so they had to leave early, but yeah, mine's the same color as that, you know, yellow and black, so yeah, it was nice.
I never saw that, but yeah, I can imagine. Car shows used to be fun, all the way up until it just became, one guy would do burnouts, get the cops called, but yeah, those are young bucks.
Yeah, that Corvette he's been working on for years. Oh, Jesus Christ, that fucking thing's gorgeous.
Knowing him, everything in it works. That's good.
Oh, yeah. It's pristine, man. It's very pristine. I see so many Corvettes nowadays, his is really, I think it's a 70 Stinger, so it's got the split window in the back, really, really nice car.
Oh, wow. Oh, there's another thing I was supposed to do. I was supposed to get you my number. I was going to get a hold of LTD. How's he doing? Have you heard from him?
Yeah, I just talked to him, I know it was last night. He's doing well, staying cool in his bunker, so to speak. He's doing well.
Oh, man.
He had some mic issues going on.
Starting to cut out a little bit.
he would be on here and I could, tell him my condolences.
Oh, that little dog finally passed away. I hadn't heard that. He didn't mention that last night.
Yeah, I always feel bad, you got a family pet or something like that. It's the dirt. That's no fun.
Hey, shit, if I had your info, I could send you his info.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll shoot him a message on the Facebook here probably tonight, and then once I get around to it, and then yeah, we'll link up.
10-4, yeah, make sure you send your info to him and have him forward it to me via text message, because I don't do Facebook.
Yeah, Roger. Who can blame you?
This is pretty much my social media right here.
Definitely got its bouts of drama.
There ain't no shit.
For some around here, it's their anti-social media. Anyway, waving down the...
Hey, good afternoon, Isaiah.
Well, I got it down to a little over 75 in here with my giant wall-size swamp cooler. Six by 8 foot chunk of burlap wrapped around a soaker hose and suspended across the opening of the big garage door with a shop pan behind it. And I just let it trickle. And the pavement isn't even getting wet below it.
Yeah, Timbo, I heard you talking about that.
Yeah, just rednecking it. What can I say? Whatever.
Airbags must, when the air in the airbags gets warm, it must raise the airbags.
Oh, suspension, right. Yeah, maybe a little.
Yeah, I just said you're looking at my car and the ass end's higher than it usually is.
Waving a hand there, Gonzo.
Sure, tell me afternoon, sir.
How early?
Good evening there, Jedi, or afternoon. And Gonzo, maybe you just find that California right look going on.
On Saturday. Know that. Anyways, I just tried calling you.
Yeah, that cigarette room in there. Good suggestion, Oregon. How are you?
No, we close at 4 on Saturdays. I just got home. I just tried
Alright,
Definitely one. Well, you know, I bought one of those, pardon me, my sister bought me one of those little portable ones that you can roll around in the house, plug it into any window you want. That thing's pretty efficient, but your house is a lot bigger than mine. It'll work great in your radio room.
I can't find my phone. I think it's under my seat.
Oh, okay. You coming by?
10-4?
Yeah, you forgot that we closed at 4 on Saturday?
I was thinking 4:30, sorry.
I got a rooftop.
Come on, Johnny, play some better music. And when you start playing some better music, make it sound good out here. Don't sound like a fucking retard.
$8.
Well, already, how many units you already know what you're doing? It's not that.
Or 8 amp, I should say. 8 amp. Okay.
No, I'm just gonna key in with you. Wait a minute, in? Around the bend. Yep, killer in. Killing it up right there. I'm back in. Well, what's going on out here? About it. Sour Patch, you know you got Parkland on their toes every time you cruise through Parkland now, right? You gonna have motherfuckers on their toes peeking out their fucking windows now. That's funny.
Damn, I can't even hear you down here.
What's up, Gonzo?
Oh, you're just complimenting Sour Patch or whatever her name is, and yeah, I'm not hearing her at all down here, I'm just saying.
Oh, she just walked in the door, but yeah, no, I was trying to holler at her out there, man, let her know that now that she cruises through Parkland, man, and people out here hear her, man, she gonna have people peeking through their windows, have them on toes now.
Oh, 10-4, well, I get back out of your queue still, I'll see you.
Oh, no, that was funny, because the other night, my neighbors up here, Sweet Pea and Wrong Way, were running their mouths
and threatening this and threatening that, and then she shows up, man, and they got scared.
Hey, Sour Patch and War Daddy are doing the wild thing right about now.
Yeah, we're just fucking away, aren't we? Dumbass.
They were on channel 22 2 hours ago.
Yeah, and what was said? Hey, where you at? I'm over here. Hey, where you at? I'm over here. Alright, bye. Get a life, loser!
War Daddy's like, call me.
No, problem here at all right now, Jedi. I'm just letting you know.
I was in my mobile.
Oh, good for you. What were you doing? Where were you at? What channel were you on?
What are you sucking on over there, a little smoky?
Right now I'm over with Jedi's. Yeah. Eat a dick.
Hey, wrong way. If you're out there, Johnny Green needs to go eat a dick, so I think you might need to go make a house call and back out.
Man, it does seem to have gotten a little hotter out here.
Yeah, it's still going up.
Hey, Jedi, your mom called me. You shouldn't date boys.
It hasn't hit 5 o'clock yet, so that makes sense. It hasn't peaked yet. I wonder if we're going to do triple digits, so I'm going to have to look at the station.
I would imagine we will. I mean, we're far from the end of it.
Yeah, it usually, like, during this time of the year, it peaks about, well, it might actually be peaking right about now, because we're getting into fall, or we're starting to get into August, but, yeah, it's still going up.
If you put Jedi on the front of your vehicle, you can drive around and go pop. Like, you could play like the big flappers. You could flap his ears.
TM4, good evening, trailer report. Oh, I made it to 90 here.
My thermometer says 80.
I'll bet that's drying some paint pretty fast.
So, mine
for 90 to 100, so I understand. That's right.
The house here is reporting 90 degrees, feels like 95. I'm gonna go with 95, because fucking feels like seems like more like the accurate temperature to me.
It's a damn heat index.
You know, temperature would be like if conditions were perfect, you know?
I don't know if you heard me there, Gonzo. I bought hardener for 90 to 100 degrees for this time.
And it is 95. Because nothing feels like 95 than 95, right?
I heard something about some hardener.
Yeah, I was just telling you, I bought hardener for 90 to 100 degrees for today, so it worked out perfect.
Awesome.
I had to go check my thermometer.
Last time I had 70 to 80, and it was like 93 in the booth. I just picked on one other day. It got to 85.
What's the red thermometer say? Says ouch if you don't lube it.
I'm trying to pull up the history, but it's not showing me.
Alright, I got the big stick now.
That's much better.
The UV index is a 4, so moderate risk of sun exposure today.
In the paint booth, there's no sun, so I'm good to go, and now I'm sitting on my ass inside, so no sun for me today.
There you go, and getting them done at the same time. That's awesome.
SPF 30 plus sunscreen every 2 hours. That's pretty fucking specific.
Yeah, I didn't wear any sunscreen today, and I was out in that fucking sun. I'm probably going to feel it when I get in the shower tomorrow, but yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, and you know, in a couple of years you might have a few melanomas, but it's okay. It's fine. You know, get those lasered off nowadays.
I still never use sunscreen, and gosh darn, I've been out in...
Yeah, I know you're right. Like shit.
Be out there for a long time. I try to stay in the shade.
Hey, Sleepy, I made your cake. Got special frosting. I use sunscreen.
You gotta be politically correct about that. Hispanic.
So I just finally found my hourly history here. Looks like we're peaking out at 90 right now. So that's the hottest it's gotten over here. It feels like more than that. Yeah, way more. But it does say feels like temperature is 95. So it's showing a 5-degree difference on the feels like. And I agree with that. I think it's 95. It's showing it's supposed to go down though after 5. Like 5:30 is like when the slope starts on the prediction, but we'll see.
Man, I've been outside pretty much all day long.
It is an AI weather station that I got. It's it's not brand new, but it's like less than a year old, and seems to be pretty much smarter than the weatherman on the TV, so I'm gonna go with this. It's gonna get cooler in the next hour and a half. But it is saying we're going to stay at 90 till 5:30. At least over here. That's just reading the weather station that's right above my head. It's about 20 feet up above the shed here. If I don't see a river around the old feet, I'll stay on the bus, forget about us, put the blame on me. If I don't see a yellow river around the old feet, 0 miles an hour gust to 6. Oh, no, 8. 8 was the last gust. Sorry, I looked at that wrong.
I've been having a slight perceptible, barely perceptible variance between the two breeze all day long.
Well, I'd really like these conditions if we had winds at like 10 to 15, gusts to 20. That'd be perfect. Nice, beautiful sunshine, but a nice cool breeze to keep you cool.
Yeah, with the doors open in the swamp shack here, I got that breezeway effect, and it don't take much of a breeze. It's like a freaking wind tunnel in here, cooling it right down.
I don't have shade here, and I don't want to turn on the AC yet. I want to see how far I can get away. I'm not sweating too much yet, so it's not that bad. If I start sweating, though, the AC's coming on, because the fan ain't doing the job.
Yeah, I don't have a fan, but I did take up one of those little cane units like you just mentioned there that takes the window and the work out here.
Yeah, I got a cyclone fan on the other end there. But the door is closed right now because it's hotter outside than it is in here. So I just got this thing. It kind of hangs from the ceiling, and it's like a big. I want to say those for about 24 inches.
Tie a yellow ribbon round and Max is waiting.
It's definitely cooler than outside, that's for sure.
And Jedi likes it on.
Coming up out of that swamp area up into the lake, it's nice and cool down there.
It is saying 80 in here, but my computer, I checked my computer temperatures. I got a little temperature gauge now on the amplifier. So why not? Let's put this in there. I got a voltmeter that didn't have it. And, now I got a temperature gauge so I know how hot. Everything's staying nominal.
On a bad day, it stays phenomenal.
Yeah, the amp over here is at like 80 degrees Fahrenheit no matter what. Like it could be 30 degrees in the shed and it's at 80. And I think it's because when I have the sensor on the heat sink on it, and I think because the transformer and the rectifiers and it, I want to put everything that creates heat onto that heat sink. I think it's reading the ambient heat from everything in the box, not just the transistors. But it doesn't get any hotter than that, typically. Like right now, I've been talking on it for a good minute, putting it under a pretty good load, and it doesn't get any hotter.
Yeah, a transformer, if it's working right, it's only built up so much heat, and then it's within its operating temperature.
Right. Oh yeah, same thing with that. So I think 80 degrees Fahrenheit is the operating temperature of the heat sink. So everything that's bolted to the heat sink, the transformer, the rectifiers, all of that stuff that produces heat, that's the ambient temperature. But with the fan going through the whole thing and it being on a 4-pill box and it's only 1 pill, it seems to not go any hotter than that. Like it maintains its ambient temperature.
Alright, I couldn't wait until 5. It's just too hot out.
Well, you're behind me and Gonzo, Inspector. You're late. I'm number 3 now. 1, 2. Yep. No, shit. This is number 4. I'm losing track. That's 1, 2, 3 I see over there. Empties. This is number 4.
Well, I'm doing number 1 right now, so yeah. But it's about 87 degrees outside, but I got 71 in here.
It's too hot for not having cold beer.
You don't want room temperature beer today?
Wait, what? What's a fucking room temperature beer on a fucking 90-degree day?
Yeah, I was just mostly talking. I might as well have just said beer. It is too hot out there for not having a beer. But, yeah, cold beer was just really the implied phraseology. Roger?
Yeah, 10-4, I was just being a wise guy about room temperature beer. Today, that would be nuts.
It'd be fucking gross. Room temperature, and not only that, but room temperature beer is like just European beer, they let it sit in a cellar at room temperature, but that's like 60 degrees, not 90.
Yeah, I know Inspector likes those import beers and shit that are warmer than usual, but my wife's grandmother used to hide beer. Remember the old beer, generic beer? She'd hide that under her bed and drink it all night, all day, yeah.
Yeah, it stays cool down there, though. It stays like 40, 50 degrees, maybe 60 tops. But yeah, room temperature beer or like English beer, like the way the English drink it, the warm beer, is not that much warmer than American warm. We like it ice cold, but they like it slightly above that.
A dark beer, a lot of times you'll want it to be like 45 or 50 degrees, or even up to 55. I don't know, 60's getting a little up there.
Yeah, 60's getting warm, but most of those darker beers are meant to be kept at an ambient temperature, but you keep them in the dark.
You know, you keep them in cool places. That's why they're in the darker bottles. They go stale if they hit sunlight. So, you know, most, you know, like a bar in England would keep them down in the cellar. And then they'd bring them up from the cellar and pour them into a glass for somebody immediately. You know, like no refrigeration necessary. But they'd be, you know, roughly in between 40 and 50 degrees down in the cellar.
Right, yeah, because ice cold dark beer doesn't taste that good. It's kind of bitter.
Quack, quack, quack. Yeah, you get the bitter taste more with the cold. I agree. Like, if you're going to drink a really good English beer or an Irish beer or something like that, it should be about 40, 50 degrees. It should not be ice cold.
I think Sour Patch and Jedi should just get married and fix all their problems.
Years. But if you're going to drink an American beer, be it like I'm sipping on right now, it better be ice cold.
Hey, here comes one of your gusty breezes. It's like a wind tunnel in here.
Like a lager. You definitely want a lager to be ice cold.
Yeah, I just jumped up to gusts of 9 over here on the, I still have the phone app open.
Yeah, I was looking at the trees wiggling around. I figured it must have been about between 8 to 12 mile an hour breeze.
Yeah, but a white cowboy hat whore and a regular horse.
On the forecast, temperatures will be much cooler than today tomorrow.
That's okay, I'll move all my tools and project up to the covered porch. It's pretty big, I got lots of room.
Yeah, I go back to work on Monday. A little rain wouldn't hurt my feelings at all.
Yeah, heck, I wouldn't have to water the garden if it rained a couple of days.
Well, damn, this locomotive said it's still on its shrink wrap. Hey, Ken.
Yeah?
Did you ever climb that tree?
Oh, no, it's still sitting there laughing at me.
Get some real big nails or a box of bolts. They're freaking expensive. I got a box of bolts all on you. You just got to take them out when you go down.
Oh, I don't have...
I gotta say, that was the best air show I've ever watched. Quack, quack, quack.
I did think about putting cleats in there like that, climbing it like old style telephone pole, you know?
Oh, man, that's hard on the knees.
Them airplanes are cool.
I'd rather go there with a drill and just drive them in, go deep enough to hold you, and drive the next one.
That's always easier for them to climb up and deal with it, you know?
And that's what I did to retrieve an antenna one time. We set them up when I get away from the tree. On that.
Materials that I need, they got zip right now. I got a tree.
Yeah, we doubled.
I said, so far, I haven't acquired all the materials I need for that project. So far, I only have the tree.
Roger that.
I was checking it out. With this microphone, I can actually lock it down and play my guitar out here now.
Cool. Cool.
Oh, God, we set a highlight and it's 95 degrees on my front porch.
Way out there. Down. And we sent the antenna down on that.
Good afternoon. Early evening.
Yeah, that's it. Swampy.
Hi. Yep, 10-4. Well, hey, Mossy Rock Station there, Oscar Mike. Yeah, 10-4. I have to get out here in the evening and hear you play your slide guitar out here, too.
Yeah, kind of gave that up. I'm not going to burn this box up, or this radio is on loan. I'm looking for a new radio.
Tracks radio and Sour Bitch, you got it back out.
I was grooving to your jam, you know?
So, you know where I can get a radio that'll drive on?
Let's
past few months this year, I've had trouble keeping radios here. Finally got my water cleared out of my coax, and Lacey Dave sent this radio over, and that's what I'm currently using. There's a few out there I've heard, but I don't know for sure.
Yeah, I'm in the market.
What kind of radio are you looking for in Mossy Rock?
Oh, I'm looking something that will produce 150.
150 watts? Out of a radio? God, I don't even know what to recommend. I mean, if you wanted more than that, you could go with the RCIs, the N4, N6, something like that, but they're pretty spendy.
Yeah, I don't want to do a two-pill. I just want a radio that puts at least 120.
I don't know what those new strikers do. I only have one striker, and it's an older model. But I heard they're pretty. They perform well.
I need some.
I got a couple of them. I like them.
Only producing about 5 right now.
Can I have one? I thought I heard somebody just keep and say they got a couple.
What are you going to do for it?
They're both in use. One in the Jeep and one in the Denali.
Oh, okay, I thought it was the extra.
Those are 150 watt radio?
No, I got no extras. Well, okay, maybe a few, but no extra strikers.
What did he say? What are you going to do for that?
He says he's just throwing out what he's got just to tease your ass. Yeah.
Let me know where you threw them. What do you want to do to get a striker?
Of the deck, we'll love that plant as he went. They're 151. That was great. That was right on the spot. Perfect. So how you doing over there, Smother? Staying cool? Oh yeah, it's about 72 in the shop here. I opened up this morning, turned the fans on, and blew some cold air through it, and then shut her up. And yeah, it's pretty good to go. Nice. Yeah, mine does okay until the sun sits on the roof all day, and then it gets a little cooking in here. I let the doors open, the fans blowing all day.
Because of static or because he's not sitting at the top of the mountain, but tell him I'm waving, would you, number 10?
Getting all the E-track mounted on the floor of my new trailer so I can tie the bikes down. And Cap came over, we jamming a little bit. Yeah, I heard him when he was leaving. He was talking on his mobile. We kind of chatted back and forth a bit.
I'm definitely having trouble hearing you this time. I tried to key up for you when I came through the other day. I yelled for you, but nobody answered. Roger?
When was this?
That was on the 13th.
I probably had it in the mobile, and yeah.
Tell him he can hear me. He can hear me fine. I came through at about 5:30 a.m.
Yeah, I probably was. Or I wasn't here, one or two.
Was he in bed?
I think around 5:30 he was either not there or in bed. I think that's what he just said.
Roger that. Okay, that would make sense. Yeah, it was pretty quiet down there. I went to Longview.
Yeah, let's see. I can talk to you about 70. Well, no, I can. You can. If you're getting out good, I can talk to you from Centralia to about what is it? Veda.
Yeah, damn it! If it wasn't for the static, I'd hear him just fine.
He was giving you a detailed report on the extended range that he can take you up really good in down by Centralia and farther south there.
Awesome. Well, next time I go down that way will be in just a few more days. On the 19th, I'm going to Centralia, so I'll try for you then. I'll be going down there like in the morning early, about 7:30.
Cool. What are you putting out?
Banana. How much you putting out in that mobile when you drive through?
Oh, shit. We'd have to ask Big Al about that.
All right, then.
Captain Cappy, get a new guitar today. You didn't have the ear full of static over there, Zodiac.
I know it, but thank you for the nickel rolling. That turned into a quarter, and I appreciate every minute of it. Swampy, you rock.
You're hitting me at 4. 10 for relay station number 10 into the swamp. Checking out. I got to step out for a few minutes. 10 for.
Yeah, you're both hitting me at 4S units.
Alright, 468, you have a great night.
Back out. 468. I'm back out.
Really very nice conversation with y'all and they've been keen on each other.
Gonzo, always a pleasure. Always.
10-4 and 468, likewise.
Now I gotta go prepare. Damn! I gotta go prepare for this rain. Pick up tools. Later.
Yep, catch you later there, Marky Rocks.
You can see where Kilo was sitting in the grandstands over there. He was sitting in the all-white cowboy hat section. It was huge.
How hot is it out in your shack there, Swampy?
Cooler than on the front porch or back porch. Back porch is currently 89, front porch is 92. Feels like it ranges between about 85 to 87, depending on how the breeze is blowing, you know. Where I was working on the bikes, it's just straight up 90 right now even.
Is that motor mouth setup he brought you?
Say what?
That sounds way different. Sounds good. Like, it sounds really good, number 10. I was just wondering if that was that setup motor mouth project.
I'm running Washington and the Shure microphone with the long cord up to the Lazy Dave. But I changed the volume settings on the mic gain, on the radio, and on the Shure. And I'm in a different area in the swamp shack. Yeah, that's right. I'm in a different area, so the acoustics are different in here anyway.
Yeah, 10. I was just wondering. Yeah, they. When I met him over there at Lazy Dave's place to give him that amp, he said something about bringing it over. But yeah, that thing sounds great. I was just wondering if that was that.
Yeah, I can lock it down. Look, I'm waving both hands in the air. Get off my chair, wave my hands in the air, and dance around like I just don't care. No, I'm kidding, like fun.
That actually sounds really good. It sounds a little hollow, but I think it's because you're in a different spot, so you got a little bit of an echo off of a wall or something that I'm hearing. But it's like, I like it.
Yeah, I'm in the entryway area when you come in.
Yeah, 531.
I'm off by the chicken coop now, running back there nestled with the tools, so I'm real close to the door. And yeah, it does kind of sound hollow in here. There's nothing on any of the walls, just bare wood walls.
Yeah, I feel like it's just picking up a little bit more of your background. And I'm waving at that 531 as well. Oh, I keyed with you. I'm waving at that 531 as well.
Yeah, you catch that 531, try it again. Audio is a little down and I didn't hear what you said. Somebody rest in peace anyway.
Yeah, my uncle John knew what it was.
Oh, 10-4.
Yeah, sorry about their 531. I think I keyed with you on accident. But I hear you out there. You're a lot quiet. You are a lot quieter than normal, though.
Yeah, this is good. People get watching from, it's just running, what's all this stuff, my building.
Well, you definitely brought your audio up.
No, there's no generator running, we're just running off the back tools right now.
Audio.
Yeah, 10-4. You got the same signal.
It's just not the audio we're used to. That's all. But it sounds fine, like I can hear what you're saying. If I'm not keying with you.
Yeah, it's the other one is the other radio I usually run is the Silver 29, TV Classic, the other smoke radio.
There we go. Pump it up, pump it up, pump it up. One more time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I don't know if it's like, I didn't quite catch what kind of microphone you were running, but it sounds like a stock mic.
Yeah, you need to do some work on the audio on that mic or whatever it is you got going on there. It's pretty illegible.
Right around T-Town audio break.
On my end, of course, this radio has a weird receive, but it's
10-4, 531, there it is, 727, I'm waving up.
I just try to be nice. Like, I mean, I can tell you it sounds like shit.
Hello, Gonzo. Hello, Gonzo.
Like shit compared to what I normally. But, yeah, I mean, I can understand what you're saying. It's just not very loud and kind of hard to hear, but it's enough that I can tell it's you.
What happened? I can't hear him at all.
You can't hear 531 at all?
No, only I can see him keying up, but I can't hear him.
He's got issues, he's working on it.
Roger, hope he gets them worked out. And good evening, Gonzo.
Good evening, Zoe. I was trying to get away with that 727 jumping up into my receive. Good evening.
The best way I can describe that is it sounds like he's got a stock Cobra 29 with a stock microphone. And he did say it was a Cobra 29, so that might be what it is. But and he said he doesn't have the generator going, so he's just running off batteries, so it's probably just the radio.
Hope you have a good day down that week.
I am. I've been trying to get that wave in there, and I got people talking down here locally, so yeah, just get that wave in there, 727.
Yeah, Roger. Right back at you there. Although shouldn't have skip come rolling in on the waterfall.
Damn, I mean, you own my receive right now, bro.
Getting in the way of everything. I'm sorry, I'm back up.
7300. Thought I'd fire up the old 7300 tonight there, Break.
Fucker's loud as shit right now.
People say 7300s don't have any audio, but you just gotta know what to do with it.
That's what I heard, yeah. That's what I heard.
Anyway, we're just gonna drink. I got me a cold Stella in my hand, so I'm gonna enjoy that for a minute there, 10-4. Hello, Gonzo, M.A.D.
10-4, M.A.D., enjoy that Stella. I'll be back up.
Good old wife beater. That's a good beer.
Yeah, I haven't had a Stella in a while.
And if you wonder why I call it wife beater, I have an English friend that used to call it that, because apparently that's what it's called in England, is wife beater. But that was his preferred beer.
Did they get drunk on it and beat their old ladies?
It's good beer. It's just, the bottles are so fucking small.
Yeah, and it's spendier for the quality. I mean, you know, Heineken is cheaper, and I put it in pretty much the same area as Heineken. Or like Dos Equis is another good one around that price range. But it's like $1 cheaper for Dos Equis or Heineken, so I usually grab that. But Stella's good. It's just, I think in England, for whatever reason, it has become synonymous with what 531 mentioned.
Kind of like 211 over here.
It's cheap beer in England. It's Belgian, so they get it from across the pond really cheap. And maybe not so much after Brexit, but before Brexit, it used to be really cheap beer in England. And I think that's probably why it's associated with people who get drunk and beat their wives.
Shazam bought a six-pack of that a couple weeks ago. I drank. I couldn't even pronounce the name on the bottle, actually. But then I saw Belgium on it, and I'm saying, oh, hey, that can't be all bad.
My guess is the English are different, different people, and they're different with their beers, and they have different beers, and that's basically like their Milwaukee's best,
Right around the 211.
I don't know, 211, depends on the color of the can, but yeah, maybe.
Black label.
Yeah, their version of Old English. How about that? That'll work. I think you can call Oldie the wife beater of America.
Well, you got to get me some of that Linelander.
Rhinelander.
Right, Inspector?
That sounds like Nazi beer, but I know it isn't.
No, man, how about some buckhorn?
Oh, yeah, that was my grandma's favorite with Cheetos. Buckhorn beer and Cheetos.
We're really getting high-end here.
I've found myself a fondness for Bud Light lately. It's great. And it's really cheap. Nobody seems to want to buy it.
Oh, Bud Light?
Because it's homosexual beer.
Well, perfect. Like, it's not going to hurt me then to drink it, right?
I guess not.
What's in the secret sauce? Yeah, needs to taste better.
It's cheaper than it used to be, and it tastes better than I remember it. I'm not going to lie, like, I've had a couple of those mixed with some pub beers, and pub beers are good. I mean, you can't beat this stuff. I thank you every day for turning me on to this, Inspector, because it's a beer I can drink, and it's good. It's really good. But Bud Light used to give me a headache. Budweiser, too. Like, it was a rice beer. I don't know if they took the rice out of the beer, or something happened, but Sapporo and Budweiser used to give me a headache, and I know it was because of the rice beer. Well, I don't know if they took the rice out of Bud Light, but it doesn't give me a headache anymore.
That's the secret sauce.
The tranny fluid.
That's what it is, Maytag. I couldn't remember. Tranny fluid.
Well, that's some good taste in tranny fluid. They finally figured it out. They figured the recipe out. It's not butt wiper anymore to me. It's not. It might still be Butt Light, but it doesn't give me a headache.
It's like 3.
It's definitely better than near beer. Well, hey, what's wrong with the Silver Bullet? I've drank a number of Silver Bullets in my life. There's nothing wrong. They don't have any transsexuals advertising for the Silver Bullet. You rednecks can still drink it. That's my favorite thing about the whole Bud Light thing is, like, put Kid Rock on it. And I was like, dude, you don't fucking drink Bud Light. This Kid Rock, come on, that guy's got how many $100 million from all the records he's sold? There is no way he drinks Bud Light. Kid Rock is the ideal specimen for I can afford better than Bud Light. I, however, me personally, cannot afford better than Bud Light.
Work a little gate audio, work a little bit of gate audio with MAD.
This pub beer is still better than the Bud Light.
MAD, the TAC.
Cheaper.
Hey, MAD, if you're gonna work some audio, you gotta work the audio. Audio, Roger.
I bought an 18-pack of that, and I bought...
You caught me with the headphones on. What's going on, Dodge? How you doing, bro?
more, but it was only like $3 or $4.
My fellow boulder brother.
6 more cans. So I might have actually got...
Working the 7300 tonight, man. I thought I'd put a little audio through this 7300 there. What you think?
I think it sounds fantastic. Definitely a new sound for you, but very fantastic.
Yeah, people say, you don't get audio out of these, man. You just got to know how to do it there. Right up.
Oh, I got audio out of mine for a long time. You just got to wave in there. Microphone, whether you're running that stock icon with it or something else.
How many Bud Lights?
You just got to tune it to your voice, you know what I'm saying? And once you figure that out,
I'd stay away from that tranny fluid. I'm just a nice house guy. I'm actually
It's the 10 band and the Mr. Nobody microphone. Yeah, it matches up really good with ham radios, man, especially this one. And I like it. It sounds pretty cool on the gate.
yeah, you sound a lot better than you ever have, that's for sure. I mean, you've always had some audio, but you're crystal clear right now, that's for darn sure.
Yeah, you working your 757 there, Brick?
Yeah, I'm working my 955 into that 757 AM comp box. 10-4?
Yeah, got you a good 9, swinging almost 10 on the meters up here around the Tacoma Mall. Dodge! Mr. Dodge with the 955 getting down.
2 or 3 of these pubs.
Getting on the down. That's for sure. Yeah, it's good to hear you out there, MAD. I'm glad you're trying new things on the radio there, figuring out what works. So, you just talking barefoot on the 73?
Yep. Just a little 7300 there for...
Yep, that's 25, swinging 106.
No, not on AM. Not mine. Mine doesn't do that. I didn't have that gone through in the engineering menu when I got it from HRO. But it'll key 20 and go to about 60 there.
No, I'm on number...
Oh, you didn't get a Mars mod and have them put the golden screwdriver to it?
I got the Mars mod on it, obviously, but I didn't have them go into the, I don't know, what it looks like to me, it does about 60, 70 PEP break.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it just depends. I've seen some do 60, some do 70, some do 100. Yeah, it's all dependent on the radio, and but it's definitely getting the job done. You're not swinging where I'm at.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah. Good radio. I got it last year for my birthday. This year I'm getting a matching amplifier.
The Icon PW2?
No. I was going to try to find something else. Something more I like. No, I can't afford that shit.
I think we're good.
Yeah, that shit's like 5 Gs.
Now I'm going to try to find some glass.
Yeah, if you can find a Henry for like under $1,000. That's what most guys have been doing, like a Henry 2K.
I like other dude.
I live in an apartment, so that's probably not gonna happen. I was thinking maybe something smaller than that.
3500C?
10-4?
Oh man, that makes me laugh really hard. No, I've never been in...
HRO has the Ameritrons on sale.
I mean, I understand.
The AL, 600?
AL80B.
Yes. That would be a perfect amp for said 7300, and then you can use the ALs. C13 together just fine, and your audio would make
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just haven't pulled the trigger on it, you know what I'm saying? It's hard to... Shit, it's very expensive to ship, bro.
So they're trying to figure it out.
Yeah, when they're done, it's going to be an irreversible fad, and then they're stuck with what they got.
Hey, the pipe on shipping.
Oh, it's one of the reasons.
Yeah, so that LADD friend was calling me.
Fucking trying the...
Yeah, they come 110. And yeah, and that's all I got here, so, you know, you can get legal out of it with 110.
11.
Oh, okay. So,
encouraging
I know that we're in therapy, and where's your at?
Well, it's a house that's divided into 4 apartments, so the antenna's on top of the house up about 45 feet.
The American Psychiatric Society.
Oh, okay, I think I remember you saying something about that. Okay, yeah, I thought you were like, it was top of the apartment building, you were just through some class on top of the roof one night.
Yeah,
oh yeah, that'd be badass. No, I put the V-Quad up there about 2 months ago there, and I've been spinning that there, break.
Vanessa.
Oh, 10. Do you have it on a,
I think that's fucking ridiculous.
on a rotor?
Parent.
Absolutely. And I've got it on the, where you've got it kind of in the L position.
After they make their transition and the suicide rate starts climbing, it'll be pretty...
Last night I was number 14 in check-in down south over the year.
Between being parents and being caring and
Yeah. All right, man, I'm going to let it roll. We'll talk to you, bro. It's good to hear you working at 757, man. Get her done, man. I love mine.
Listen to the science and listen to the experts and do the right thing for them by not encouraging that kind of stuff. At least until they're old enough to make that decision for themselves. Like, if they're an adult and they feel out and down and they're
Alright, Dodge, take care, bro. Alrighty, bro, you take care. Dodge, while you getting down in that bullet bob sound.
Well, you know, what do the parents know? Jay Inslee and the Democrats in this state, and along with the Democrats in Oregon, you know, they voted for this stuff too. You know, they know way more what's better for the children than the parents do. That's for sure.
But that's where I draw the line. When it comes to anybody under 18, you don't get to decide that shit for yourself. I'm sorry. You're just not qualified. You haven't learned enough about your life. You haven't figured out enough about your own identity. People don't become people until they're like 23, 24, 20, I would say even 25 at this point. Like when it comes to Gen Z, the generation that came after mine, they don't become people until they're like 25.
Yeah. So, what are you saying? What are you trying to say? We can go ahead and kill them and it won't be murder because they're not people?
No, come on, smuggler.
That smuggler out there?
They are undeveloped people. They are still children.
Smugglers get it
thanks to the self-help and self-esteem movement.
It's a badass TV show. You should watch it, Dodge.
Not adult until they're about the age 20.
Yeah, fucking shit's hilarious.
Life experience until then. They barely made it out of college if they went to college at all. And when they make the 20...
No, shit. It's about a baseball player, man. An old, retired, washed-up baseball player that comes back. It's fucking hilarious. The guy from, was that Pineapple Express is in it.
That wake-up call came for your generation at 18. But we are beyond that now.
Anyway, we're stepping.
Alright, let's step on there. How about the trailer park?
Well, the reason why I threw that in there is because I was going to take the conversation in a different direction, but that long-winded response, you know, and timing's everything on the radio, I'm not even going to go there now.
Well, you know what I meant.
Trailer park, trailer park, trailer park.
I have to, but I can elaborate. on my own.
You must be going north.
Yeah, I was going to take it in a different direction, you know, when you're talking about life, and I was going to say something like, how come finding bacteria on Mars is a sign of life, but a heartbeat on Earth isn't?
Well, why don't you all warn the local authorities?
Wisdom.
You might want to do that.
You going to first?
What are you trying to say, I'm an old motherfucker?
Thinking about going to
You have enough wisdom to recognize there is a fucking difference.
Roger. All right, man. Handle your business. We'll talk to you again, bro. Like I said, sounding good in that Bullet Bob 955.
Lived as long as you.
There's knowledge, wisdom,
understanding. Those three work hand in hand.
I'm 2 years off of 4 decades of life. I don't think that's enough life experience in today's day and age to compare myself with somebody that's, you know, lived 5 or 6 decades.
Damn, Al, you really made me feel old there. 2 years from 4 decades, and I'm 4 years from 7 decades.
Yeah, it's not that, you know, that's not a bad thing.
God damn. I don't feel bad about it anyway, because I still got a full head of hair, and it's not even all the way gray yet.
Well, and you can still ride a motorcycle.
What's going on, smuggler?
Your age can say that they can handle a bike like you have.
Humbug?
Station.
There's one. I bet you Gonzo could ride something like that. You know, I mean, there's a few.
Trying to get in that smuggler receipt. Hello, smuggler.
I'd love to see my dad at 5'8" and like 120 try to ride a fucking motorcycle again.
Yes, man. On 2 wheels. I like 4.
Don't get me wrong, I bet you my dad would love to have a Harley and, you know, like a Sportster or something, but I don't even think he could handle riding a Sportster right now. I think that's a bit too big of a bike for him.
I got a 96 dyno over here. I think I sent you a picture of it before. It looks like a Sportster, but it's not. It's slammed down real low. I think his seat height is 21 inches. It might be 22 inches. I haven't pulled the tape on it lately. I don't remember. I think it's about 22 inches seat height. I can almost touch my knees.
I will admit that's the only bike, Harley, I've ever considered buying in my lifetime. And I don't care if people want to call it a girl's bike. I like the Sportster. It's a good bike. They're fairly reliable for a Harley. And, you know, they're cheap. Like, back when I was looking at them, like, you could get one brand new for $5,000. Like, it's a really good deal. But I did end up buying a Yamaha R1 instead. Because I was young and stupid. And probably should have bought the R6. And that is, like, that picture you just sent me, Smuggler, is, yeah, that is the bike I was looking at. Like, something like that. $5,000 brand new. At Northwest Harley back in the day. It was probably, and actually the dealer I was looking at, actually buying it from was up by my buddy's house in Kent. But, they had a little bit better price on it than Northwest. But yeah, brand new. Like I was looking at like 5,600, I think, at Northwest, and they offered. I told them I'd be willing to go for the one they had in Kent for $5,000, and they said the salesman said he'd go for that price. He's got to talk to some people and then I didn't hear back from them for a while, and I was like, fuck it, I'm going with the R1.
Yeah, that must have been if they're around $5,000, it had to be an 883. Back in the day, they called them 900 Ironhead, but 883 Sportster, that would be under 5. They make them 12. They make 1200 Sportsters too. That picture I sent you, that's a Dyna. Sportsters have combined transmission crankcase, where the Dynas, they're like the old school Harleys, where they have separate transmission, together with a primary chain. Well, so does the Sporties. But anyway, yeah, it's a 80 cubic inch, so it's 1,340 cc's, but it's a Dyna, is what they call it. But yeah, it's been slammed down. My buddy's son, I picked up a 1200 Sportster Special, and I buried it back for him, rode it back, and shit, that thing felt big compared to this Dyna.
No, this was like a 2008, 2007, 2008. No, it was 2008. I came back here in 2008, so yeah, that would be about 2008. They were offering them, like, Northwest had them for, like, these Sportsters for, like, but yeah, that looked kind of like the Sportster I was looking at. I didn't realize that was a Dyna. And that is a much bigger motor than what I was looking at then.
Yeah, not too many people recognize it as a Dyna when they come walking up. Well, you got into a Sportster. It's like, no, but it does kind of look like one because it sits so low. Everybody thinks it's a Sportster. It's not. RC checked it out firsthand. He's been over here before. He goes, well, it's a hell of a bar hopper, and it's not a fucking Sportster. And I said, nope.
No, I guess, now that I'm, I zoomed in on the picture, and, the size of the engine, I think should have given it away. Because it's way bigger. It's way bigger than what I remember looking at the Sportster I was looking at.
Yeah, but the Dynas, especially on these Evo motors, the twin cams, they got them kind of bolted together. But from this side view, you got your engine, and then that separate piece between the pipes there, that's actually the transmission. It's a two-engine transmission, two-piece.
Well, comparing it to the tank, they look like the cylinder heads look way wider. The fins are bigger. The push rods are bigger, in diameter looking. It just looks like a bigger engine.
Yeah, if you're probably for $5,000, I'm gonna probably guess it was an 883 Sportster you're looking at, which is still pretty quick. I mean, they consider them 900 cc's. That's still plenty of bike.
Well, they were telling me they were brand new, 2007. That was their MSRP, and they were willing to sell it to me cash for that price. And I was looking at a Yamaha up in Tacoma that was about the same, I think I ended up spending $5,200 for, it was an 05 R1, but it had less than fucking 1,000 miles on it. Somebody bought it, rode it around a little bit, decided it was too much bike for them, and parked them in their garage for 3 years. You know what I mean?
Yeah, the only reason I would suggest if you're going to get something, even a Sportster, their resale value holds a lot higher than the Japanese bikes for some reason. I mean, Sportsters don't hold value as well as the full-size Harleys, but still they hold value just as well as, or better than the Yamaha, Suzuki, Kawasaki's, unless you're talking some vintage, like a 76 KZ 900 or something. I mean, those are through the roof now. They're as much as a Harley.
Well, I got rid of it because it was too much probably bike for me at the time and the age that I was. I was stupid, I should have gone with an R6 would have been way more than enough. Super fast, just as fast, top speed wise. But, I wanted the big boy race bike. That's what I bought. And I will admit, that particular model I sold that bike for the same price I bought it for. And it was because it was a fully built custom model from Yamaha, and it was the naked model, so it didn't have all the race fairing and weird shit all over it, you know, the stuff that chews up your ground clearance, no aerodynamics, but it had a fully built race motor. So it was exactly the same motor, you know, that you're going to be using in a superbike race, just without all the fairing. And apparently Yamaha produced like 500 of those, and that's why it actually had any value.
Oh, it'd probably be worth even more if you still had it. You know, made that deal. But I like this. You know, it's like looking at Ducati Scramblers and shit. I've been looking at adventure bikes. And it's like, because I've been going over Eastern Washington, you know, quite a bit with my buddy. And it's like, okay, well, I wouldn't mind taking a bike over there, but, you know, to run a gravel house and shit over there, you know, it's picturesque there. It doesn't make sense any better. Again, like, even a 650, 3000, wouldn't even be bad. You know, with the steel suitcase bags on it, you know, adventure bike, he makes them up to like 1190. I mean, that's a lot of bike. I don't know. You know, I get beat up just driving the highways. I probably really beat myself up driving gravel roads. Yeah, okay.
Sound like if Larry Bender and Johnny Green were butt fucking and talking on the radio at the same time.
Alright, dear audio train. I can't hear you.
Am I off frequency or something? Is there something wrong with my shit? You sound really bad. Seriously sound like...
Yeah, well, that was a big bunch of devil. I didn't even tell you how long. I was kind of surprised.
Even if Sweet Pea sounded like shit, I'd fucking tell it.
I'm a duck.
Hey there.
Quack. Yeah, okay.
Actually, no, I take that back. I'd let her sound like shit, because she's fucking stupid. But anyway, yeah, you sound what the fuck are you doing over there? You sound all fucking tight and crunchy and shitty and... What the fuck?
Wow, that was a hell of a dead key. Well, anyway, yeah, 500 silly and shit. You know, it's kind of like, well, my Corvette, that's silver and white, right? And 82, the production was down because they know they're, you know, long in the tooth, and they only did like just under 25,000 82 Corvettes. But the silver and white ones, they did 668 of them. There's only two colors they did less. One was a blue color that they had. They did 400 of those, and they did, and then gold. And the gold must have been special order because there was only one of those.
What's your name?
See, I'm talking about a local train wreck.
It was a Mazda.
That's funny shit. Oh, 8727, I know that was you, man, but you sound like crap, man. What's up with that? What are you doing over there? You sound like you're way overdriving. You sound like you got 10 watts in a low driving box. Come on now.
Nobody's got any fucking car. Fuck you guys.
It was an 87 GT.
Nothing wrong with it about you. Even though there's nothing wrong. Still stored on there, try to through on.
Only 1,500. And I bought an 88.
I can hear you when Johnny Green ain't out there fucking whistling like a dumb shit. I can hear you.
Phasing the GT. Oh, it sounds like shit. Because they only did the GTX for 2 years. And I think it was one of...
I can hear you when Johnny Green don't act like a fucking retard whistling into his microphone.
Whoops, sorry about that. That's funny you say 1.6, that's that dresser, the big one. 85, so they consider that a 1600, but that's just a lot better. My bad, Jedi.
Yeah, it's a 127.
My bad. You're right, I was overdriving. There, Bree.
Yeah, there you go. What's up, Sour Patch? I hear you now. I know Johnny Green got you acting like a fucking retard. Hey, Sour Patch, I know where he's at. You can go find him, too.
horsepower. So I was laughing at the old lady's Buick. You know, it's a 2-liter turbo, and it's like 252 horsepower. Well, it's 52 more horsepower than this 82 Corvette, and 2 more horsepower than this turbo Trans Am I got in here.
Go down Military Road. You know where Military Road and Brookdale Road come together? Yeah, you follow that like you're going towards Canyon Road. Once you go under the train trestle there, hit about a couple blocks just before Canyon Road on 160th.
Japanese version, the Familia GTR.
Nice.
Well, the Familia, it sounds like it was marketed to the south of the border market, but well, the Turbo Trans Am, they did make quite a few of those. And that was like their flagship in 1980. When they got rid of the 455 or the 400, they went to that 301 Turbo. That was their new flagship motor, which was the biggest mistake Pontiac ever made. The only reason why mine's a little bit rarer is just the trim package on it, because it's a Turbo Trans Am and CNG base car. They still made 5,000 of them. No.
Side of Canyon Road.
I don't know, it's Familia, Spanish and Italian, because I thought it was Italian. But yeah, but they sold most of the Familia in Japan and Europe.
All you gotta do is go down Brookdale Road, take Brookdale Road all the way down to where...
The Spanish and Italian, a lot of the words are the same, but Familia, yeah, it's just family. Family and Spanish. Probably in Italian it probably means familiar, but, you know, the words kind of coincide. A lot of the meanings are
already found him, MAD already found him. War Daddy tried to find him, but he got lost. And I told War Daddy exactly where to go, and he still got lost, I think.
That I deleted it and was going to put front back. And I had it, but it was meant to be, like, it was named after a family car, because, like, the Protege was basically a Familia in Japan. And the rest of the world.
You know, it's a train wreck out there till you key up and clean out my receive. You know, maybe if you're not talking, Gonzo will key up and he can clean out my receive too. Animal would be able to do it, and probably 45 is out there, but yeah, there's a few people, because when I unkey, I have like 7.5, 8 S units of just train wreck going on.
Yeah, after the GL, simple on the local train wreck, stuff like that, Mazda didn't seem anything the same in Japan and the rest of the world as they made here.
And you know, I got our audio back.
I want to say like the Cosmo, the GLC, and the RX-7 were like the last of the Japanese shared names for Mazda.
Yeah, like almost on the bus getting down. Japanese, Asian cars. I mean, you know, the thing when I was growing up, the coolest car out there that came from Japan was a 240Z with the 6-cylinder. And I had a guy, I was working down at Emerald Turf in '74, and they were running a factory program, and he had one of those that was turboed, and he opened up the fucking hood and had all this piping going on. I remember I was like 16 years old. All this piping going on. It looked like it was all wrapped in foil and shit. And, you know, it was just, you know, exhaust wrap. But, yeah, it was a 6-cylinder turbo 240Z. That was a quick little fucking car.
Nobody keys up to let you know who they are. They're just dead keying, making themselves a nuisance. And, yeah, it is what it is. I guess it's Saturday night.
I think they're in between, somewhere in between you and me down the road. But they're not taking you out at all. They're not bothering me from here in Spudwood. And I agree with you, Spudwood is a badass Nissan. Or Datsun or whatever. I think it was the 240 and Nissan and the Datsun. I can't remember. Something like that. Was a badass car. Japanese car. Me personally, my personal favorite Japanese cars would be like a 2000 GT Toyota or the Mazda Cosmo from the 60s, the two. It almost kind of looks like an E-Type.
chassis, the last chassis of the RX-7.
Pretty shitty dead key, too, just saying. Real noisy. Sounds like they're running stupidity.
32 slow. But I'm with you that 240 is
See, you ruined the whole thing by throwing Mitsubishi out there. That's what I was getting to next. Because, you know, a Datsun 240Z and Nissan is like me calling a Toyota Supra a Mitsubishi. But that's alright. You threw Mitsubishi in there, so that's, never mind. Ooh, we got the wind tunnel going now. Let's see. Let me go straight on here and see what we got for a dead key. Hold on here.
He just, I don't even know that it's him, so I can't really say that. I just know he's been my dead keyer for a long time, and the only reason I know that is because he ain't got balls enough to actually modulate.
Microphone next to a fan, because I got fan noise.
Well, I don't know. It's hitting me at almost 9S units over here. What's it hitting you guys?
Well, I never know you guys over it, so it's not doing shit to me.
Completely over it, but it is about 9S units.
Wow, shit, hit 9S units that far apart, that's almost government kind of shit there. I'm just kidding. But yeah, everybody's making it over, and not a problem.
It is really... I don't have it here. I know like that computer went down recently. And I'm working on a replacement. I got one order. But it ain't that thing. But I don't have it. It's on the radio meter.
Well, obviously trying to entertain me, so I'll just get out of you guys' ear. Have a good evening. I'm gone.
Later, Gonzo.
And they're doing it probably because I'm doing the gun, so I'm just going to jam it over.
What, you think it might be an anti-gay thing or something?
Alright, no more dead key. You're gone. You're done.
Wow, it sounds like they're running through a canyon on a motorcycle. You know, with their Bluetooth, headgear on.
Well, it's definitely wind, and that's the air flowing through his head, so yeah, I'm guessing he ain't got no Q-tips or anything else.
Maybe that's the sound of the wind blowing through his summer teeth.
Definitely not still thinking. Leave a hand around the band. How about it?
See, I was going to say I thought they're getting closer to me because it's starting to interfere with you, too. So that's kind of weird because they're almost dipping into the red now.
Well, over here, Smoke. I'm waving a Gonzo. Yeah, I was hoping to see you at the car show today. You must not have made it.
If he was hoping to see you at the car show.
I was gonna go, but I couldn't find my donut pillow, and it hurts to sit down that long.
Your donut pillow for your Harley seat? Like, really?
I just had to throw something off the wall out there.
Man, now you need, you know, I mean, if you need a donut...
I know that there's one in right now, more than wasn't every night.
Come on, man.
I'd like to ride that Dynamore, but that bike beats me up, the one station.
Mario, vete ya que es donde está la cerrada, donde está la cadena.
I know exactly who it is, because he was doing it before. Same fucking shit. For the last 40 fucking years. Same guy. You probably know him too, probably better than me.
Oh, it's all Deerslayer's fault, remember?
I was talking to Curtis, Maytag. You probably don't even know that guy. I don't even know him personally, but I know a lot of people that have known him out here for a number of years. And he knows exactly who I'm talking about over there on the thing. Right? It sounds like...
You smoking Cafe 99, green bottle waving, aloha. Marshmallow 99, Marshmallow, you have a good weekend too. Come, Betito, come, Betito. take all little shock away.
If you feel like just doing the same, throw your key this way.
I'm gonna key up my radio and throw a wave out from my swap shack. I heard you out there, Lacey, dude.
How was that? Yeah, 7 plus 4 minus 1.
Yeah, it wasn't much of a chat, but yeah, just been kind of a four-way conversation going. Now number 10 down there in Flagler scanning too, so. Anyway, yeah, we're just trying to get over the dead key, which wasn't a problem. They not throwing really any audio behind it, so everybody's getting over it. Now you don't have any problem talking to Tumwater or Black Lake or Sheldon.
I hear you there. That's a 4. I guess that's what they say. That's a 4, right?
Had to wait till he was...
I don't know. I don't know all my numbers. That's why I just stay on down these local frequencies here and don't go up on the ham bands. I got the capability to go kind of wherever I want. I've got a 2995, but I typically stay here. Sometimes I go down to 26915 or a little lower down in there and talk Skip, but for the most part, yeah, just kind of stay local here on the CB frequencies.
Okay, that sounds great. I'm going to keep that in mind, and I will talk to you later.
All right, well, you have a good evening. Stay cool in your shack there. Didn't mean that derogatory, but your Radio Shack, kind of like mine. But anyway, yeah, you have a good evening. We'll catch you later.
My radio is super glued to channel 17, so I don't move.
Mine only at Crystal Oscillator only has channel 17. There's no channel selector.
So they're clearly trying to interfere with me, but that's cool. Because it doesn't bother me at all. I'm a little drunk, a little stoned. It's a good day. A little hot, but I can deal with it. And I can deal with their dumbass. I don't blame them for like holding the microphone to the AC or running the AC, because I get it. I got a bunch of fan noise. I get it. Ain't gonna stop me from enjoying what I'm doing today.
Well, you know, they're probably picking on you, Al, because you're drinking Bud Light. And I think that's probably what's going on.
Yep, nobody can fuck with my good day. Unless I let them, right?
Right, and them beers is kicking in pretty good now, I can tell.
I know, I almost feel like I gotta catch up. I've had 2 shots of this Irish whiskey I got here, and my brother gave me, and shit, Al's having a better time than I am.
You just leave his ears out of this. That's funny. I got him.
I probably should cut myself off right about now. Maybe drink. I got some more.
We got a rolling dead key.
Fuck my audio again. Hold on.
Well, that's why I came out here, because I could hear it. I was busy watering the garden.
Yeah, the rolling dead key.
Yeah, it's like, I don't know when it cut out. Sorry. My bad. I'm not the one doing the dead key with the fan noise. I'm pretty sure you can hear me now. But I got a connection issue here I'm gonna work out.
Yeah, I just got back from watering my driveway out the back door here, but so far it hasn't really sprouted anything.
What, you don't have a bunch of parked cars out there you didn't have before?
Who, me? No, I don't got a bunch of parked cars outside. Well, yeah, I do. Never mind. I do have a bunch of parked cars outside. I've been here almost a year. I got stuck with cars again in my driveway. Hey, can you sell this for me? Yeah, no problem.
Would your brother fucking drop off a few Red's fucking cars that have been sitting in his driveway?
Red, no, I got a 2013 Ford Edge here we were going to sell, an all-wheel drive, V6, pretty decent little rig. And then he decided to give it to his daughter. My brother-in-law decided to give it to his daughter. And then she hasn't decided to come out and get it yet. It's like, what the fuck?
I don't know. I'm just fucking talking shit. I know Red had a few.
Red, I don't think if he had cars sitting out, they all ran. You're probably thinking of Captain Ron. Now, Captain Ron had a bunch of just shit cars, and then he had to move out of his place and took them over to 45 kilos. He asked the store for a couple of weeks, and it's like 45. Finally said, hey, dude, you got to get these out of here, so I think they did.
Well, I don't know anything he didn't tell me, because I've honestly never been to Red's place, but he used to talk about a bunch of shit growing out in the grass in front of his place.
Well, if it is, maybe they're the neighbors or not his, maybe. Because I've been over there a few times and I haven't noticed anything. At least there's nothing out there that doesn't run. Everything he has ran, or what am I trying to say here? Everything he has actually functions like it's supposed to. It runs.
Well, that's why, I mean, that may be. I'm pretty sure he said something like that to me too, but doesn't mean that you couldn't see it because the grass was too high, because that was his whole joke, was that's why he's not cutting the grass, because he doesn't want people to see all the cars in the front yard.
I remember him talking that. I remember him saying that's been about 3 or 4 years ago, if not even longer. Yeah, he was saying that shit. But yeah, that's not his place. He just throws that shit out there, but to fuck with people, you know. Kennels. I kind of do the same kind of shit.
I mean, that makes sense. He's that kind of guy. But you see where I'm coming from. I know about where he lives, and I wouldn't fucking doubt that he's one of those guys that's just got a front yard full of cars with the grass growing up over it. And I'm sure it all runs. It just might not have been started up and driven in a while.
Yeah, he might have let his grass grow. I don't know if every time I've gone over there, he's pretty well. His yard's always cut and shit, so I don't know. He's probably just fucking with people, probably talking about across the street. But yeah, out this way, yeah, you bet. You know, I mean, lots of times you see these cars out here, you know, these people's yards, and they got all these cars out front, and the only thing's missing is the fishing nets on the hood. And you think you're on the fucking res. Well, I hope that didn't sound racist or anything.
Fixing this issue, I'm back out.
Hope that didn't sound racist or anything.
If you can be racist against tweakers, then yeah, maybe.
Well, no, by throwing the only thing missing is the fishing nets on top of the cars, you know, like you see on reservations. But I just call it as I see them, and I see that a lot, especially when you get down around ocean shores. Yeah, so, you know. It is what it is. If I see it, I report it.
10-4 on the open source. Yeah, they got a meth problem down there too. And from what I hear, Red is talking, he kind of lives in the middle of where they have a meth problem.
Oh yeah, my neighborhood too. There ain't much of a problem. I mean, I don't know. I don't have any problem up here anymore. They used to all have mass dumping down the roads and shit. It kind of mellowed out, you know. And the reason is, you know, if you're gonna do your dope, why would you want to attract attention to yourself? You know, we're not gonna call the cops on you. We just gonna deal with it ourselves, which is probably worse. So everything's kind of mellowed out around here.
Oh yeah, I'm sure the cops had nothing to do with it out there. I'm sure you did. I'm 100% sure that you had something to do with the reduced visibility of the meth activity in your neighborhood.
Well, it's like I told him, you can do whatever you want on your property, you can do whatever drug you want on your property, but when you start fucking affecting me, then we have a problem, you know, and, you know, it's just, I'm all about freedom, you know, as long as it doesn't fuck with me, you can do what the fuck you want.
Well, and I know you're like me, you're not going to call the police unless it's absolutely something you can't handle yourself.
How'd you know I had that sign on there that says we don't call 911? Well, I did. That's right. Ammo prices. Yeah, you don't even get a warning shot anymore.
Law enforcement, right?
Badges. Waving there, smuggler.
We're waving. Is that MAD out there at the TAC suffering from STDs?
No, Jedi waving there, smuggler.
Where you need backup. you know, you don't have enough ammo in the clip, or, you know.
Yeah, Jay did kind of limit it to 10 rounds, didn't he? That's why I bought all my 12-round magazines for my 365 before that went into effect.
I'm still wondering if my Glock 20, my Glock 19, my Glock 17 that I sold to my sister that she now owns, is that illegal? I don't know.
The only time it's illegal when you have to use them to protect yourself, because now they go after people for protecting themselves and their families. That's the latest thing. They're giving out permits and issuing, you know, concealed carry permits to anybody they want. They'll just catch you. They'll catch you on the back end when you have to use it to protect yourself or your family or your loved ones. Then they go after you.
I know that Elma deputy, that Grays Harbor deputy, the last person that pulled me over, thought my Glock 20 was pretty cool shit. They really didn't care that I didn't have my concealed carry permit on my person. I mean, I assume he can see all of that once he ran my information, like he can see everything. But I didn't have it in my wallet, which I normally do, and I had forgotten that that was in the glove compartment of my Honda when I went to get my registration.
Yeah, I always got mine on me. It sits right behind my driver's license, but they're the same size now. You know, they got them on a nice plastic card. But yeah, they know right away. That's why you want it when they come up. You know, you hand them your license and your concealed permit, especially if you're carrying it on you. That, without saying it, that tells them that you have it on your person or in your immediate vicinity.
Anyways, with a hand around the band, evening time, I'm back out sitting here.
Even for stopping me was pretty nefarious. You know, like he had no real probable cause for anything. Like his reason for stopping me was he said my plates were expired. And if you've seen my Honda sitting out in front of work when you came to my work, you know, I have law enforcement memorial plates on the car. You know, like, and I had actually had those for about 3 months, so they were pretty new plates. But I was like, no, dude, I just got these plates 3 months ago. They don't expire for a year. Like, and plates, by the way, don't expire in Washington State, so I don't understand. And that's why I went to go for my registration, was like, oh, I'm sorry, you might want to pull that out of the way before I grab my registration.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's kind of weird if that way he'd pull you over for that, unless he, you know, usually before they pull you over, if they're behind you for any length of time at a stoplight, they've already ran all your shit and they know everything about you, for the most part. You know, like, if they come up behind me, I'm in my pickup truck and we're at a light and they're running my plates, they already know that, how many tickets I have, how many points I got on my record, whether I have insurance or not, and if I have a concealed weapons permit.
Yeah, and I think he knew all that from running my registration, and I handed him my driver's license. He never asked for my insurance, and actually I handed that to him last after my registration and license, and he took my gun back and I think he ran the serial numbers, I assume, because, you know, I mean, after he found the gun, he's got to do his whole due diligence, and I agree with that. Like, I forgot it was even in there. Which is my dumbass mistake. But he, you know, he did all of that, and came back and he's like, yeah, I unloaded it, but here's your firearm back. It looks like your registration says it expired in November, but I'm also seeing an expiration for next year. November of this year, and I want to say it was like probably it was like February, about a year ago, and so I think he figured it out, and I've put the pieces together because I called the Department of Licensing after that and was like, hey, what the fuck? You know, like, I paid all the money, you sent me the plates, why are they supposedly expired? And they were like, no, you're good till November.
Well,
Well, that's what you want to do is when they come walking up to your car and stuff, you roll down your window, you hand them your license, your registration, proof of insurance, and the next thing you say is, I have a gun, and it's loaded.
Well, I forgot I had it, and I told him, I was like, hey man, I'm really, like when he handed it back to me, I was like, hey, I'm sorry about that, man, like I usually have my permit and everything, on me when I'm carrying stuff like that, and I just totally forgot it. He was like, oh yeah, it happens, no big deal.
Yeah, that's why you're better off on that. You just hand them your driver's license and your little plastic card that says, concealed permit, and don't say anything to them. In most states, when you just hand them that card, that's admitting that you have a firearm in the car.
I think he recognized my last name because it's kind of known in Grays Harbor County as being on the right side of the law, my dad was a teacher there in McCleary for over, 36 years. So the name is known. We lived there a long time. And I think he was just being mighty white, Like, if I was black and didn't have my last name, I'm 100% positive I would be treated differently in that situation.
So who's Ronnie to you?
What's that?
A person named Ronnie, or am I thinking of the wrong last name? I was trying to look up your last name on here because I don't remember it now on Messenger.
Last name Ronnie?
No, first name Ronnie. There's a person there, it keeps coming up, people you might know on my Facebook, and it's Ronnie, and it's people that you know, but I can't, he's got long hair, kind of maybe half Asian.
Oh, that's Dave's younger brother. That's Mud Duck.
Yeah, it's not the same last name as yours, I thought, or is it?
No, it starts with the same letter. They have a very similar last name. Does it start with a G?
Yeah, like yours ends in Ford and his lives in Font.
Yeah, that's Dave's younger brother. Not Lacey Dave, but AJ. That's AJ's younger brother, Mud Duck.
Okay, yeah, that's why I was getting confused. It's like, I wonder if he was related to Al, and then I just looked now because the two names are never side by side. They just look pretty close, they got a lot of the same letters, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't know. I haven't heard from that guy in a while. And, I still got some shit I'd like to get back to him. But I haven't heard from him in so long. I don't think he fucking cares. I don't know. I guess Beavis heard from him, not long, but I don't know that guy. I mean, I know him well enough, but you know what I mean? I don't know where he's at, what he's doing, what the deal is. But that's probably how you know him, is through other CBers. There's probably other CBers on Facebook besides just me that have him on Facebook, I don't know if you have Beavis on Facebook, but if you have him on Facebook, you probably are getting that because of him too.
Yeah, I do. I have him on Facebook. No, it's just people you might know, and everybody kind of comes across, just like inspectors, he keeps coming up. I finally texted 45 and said, who is this guy? And is it, who was I asking who it was? Oh, if it was Zodi, and he said, no, it's Inspector. And I said, oh, okay, because it comes across people you might know. I didn't send him a friend request or anything. But yeah, no, it just comes up, and it's like, okay, these names come across, and I knew it was from people off the CB radio. I just didn't know exactly who or how it was tied in.
Well, when I was younger, Facebook was for fucking weirdos. And now, Facebook is for people your age. So, I don't know. I think it was mostly for college fucking douchebags originally, but it's become for people your age. So I don't Facebook. I mean, I tried to get into it because it was the popular thing when I was younger. But, I have a Facebook, and if you message me, it gets to my phone somehow, even though I never installed any kind of app. But that's all it's there for now. It's like, I did kind of get into the Facebook Marketplace, because that's kind of cool. You can find, it's better, like Craigslist is all a bunch of bullshit now, so, you know.
Yeah, I'm on Facebook Marketplace looking at shit, but yeah, probably dings, you know, like a message alert. But I'm on Rumble too. I don't really run anything. I just run Rumble for the streaming shit and the free speech shit, because nothing really gets censored there. Even opposite opinions they even let that opposite of what I believe. It's all about free speech, because everybody has the right to believe what they want. But you don't have the right to shove your view down my throat if I don't want it. That's my problem with liberals. The liberals they can believe and think what they want. Just don't shove your views down my throat, and I won't shove mine down yours. But they can't leave us the fuck alone. So therefore, they're in for a fight all the time.
Just so you know, we're still weird. Yeah, I'm more of a libertarian than a conservative or a liberal, because quite frankly, don't shove either of your views down my fucking throat. Like, as soon as you start making your beliefs become law, that's what I have a problem with. I get that they're your believies, and that's how you want to feel, but don't tell other people how to feel. That's not how that works. You can make laws against killing people and stealing from people and stuff like that. I'm cool with that, but no laws about the believies.
Well, a lot of people are swinging it too, like a lot of the Supreme Court's decisions lately. The Supreme Court doesn't dictate policies. They look at the Constitution of the United States and at what's listed in there, and then the laws that these people are passing, it's up to them to determine whether the laws are constitutional or not. So if they determine the laws are unconstitutional, because a lot of the judges that Obama and Biden put in are activists, and they're not, they don't look at legal statutes. They're more of an activist. They vote the other way, and then they put, Ku Klux Klan, all the conservative judges, and all they're doing is just determine whether that law that's passed is constitutional or not. If you don't like their ruling on it, change the fucking Constitution, and good luck with that, because you got to have 60% of the vote of the American people to do it.
Too fucking warm today, man. It's still fucking warm out there.
Personally, of the spectrum, because I think it makes sense to have a good even spectrum in sides and check.
Oh, Gonzo!
I agree with you mostly. It's all bullshit, and it's bad for you. Bullshit starts affecting people, that's when I have a problem with it.
Well, look at, they want to talk over us, but anyway, I'm going to back off here a while and let the channel roll. We've tied it up quite a while. Always enjoyable. Always enjoy talking to Al. Voice of Reason down in Thurston County. Look at that.
Shit. The queer guy, too. That's weird. Isn't that a little weird? That I'm the voice of reason in Thurston County?
I just throw that in there. I mean, pretty level-headed. I'm pretty right-wing, but I try to kind of even it out so it looks pretty level-headed. But, yeah, for the most part, I'm pretty right. But, like I said, they have the freedom to their own opinion, but you don't have freedom to force your opinion on me.
Yeah, you're pretty right-minded, but I think you're a little more liberal than you want it. Well, I won't say liberal. I'll say progressive. You're more progressive than you'd like to admit.
Well, that's because old progressive and old liberalism, is different than what they changed the meaning of the vocabulary now. Thomas Jefferson, he considered himself a liberal, but he wouldn't be considered a liberal by today's standards.
The only kind of liberal that you could be considered is the type of liberal that believes that, equal rights is not special rights. There's a difference.
Exactly, and I tell my daughter that all the time. We kind of go round and round a little bit, as I believe in equal rights, but I do not believe in special rights. Because once the government starts granting special rights, then you got government-sponsored, bigotry and everything else, because people are going to take offense to it and resentment, and it's government-created problem at that point.
Well, and it's almost reverse government bigotry in some respects down here in Olympia, because I heard about somebody that's just a straight old guy that's homeless that needed help, went to a shelter and found out there's a point system. And if you're gay or transgender or things like that, you get more points than other people that are just cisgender, straight males, that need the same help, probably more, because they're older than a lot of these people that are getting more points than them. And age has no point system. Tell me how that's equal.
Well, it's almost like homeless affirmative action, kind of like what the Supreme Court just ruled against, and we're all called racist for it. But see, what you just sounded pretty bigotry, a lot of bigotry going on there, and racism probably too. So, So now we're starting to actually figure out who the actual party of racism is. Oh, wait a minute, I figured that out a long time ago. But anyway, sometimes people need pointed in the right direction.
I get it that different people need different types of protection, depending on their lifestyle. And I get that the government might want to ask them those questions. But to find out that means that you get more points, the weirder you are, to me that doesn't seem like equality. Equality is where that guy, that cisgender, straight, white male, gets the same opportunity for help that a transgender black female gets,
See, you brought up an interesting point there, and it goes back to you have the freedom to do what you want, but not the freedom to force your views on me. And that bringing that back up goes back to your comment on special protection. And the only reason why some people need special protection is because they're forcing their views and their extremism, or whatever you want to call it, onto other people, and they resent it, so people strike back, so therefore they need special protection. If they just mind their own business, live their life, and don't force their views on everybody else, whether it's through the legal system or whatever, points or whatever, you wouldn't have to have protection for the most part. There's always an exception to the rule.
Well, I get it let me put this another way. I'll compare it to like the prison system. Like, I don't agree with them putting a transgender female person in a woman's prison to protect them. That doesn't make sense to me. What does make sense is what they do in Nevada, or at least what I saw on Cops, is if you're transgender or gay, they put you in a different part of the prison with other gay and transgender people to keep you separate from people that might take advantage of the fact that they think you're a pussy, or, you know what I mean? Like, it's to protect those people, and they put them in a different section of the prison. And I get that. I totally get that. Like, if they're going to put you in a different section of the homeless shelter to keep you away from, like, the rapists and stuff, that people that might try to, you know, victimize you, I totally understand that. I don't understand why it gives you more of a, like you're more likely to get a spot in the shelter than somebody that isn't all of that.
Well, you brought up so many points, I don't even know where to start. To protect you from the rapist in the homeless shelter, first of all, the rapist shouldn't be in a homeless shelter. He should be in fucking prison. And then you're transgender, intact transgender, or, surgically altered transgender. There's a difference. So what they're doing in this state, because I have a friend of mine, she works as a prison guard in Purdy, they're putting intact males, whether they're, and a lot of them have been convicted of sex crimes, says they identify as female, so they put them in the same rooms, in the same cell block, or in the same cell with a female, and then the female's afraid to say anything because charge a taxed female for saying something about feeling uncomfortable with an intact male, identifying it as a transgender in the same cell room or house, whatever you want to call it, sharing the same cell. And so now what they come up with is $1 million baby. Have you heard about the $1 million baby?
Oh yeah, no, I agree on that. Like, I agree 100% on that. But what do you think about what I said beyond that? Because I do agree with segregating those people from the general population that has a statistical likelihood of taking advantage of those people.
Well, either that or you're just getting beat up because they're different, but I agree with that. They separate all kinds of people. They separate the white supremacists from the general population. They separate the child molesters from the general population. They separate the sex offenders from the general population for their own protection, and if they need to be separated for their own protection, no matter what the reason, I'm okay with that.
Personally, I don't agree with them segregating the sex offenders and the child molesters. Get them what they deserve. But the rest of them, I do, like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, but, I don't want to pick and choose. I mean, if you're going to do it for one, you got to do it for all, right?
Like, I mean, because the rumor is Mo might be getting out. And hopefully he doesn't think he's gonna get back out here. But he went to Walla Walla with a fucking swastika tattooed on his chest. I'm pretty sure they didn't put him in with other Nazis. I'm pretty sure they didn't. For his own protection, so he didn't get that shit cut off him in prison.
Oh, probably not. Mo's been over here at least once, maybe even twice. Perry met him, the Alabama garage driller met him, and Perry's from Alabama. Mo comes in wearing a white beater with a big swastika. And Perry's not a little guy either. Perry was like, 6'6", 270, 280 pounds. He was a big boy. But, being from the South and seeing somebody come in with really short hair, or, shaved head, wearing a white beater and a swastika, that left a pretty good impression on old Alabama garage dweller.
Oh boy. Got the microphone connection. There we go. I think I got it working. My point there was, like, I think Mo deserves the general population of Nazis. Like, he would deserve, like, you're gonna fucking molest children and then go into a prison full of fucking Nazis. Like, I know people that used to work at Walla Walla. It's full of fucking Nazis. You're gonna go there. You don't deserve anything they're gonna do to you. Nazis and Mexicans.
See, may even beat us.
Yeah, that is pretty, like, it's about 50-50 nowadays, but it used to be mostly Nazis in Walla Walla. And quite a few, like, that was the cartel. And they're both in there for the same shit. Mostly meth.
So what was the whole story in that Mo thing? What was that gal, 15 or 16? 5.
Under 5, I don't know. The one that he got put away for was barely older than a toddler. That, like, I'm giving him the benefit of the doubt, 6.
Okay, I thought he went in there for that sheriff pretended like she was a 15-year-old, and he went to meet up, and they arrested him because he was some other gal that was 15 hooked up with him, and then they were going to hook up again, and the parents found all the text messages and got hold of the sheriff, and then the sheriff department set him up, and then when he came to hook up with her again, they slapped the cuffs on him.
Well, that was one of his charges. He had a bunch. There was a 12-year-old in there, too. Yeah, there was like a 12-year-old supposedly a part of. There was like 3 different charges. Be part of the story, smuggler. But from what I understand, the one that really got him the time was the youngest, and there were several reports that got him on the state patrols.
Sure did. 10 men just rolled by my house.
Found out, like, a while after his arrest that I grew up across the street from the police detective that catfished him. And she told me a lot of it that she could tell me, you know, legally, and because it's an open investigation, but she basically catfished his ass on Facebook, like you said, pretending to be, I think, 13-year-old, and it was someone he had.
I guess not.
And they agreed to meet at the Tacoma Mall, and then they ended, like, he obviously didn't meet a 13-year-old at the Tacoma Mall. They kind of staked him out. He got suspicious. They think that he made him, and they arrested him, pulled him over and arrested him going out of the parking lot.
Yeah, that's the only one I heard about was that one. I didn't hear about the younger ones. But, so what's the reason for letting him out? Because he's got one leg?
Hey, most of the little Filipino boys. And that's just...
How you doing, Beavis?
Was like three of them. Because from what I understand, after he was arrested...
Damn it, I'm not getting over out.
...detective in charge, and that catfished him, and a bunch of other stuff, you know, hearsay, but also backed up with court records, is there was a lot more accusers after the fact, like when it was going through the courts, and that's why he got the 18 years, almost 20 fucking years, originally, because the judge was like, there was so many fucking people.
Hey, Beavis.
Yep.
Good evening. I just want to get away in there while I got a break.
Good evening. You don't necessarily need one.
Well, I tried and I couldn't get over out, so I just figured I'd wait my turn.
Oh, I am really sorry. I figured you could get over me to him.
Yeah, no big deal. He was almost getting over you over here, Al. If I could still make out what you were saying.
Well, I did walk in the other room for a second. Maybe I was gone. Well, I just got one pillow. I know what Gonzo's got, and he's got a tree that's higher than, I don't know. I thought that he could just get in between me whenever he wanted. I'm sorry.
It's all good, Al. It's all good, dude. No big deal. It's only Beavis. I was just trying to get away from him, that's all. Yeah, I wasn't rude. I was trying to wave at you. What the hell?
You just say, oh, it's just Beavis.
I did say that, and I apologize. Good evening, Beavis. How was your day?
You just say, oh, it's just...
Cute, Roger. Good for you. I'm gonna jump out here and get a bite to eat. I'll probably be back. We'll catch you guys in a bit.
Waving neighbor, did you enjoy all the bikes going by your place?
I heard them. The door's down in the shop here to keep it cool, but yeah, I heard them all going by.
Oh, the pedal bikes.
Oh, I bet you know about the group of Harleys that went through. Yeah, I went into town earlier. They're pushing their limits on the fog line there, but I don't usually give too much room for them because, it's like you give them a minute, you take a mile, and, they dart out in front of you. And then when you hit them, they want to try to sue you when they're the ones that broke the traffic law.
Yeah, but what they done, they didn't clean the goddamn side of the shoulder off for them on there. You think they'd go down there and clean that off for them?
Yeah, you'd think so. They down there at the McKenna halfway house, they should have all them guys out there with cedar angle brooms and dustpans sweeping that shit off right in front of the place there. They got all them small bicycles in the cage there right next to the river. I'm talking about it.
Yeah, right on. Yeah, I saw that, and there was all kinds of tire stuff. I was going up through that way, and I couldn't believe they didn't clean that off for them.
It's like, what the hell, man? This is a car show and not a goddamn... Anyway, good hearing you in there, neighbor, and I'm gonna run up the house and grab a bite to eat, and I'll probably be back in a little bit.
Will Canabs.
Yeah, right on.
You don't belong in the group.
Living there, Beavis, Gonzo, and Al.
Triple M, good evening, sir.
Good evening.
Hello, Triple M.
Hey, waving there, Jedi.
Al must fall off this bar stool.
Well, that'd be a good time.
Yeah, I don't see anything being good about that. I'm just saying.
Well, that means he's kind of having a good time if he fell off the bar stool.
Oh, there you go. I can run with that. Hopefully he bounces up better than I do.
Or Zodi. Where's that Zodiac anyway?
So I can key up and say, Triple M, good evening.
Yeah, good evening, number 10 at the swamp. Haven't heard you out there in a while.
I've been busy. As Moose says, I've been busier than a cat trying to cover up shit on a marble floor.
On a hot day. Have you guys heard Zodi out there at all?
He was out there earlier.
Damn it, I missed him.
He might be out having a porch meeting right at the moment, you know. You never can't tell. He might key up that radio.
Yeah, Roger.
Yeah, you know he's not too far from it.
Anyway, I got my wave in. I'm headed back out the door. Hey, you been getting bike rides in. I heard you went for... Did you go on that bike ride you were talking about?
No, that's next year. I'm planning next year. I didn't have enough time to get in shape for it.
Oh, I thought you said there was a group of bikes rode by and you was asking him if he heard them. You don't have to get in shape. You just got to buy one of them electric bikes.
Yeah, you got a point there.
I don't know how much they do for helping that. Go walk around the car show. There's more exercise than you'll get on one of those.
Yeah, probably so. Yeah, they started the STP today there, number 10.
Yeah, Tim, you got to take about 3 months to get your body in shape to do that, you know.
Well, I figured I'd give myself a whole year.
That's even better. Now, the bike ride I was asking about was, I thought you was asking somebody out there if they heard all the bikes ride by, and they thought you was talking about the motorcycles. Was that the bike ride you were on?
No, I went down to watch all the bikes that are going by our place, by Smuggler's place today. But I guess there was a bunch of Harleys who went by his place. He heard them.
Right, yeah, that's what I had heard too. He heard the Harleys, he just didn't hear the bicycles.
Yeah, 10 on that.
But you weren't riding with them bicycles, Tim, or I get it.
What the hell? They didn't have fucking playing cards in the spokes? That don't make any sense.
I'd have cards, double cards at least in the spokes, wood clothespins. I'd be roaring when I went past there.
Oh, fuck, that just brought back some really fucking intense memories. Yeah, my parents used to be so pissed. You just gotta make that thing make noises. It's not a motorcycle.
I know, we used to roar up and down in front of our house, and my mom would come out and she'd start yelling at us, "They're making too much noise. You realize it's 6 in the morning?"
This is Sour Patch. You can put a card in my spokes.
Yeah, front and back, that's for sure. You put them on the front and back.
They had those beads you put on your spokes too. They made noise too.
Sour Patch, I want it on the front and back.
Don't crack.
Man, I've never done that before.
Be on Beavis' bicycle.
Get off there. I want to get down. I know I'm slow on his bicycle. Clackety crack. Negative. I did do the playing cards in the spokes. But I didn't have spokes for long, and then I had mags on my GT.
Oh, damn. He was styling.
Well, I
bought that thing with my paper out money.
That's cool. I remember doing that. I bought a bicycle, a Stingray, back in the day when I was doing my newspaper route too. Yep. Mom and Dad weren't going to get up.
Now they don't have newspapers.
Everything's fucking online now. The world went to shit. Everyone's fucking lazy. They don't go shopping, they just push a button.
I remember delivering newspapers on my bicycle when I was a kid.
Shopping on Amazon.
Well, you're not a big old fat lazy motherfucker. You're not fitting the profile I'm talking about.
Oh, tinfoil, back out, I guess.
Talking about that fucking bitches that sit there eating bonbons all day, ordering shit on Amazon, order their groceries because they're too lazy to get up and fucking walk out the door.
Well, I do my grocery shopping. I go do that. Odds and ends I get on Amazon. So my morning coffee, that's all.
You don't have bonbons in your grocery shopping, do you?
Yeah, Triple M was waving at you, Zodi.
Evening, Triple M. Thank you for the nickel roll.
Hey, Catfish, I know you're listening, so, you're stupid.
Hey, Zodi, how you feeling?
Hello.
I got in a fight with Mike Tyson.
Shut up.
I don't think you got to fight with Mike Tyson. I know what you got to fight with.
Hang on a minute.
Hang on down.
I would not want to get hit by that guy. Oh, in his front.
Remember when you called your wholesale voter place because you realized that you hang on a minute.
Ring after prison.
You need to lay down. You need to lay down. Did you learn your lesson?
She didn't catch on to the sleeve stack, but she definitely caught on to the leather face. I didn't think she had any brains in her.
Shut up, Steve.
Oh, anyways, I just wanted to say hello and Catfish are stupid and, anyways.
Jedi.
Well, I figured I'd just wave to you guys. It's getting stupid now, so I can't hear you, so we'll talk to you later.
Sorry, Triple M.
Getting stupid up your way. I can still talk to my locals as well. Triple M, have a good evening. I'll see ya.
I hear my dirty...
Liposuction.
I hear a dirty whore.
I'm confused.
I hear a dirty whore.
Unconfuse me.
I think he went to go do something.
God damn. Zodiac. Confuse you?
Because I thought he was here and...
Sour bitch can't get out anyway.
Triple M said he was leaving and yeah.
Oh. Well, hell, just pay attention. We'll keep you straight.
I'm having trouble paying attention.
Sour bitch can't get out.
Well, just pay me the same.
Is it by a stool?
He said the B word.
I hear a dirty whore.
Hey, Dumbo, you already sent home sour bitch?
Wayland views, I hear you jumping up and down.
Is it static or is that a dead key?
I got static.
God damn it, I never had static. What the fuck is going on?
So much you look like an Oompa Loompa. And you got big fat thighs and you should cover them up. You're a nice person.
Yeah, I'm not seeing any static over here. I guess it's a diamond in you guys' hood.
You're an Oompa Loompa. And you're mad because you have no tan. You're a white little Oompa Loompa that dresses like a skank. You're a skank with a capital S. You're a skank. You dress like a skank.
Is she talking to me or is she talking to somebody else? It's kind of hard to tell.
No, she's talking to me.
Did you get what you were looking for?
That's Saturday night. It's the Northern group's turn.
Oh, hey, you're supposed to be able to see the northern. I thought the northern lights were going to be visible last night or tonight or something like that.
Yeah, this is Sour Patch. I feel a little cockeyed.
The anticipated solar storm did not live up to expectations.
Like I said, I just fucking drove by to fucking see her. That's the only reason I drove by. I wasn't sure it was fucking drama.
Yeah, dummy, ain't no one there for you. We don't want you. She don't want you. She give a fuck about you. I wish I could have seen you shaking like a little girl with your panties on the front lawn, though. But when nobody showed up for you, nobody would ever show up there for you.
I'd slap the fuck out of both of you at the same time if you wanted it.
Well, that's funny. You talk all this shit, and you say you're gonna do this and you're gonna do that if someone ever shows up. Sour Patch shows up and was like, what's up? And what did she do? She walked away with no scratches, bumps, or bruises. Come on now.
Hey, I'm not gonna beat up on some girl, but I could if you wanted me to. If she would have thrown a punch or acted like she was coming after me, yeah, I would have beat the fuck out of her. But until then, I made her fucking leave, and she left full force. No, you I'm just there to say hi. You guys are all fucking already all aggressive and
shower beds out there, blue spruce.
You wouldn't come in the driveway so I could pull you out of the car and beat the fuck out of you.
Get off. Beaver,
I told you we don't play. I didn't want to beat you.
hey, she's taking care of people up north. Let her take care of her shit. She's not out.
Don't lie.
Punching somebody.
Well, see, there you go. You're saying you're gonna do this, and you're gonna do that. And blah, blah, So, that just proves my theory that you just sit there and hide and talk shit to your fucking
Not sure I did. For you. Got a van.
But you want to pull up in my driveway on my property, I'll beat the fuck out of you. I'm not coming over to your house.
Go
don't really understand you're going to get an ass whooping. Either of you are welcome to. Any of you. Pull up in the driveway, I'll beat the fuck out of you at the same time, one at a time, however you want.
I'm going to have to write that down.
If you want to run your mouth.
I can't wait for days trying to fill you in there. I'm just saying.
I don't know, man. If it were me, I'd fucking go down wherever. I don't give a fuck where. But you just fucking throw down no matter what. That's all it is.
I know who I am. Do you know who you are? I know what I can do. Do you know what you can do? Chew on that, Dumbo.
What is going on with the weather?
Sounds like you wanted us to whip her ass. We could have. There was like 5 people out there. And the neighbors.
On the 9th.
By the way, all the neighbors here think that you're a thief. So, I wouldn't drive through the neighborhood anymore.
Yeah,
In the burger mobile.
rain tomorrow, but I don't see it. But it is
Christina's burger. I'd probably want to know who you were fucking with before you started fucking with them. Should've. Maybe did your homework. Just another notch on my microphone stand.
Hey, Beavis, how did your... And you got all those notches on the microphone stand.
Dave, you know I don't have a penis float.
That's what happens when somebody's driving around your neighborhood and says they're going to come over.
How does it work?
And then comes out parked in the street and comes up to your fucking driveway calling you out. Almost got an ass whipped, but we don't hit women. And she almost got her antenna torn off the car if she wouldn't have left. And then she almost got hit head on pulling out of here because she was driving like an idiot.
No, I wasn't. I pulled in nice and calm, and I was already out of my vehicle, so I don't understand why I have to be on your property for you to pull me out of my car. I didn't have to work for you. I got out, and you still did nothing. You tried pulling my antenna off. You know it's screwed on, right? You're a fucking idiot.
Shut up. And you know that. That's fine. You come in my driveway, I'll beat your ass. Why do I have to beat your vehicle? I'm not fucking stupid, okay? What are you talking about? My property first. Oh, fucking great. Believe me, I'll send it to you. Good.
Now you know what I mean, Gonzo.
I didn't raise one fucking hand to you. Good. Stupid ugly boyfriend. So who is the guilty party here? If there's any aggression involved, you and your goons, and your little fucking daughter. You're a great mom. You know that, right? MAD kind of drug her into this shit, but you know, I kept her from kicking your ass because that's really what she wanted to do. And I am a great mom. No, you're not. You're not to this drama, and you're trash. You're fucking trash. You're ugly as fuck. You're by the way. And fuck with you.
I guess we got a new duty over on the channel. Oh, geez, you know. They don't hear me. Tattoos.
Both in shape. Actually got muscle. Fat thighs. I know. It's just a joke. Couch potato.
Because your wife's all sucked up and skinny because all she lives on is caffeine and fucking nicotine and weed. So what? So I've got some thighs. They're pretty fucking sexy. You're just... And she looks like a fucking leather purse from the thrift store. Don't tell me what to do. You should cover up your face. And she looks like a leather purse. That's not a can. That's fucking can.
And yeah, I was gonna ask.
Size and tattoos. Thick size and tattoos. Goddamn, I'm shit. And I don't have cancer. Any kind of cancer going on? I used to work in dermatology. Yeah, you might want to be. You look like a fucking skink. Yeah, well, this skink is fucking hot. So cute.
Are you done? Hope you use a napkin.
Yeah, she looks like she should be walking down Pacific or South Tacoma Way.
No, you're too skinny. I'm not skinny enough. Those are all crackheads. I'm not a crackhead, so thank you. And me and my fat thighs wish you a good evening.
Wow, sounds like the meet and greet didn't go well.
I still think Long Way's gay to be offended by seeing a woman dressed like that and be able to see her ass. Like, really? Come on now. How was a man gonna be offended by seeing that? Say
name on it, man. Weeder better, you got a house call to make.
Snoopy, I have a question. If you like that kind of shit, go for it, man. I see it all day long. I have a question. Short, come on now.
Oh, it's only because you stuck with Grandma's $2 purse from the thrift store, Brager.
Yeah, we've been around the block a few more times than you. But yeah, sorry about the meet and greet there, Sour Patch. You shouldn't go where you're not welcome. And I meant every word of it. You know what? Already losing this sort of the second captain on the floppy.
Or come have some coffee with me in the morning. You're good, don't worry. I'll save you the fucking trouble. I don't want to do that.
You don't want to?
Yeah. Stay the fuck out of our neighborhood. But I have a whole bunch of friends that know where you live now, so enjoy your peaceful life. That's what I'm talking about. Don't mind the drones, by the way.
No, I would love to go to I would be lucky.
Talking about Sour Patch months ago, man. It's pretty sad you're just now catching on to what I was saying. Look how...
$30, $40 party. You warned me about her. What the fuck did she do? She wouldn't even step up. She only had to go 1 foot more. I invited her 1 foot more. She didn't really have to pull in the driveway. She could have just stepped in the driveway. And I would have helped her the rest of the way. I know the rules.
I'm 5 fucking years old. This ain't my first fucking rodeo.
I don't think Sour Patch talks about Sour Patch, I'd be highly disappointed, man. Showing up.
Yeah, no, I'm talking about the road streak over here. No traffic at all.
Pulling off an antenna. On my
Yeah.
You're lucky we weren't pulling your fucking ass out of that car is all I got to say.
Holy crap.
You're damn sure lucky we didn't pull you out of the car. From my house. You've come in my yard one time and stole an antenna, then come and stood outside my fucking car. With Jedi, and you're both gonna get your asses burnt next time you show up at my front door.
Take it out. Jedi's a scrawny little boy.
I can, you know, that's kind of wrong of a
Tire monkey. What's for a tire store? He's 2.53, weighs about 130 pounds.
possibly some money.
I know, the CP needs to calm down. Yeah, you go for it. Tell him what you did. You drove over, what?
That's video.
Yes, you did.
We're going to send it to
Do you know who my ex-boyfriend is? Do you know who my ex-boyfriend is? Do you know who my ex-boyfriend is?
Steve, Dave, God damn. I was trying to figure out good night to one of those drama features. This is Steve, Dave. I can't think of the name of one of them, so yeah, I'm done with all this. Let's see it.
I warned you about her. I warned you about it. I'm still, I don't know what you warned me about. Looking you in the eyes, putting the fear of God into you.
Yeah, because you're shaking as if
It's
so frightening.
Like Jabba the Hutt looking at Princess Leia.
A grown-ass man. I'm 5 feet tall.
You know what? We haven't done anything yet. We haven't done a fucking thing. But, we can, and if you keep pushing, we will.
I'm going to need that footage with my son. Promptly. Or I can have my...
Okay, you want to hear the other side? Go to Kilo's gate.
You don't even have a pop of system. You can't get no lawyer.
I can get Lola as my lawyer, so fuck you.
You know what's funny? You know what's really funny?
dumb. The plan is simple, they're just dumb.
Well, in my opinion, they invented the squelch for a reason.
I know a good attorney, I know a blue lawyer, I know a couple of them, but I guarantee you what, I wouldn't need anything
The way I was looking at it,
That you said you have.
footage of what?
Good evening, what's that?
Hey, good evening. Yep. Some gate audio, MAD in T-Town with all this gate audio.
Right here.
I hear you out there, MAD, no doubt. Sounding good on the radio tonight.
Shut up, slut.
How am I a slut?
Look it up.
I'm just waiting for him to get that antenna pushed the right direction.
Everybody, did you not know that?
MAD gets a lot of skip compliments, no doubt. And I think there's just a little trend, it loses going over this way, but man, when I get over by that bridge, I can hear his audio sounding good.
Steve on his Connex tonight. So yeah, no, I know he can do it. He's thinking around it. Yeah, I get it. He's having fun with it.
Fucking yogurt? You're dumb. And your boyfriend's dumb,
You're over, Maud. You're yelling into the microphone because you're excited.
Hey, Sour Patch, go sit up on that hill by that burned down house. Then you'll be able to key up over top of them. Everybody will hear you over them.
Well, you're just trying to get me to leave, aren't you? I thought you were going with me.
Wow, that almost sounded like a challenge. Get either. One way up, one way down.
Wrong ways on the case. Where's Range Runner when you need him?
Where's Mama?
Box, change, anti.
The cheating monkeys.
Probably peeking out the windows about now.
Where's the monkey? There's the monkey.
No, not me. I just come out. I don't have to peek.
Why are you peeking out the windows? Paranoia, MAD, paranoia.
Nah, I don't peek. I'm not a window licker on the inside. I don't window lick from the inside there. I don't live out in Parkland. I guess your meet and greet didn't go well.
It didn't for her, but yeah, I got it all recorded, so it's all good.
She didn't get the hug she was looking for. Just like any other unwanted guest. There's no open policy here. It's not an open door. You're either invited or you're not welcomed. Always been that way.
Radio sounding better and better every day.
And you sound more creepish every day.
Creepish. She said creepish. Hey, Wolfwood. Is that the same thing on your side?
Yeah, issues that will be.
I don't believe I did.
Yeah, serious issues. You sit behind that mic and antagonize people, and fucking bully people, and blow people's houses, and you fucking
More fans.
put out their addresses.
Fucking that's cool as shit, yeah. I love what blue writing.
Maybe you can talk somebody else into coming and trying to do what you can't do, old man.
You're very popular with people. How come?
I hear it's because she has a nice ass. It's funny, I keep hearing that. Pretty nice for a fat chick in a wheelchair.
If you notice, I've never just stopped by. Yeah, you'll never see me just stopping by. No doubt about it.
You know you're always welcome. I don't care if it's fucking midnight, 3 in the morning, 6 in the morning, 2 in the afternoon. You can come by anytime, Catfish.
Hey, Westside, what do you think of that pic of the Raptor I sent you?
There's a difference between wanted and unwanted. I'm not hiding the people up behind my house doors wide open. I'm sitting there in the drive.
No, I sent it a while ago. It's that little Kimber 9mm I bought.
Nice air-conditioned apartment. Nice and cool in here, by the way.
He's such a creepy man.
You have a good night out there playing with yourself.
What's up, Catfish?
Who's that? They just went down your street.
You're looking at it now.
Black it over here, black.
Yeah, you fit it in your pocket thing.
Jump on the side of it. Come in the backyard, you can see it.
Nice car.
Are you inviting me to come in the back door the wrong way? I don't think I really like that. You should save that special.
Yes. Very sweet.
The back gate.
Just not enough capacity, so I still carry the 40, but that one's good for events, you know, if you're out and about.
Yeah, tell them to park right behind the fence there.
Most of the centuries. Get the
Tell people exactly where to park. You gotta get it ready first, though. You gotta get the backhoe and dig a thing deep enough where the car falls all the way in it. You make a fake cover over it.
That'd be kind of cool. Well, we got a friend that's got a backhoe.
Yeah, you dig it real deep, you put a cover over it. When they go to pull over in front of your house, the car goes all the way in it.
We were tearing up our yard in Puyallup. We were going to plant flowers and stuff, and he come driving over on a backhoe, went up right up on the hill, and did it all in like 2 sweeps. What would have took up about half a day.
How is Sour Bitch's mobile sounding good there?
Quack, 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 quack. Quack, quack, quack. Audio. Am I still getting out?
Well, I can hear you.
You're a jealous little Oompa Loompa.
You hit me at 4 out here in Mossy Rock.
Wait, what did you just say, sweetie?
And I have 6
And you got big fat thighs that you should be hiding and not wearing this. Those type of clothes you had on is something that a skinky 15-year-old girl would wear. You're not 15, but you're a skank.
I'm obviously not getting in there.
I think she just upset that you're not looking at the sunscreen there, Sour Patch.
You're back out.
Yep.
Man, it sounds like Sweet Pea is, getting a cat.
I offered a bottle of leather conditioner for like saddles and shit like that.
Yeah. It's like, Jesus Christ, it's almost like what I usually hear down here in Thurston County,
I don't have a leather face, Jedi. Well, what is she gonna tell you?
Yeah, right?
She's not gonna tell you that.
What do they call it?
That's not even what you look like.
No, I did not mean to eliminate just Thurston County. I'm sorry, I apologize, David. You're correct. Just in general.
A vivid description of you tells me all I need to know. And, goddamn, you still want some of that leather conditioner?
That goes for you too, Zodi. I mean, yeah, I did individualize Thurston County, but yeah, I'm just saying in general right now.
To like put color into leather, bring the color back. You need some of that too? I got the hook on, man. I can get some of that shit for free. I know some horse people that got some leather shit. Come on now. I'll hook you up. Take care of you. Jesus. I hope you drink water.
Get some of that Bondo. Get that Bondo out of Crackville there, that Bondo there, break.
We can't talk right now.
What's going on, Dodge?
Someone having fun.
Gotta go get her.
Just listen to the locals. Well, Dodge, good to hear you out there, bro.
Yeah, I figured I'd clean out that. I was hearing all that nonsense. Shame on the mess.
Jerry Springer.
Yeah. Right around Keytown. Dodge, make it up to my neighborhood. Take care, bro. Later.
Breaker, 1, 2, 3.
Take a full body condom to have anything to do with you.
Right now, I'm fucking.
Okay, Dodge, I heard you in there. But then you got took out. You got to figure something out there, bro.
Be in a nicer station.
This is Channel 17.
I know, but we're trying to turn over a new leaf. There's too much hate.
Okay. We're trying to turn over a new leaf? That means Steve Dave's not allowed to drive by anybody's house? He's on the radio? Somebody needs to go confiscate Catfish's amplifier? And I'm king of the radio.
Hey, Dodge.
Burn it away to too quickly. Come on now. Chill out, crazy girl.
I'm gonna go jump in the pool. I'll be back in a minute. Crazy girl.
Yeah, you know, big deal. Just some big guy. Well, let me talk, that's all right.
You're pretty smart, actually.
Why has everybody got to be mean to Sour Patch?
Why does Sour Patch have to drive up on people's houses and act like she's welcome when she's not?
Well, I don't know. I mean, maybe we should just all make a pact right now to leave each other's houses alone then, you know?
I don't even know where the fuck she lives.
I live in an apartment, though.
They both seem to want to throw
I live in an apartment, Dodge.
steel antennas.
Yeah, I know. Your apartment. MAD.
Shit, running your mouth, calling people out, and then playing victim when they actually show up. Fucking grow up, face.
Creepy stalkers.
Oh my!
Exactly.
But you're the queen of Parkland. You already knew all that.
Do you like apples? I like apples. Do you like apples?
And that was some pretty good Mongolian beef in that uni place there, Jedi. That was pretty good, by the way, Break. Right there on Garfield, man. That shit's pretty tasty.
Oh, what? Jedi's taking everybody out to dinner? What?
No, Dodge. He just recommended a place.
Alright, alright. Where you at, Sour Patch?
Why?
You have to be more specific, like mentally, physically, or, you know, you have got to be more specific, Dutch.
Oh, I didn't know there were instructions. Okay. Give me a second.
Quack, 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 quack. 4Y radio just got down.
Catfish is gay.
Okay, have fun, Jedi. Bye.
Well, I was waiting for you to come back. I mean, come on now. Come on now. You go over there without me. Come on now. You want to do round two? I'm down. What the fuck? Where'd you go? Come on now.
I don't need life.
Come on now. Come on. Pretty, please. I'll tuck my ears under the hat. You won't see them.
Fucking sexy.
Is Sweet Pea really eating small children to maintain that youthful appearance?
Oh, Sweet Pea's into adrenochrome?
Come on, baby. You can help me put the monkey under the bed.
Anyway.
You let the monkey out anyway. Come on back, baby.
She eats small children for their blood and their chemicals there that maintain that youthful appearance.
Where's this stupid shit? Ah, damn.
It's called adrenochrome. There, MAD.
Adrenochrome?
Yeah, that's what all the evil people, they drain the blood out of the kids. That's how they stay so young.
I didn't know what that was. There was an actual name for the drug they made. Okay, 10-4. I get it.
Yeah, before you go and search it, make sure you're using Jedi's computer.
Wait a minute. What? Huh? What is my name in your mouth right now? What's going on out here?
That's funny shit. Dodge, got down.
Yeah, y'all can hear me. I don't know who's hearing me, but I know y'all hearing me.
no one wants to hear you.
Yeah, I'm going to be honest with you. You are having audio issues.
Oh man, Parkland's dumbest, man. Showing their true colors.
Baby, come back. I want you.
Hey, Dumbo, you're the one in the Dumb and Dumber.
Jedi, come back. Oh, Sleepy, come back.
I'm here. I'm not going anywhere.
Do you like apples?
Oh, this is funny. What the fuck, over? Parkland's dumbest, man. And all the stupid shit shows up.
I'm working a little bit of audio out there. I'm working a little 7300 audio there with a Mr. Nobody microphone getting down in T-Town. Hello, Dodge Breaker.
Whoa. I like that audio. I like that Amazon.com audio.
$34.95 audio, man. That's $34.95 with free delivery. Mr. Nobody microphone.
Oh shit. MAD had a Prime Day in the TAC.
I think MAD had a gay day in the TAC.
I like my MAD microphone. It don't go anymore.
Jedi, like I was telling you earlier, I'm being honest with you, man. You have a little something going on with your audio tonight. I don't know quite what it is, but there's something going on. I'm being honest, man.
Oh, I ain't worried about it. I just got one question, though. You can hear me, right? Can you hear me?
I don't know if I can hear you, but it is legible if that's what you're asking.
Well, just as long as you can hear me, it's all really counts, but I'm gonna have something going on over there. I don't know, but y'all can hear me, right? Anyways, I'm gonna stop pulling the puppet strings. I'm gonna sit back.
Has anybody noticed? Trucks around. Are you getting on down? Are you back out?
Cider. Good evening time, hi Cider. And how about at Trailer Park? Trailer Park 727.
Hey, Jedi, you could have gave. I know it's a hot day. My aroma smells pretty nice.
Try to find their ice cream
trucks. The ice cream truck always used to come through our neighborhood. The ice cream truck.
Radio.
I have no pants on.
My neighborhood.
Probably should have put a mask on.
Down.
Possibility.
Don't you ever forget. You know, Johnny Green Catfish out there in Parkland, he got fired because he ate all the product there.
Yeah, Breaker.
Damn, I just thought I'd say hi up north. I didn't know Trailer Park was up there. 7.
Yep, well, even better. This is Parkland Ground Control with all this audio. Parkland Ground Control. Down. Couple giant nose.
Well, wear some long sleeves. Wear long sleeves there and gloves for show.
No. I have become immune to the... It's got to see the OSHA would probably have fit over, but it does really, really good.
what's up, man. Get them blade, you know, brush cutters with like the fucking chainsaw blades on them and shit. Alright, man. You take care up there, Eyesighter. I'm gonna go to maybe your house.
Later. I'll be dialing on my brand new $5 billion ham radio over here. Hey, Dodge, you want to come play with my knob?
Yeah, come meet me over at Lady Luck's and you can cowgirl up there, Catfish.
Can you come over and help me tune my...
And don't forget to wear your little boots, too, and your little hoochie skirt, your size 48 hoochie skirt.
Dodge, I'm feeling lonely. Come
Oh, good night. I'm back out.
Jedi, good looking on that, pointing me in the right direction, man. That shit was bomb as fuck. Alright, man, later, we're listening.
So, 727, I think I heard you and all that noise out there a little bit ago, man. I was trying to holler at you. Oh, 727.
727's like super gay.
Roger. Alright, man, we'll handle your business. Do what you do. We're gonna listen to it, and I'm gonna put the rest of the mac on this cotton-picking Mongolian beef. This shit's bomb.
I told you that was a spot.
It's funny, whenever somebody's in Parkland, Sweet Pea never keys up. It's really weird.
Quack, 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 quack.
Oh, we're right here. What do you want?
Quack, quack, quack.
What the fuck?
Ain't nobody hiding. I don't stand by the radio all the time, but yeah, we're here. I was pouring a cup of coffee. What do you need, fuckhead?
Oh, no one cares about you.
Damn, I'm feeling the love tonight. Hey, I'm feeling the love tonight. I'm gone.
No one gives a fuck.
Yeah, normally when somebody waves at you, you don't call them a fuckhead. You know? So, yeah.
I'm kind of thinking blue. Quack, quack.
I'm not gonna come on by. I don't even know where you're at.
Hey, Dodge, you got your assless chaps on. You can stop by.
I'm not wearing pants, Catfish.
That's even better. We'll cuddle.
Alright, well, I gotta take a poop first.
Hold on. Don't be killing my buzz. Jedi, you got any room left in that ear over there?
Hey, Catfish, are you into scat?
I don't even know what that is. Oh,
can I poop on your chest?
Easy. It's shit. There, Catfish. Yeah, shit. That's what he means. That's what scat is. Shit. Yeah, you are shit.
I know you don't know how to spell a four-letter word, but I believe that...
Dodge, Parkland Control.
Out of here. Jedi, I'll talk in four-letter words if you want. That way you can understand it.
Dude, alright, normally I would side with you on this, Catfish, but Jedi just had to school you, so now you're just sounding dumb.
I don't think he's...
You see what it is, Dodge? When you're intelligent and you're analyzing intelligence, I don't know if that's a word, but I just said it. But anyways, you see what I gotta do with Parkland Control, Killer Radio. Killer Radio, Parkland Control. Shame on them, man.
Yeah, hey, Catfish, you got a bathroom? I got a poop.
She got a front yard.
I'll go poop in Catfish's front yard, if I knew where it was.
Oh, you wanna go take a shit in Catfish's cat box?
Well, no, I should have just taken a shit when I was rolling through Parkland, breaker.
Oh, are you trying to figure out where to go? I got you.
No, I'm just rolling down back Ave, but I'm trying to find a place to poop.
You feeling froggy, Dodge? Come on by. Hey, Dodge, you could probably borrow Jedi's bathroom if he had one.
I'll help you with your constipation.
Yeah, you might help.
Who's gonna help me with my constipation?
They call me wrong way.
Okay, wrong way. Why would you want to help me? You're a man. Dodge, I'm back out.
Dodge, you're back.
Wow. Dynamite got down.
Yeah. He doesn't realize what's going on. He doesn't realize what's going on. That's funny. Catfish, Johnny Green, Channel Master, which other ones you've ever had. You had to change them all the time because you had problems with people, and that's the reason why.
You pull up that one with the driveway, you hop out of the street, you go, come on, let's make it legal.
I got it going on there, Dodge. No, I got it going on.
And it's legal. Remember, you're coming over here. That's how it works. So, yeah, if anybody wants to be dumb enough, go ahead.
Yeah, I kind of started to have a little bit of respect for you until I realized that all you do is just talk. Whether you whip someone's ass out on the street, or in your driveway, or in your house, or at somebody else's house, shouldn't really matter. I think you didn't give a fuck no matter what. But, I don't know. I figured you're just too scared to do it either way. I'd have done it either way. I don't give a fuck.
See, the thing is, the gate don't lie, and wrong way invited me over.
Respectful.
I'd technically be coming over unannounced. But if you invited me over like you did, that's a different story.
There's no playing fair when it comes to fucking going down. Then again, I'm not the one really wanting to throw down. I don't give a fuck.
6 1/4 MAD. Hello, 6 1/4 MAD.
Doing nothing. Somebody shows up and confronts you because you said you're going to do something and you still don't. Whether it's in the driveway or on the fucking street, you ain't going to do it. I'd have done it either way. Just because you show I'm younger than you and I'm still more of a man than you. I'd have done it either way. I don't give a fuck. I'm going to whoop your ass. I'm going to whoop your ass. And you know what? I'll tell you what. Sour Patch don't give two fucks. Whether you're going to pull guns or do this. I'm just trying to poop. She's going to show up, show you what's up. Hey, I'm playing victim. Well, I want your fucking dish.
Measurement.
You're about a retard.
I'm just trying to poop, Jedi.
Trouble with the court. I'm getting your ass beat from being stupid.
Hey, Dodge, do you think you can hold it like 10 minutes or 20 minutes or 30 more minutes?
Probably like 8 minutes. It's starting to prairie dog pretty bad, and the farts are starting to go around it.
Oh, okay, Ron Way, since you know so much about me, what have I been going to court for? Come on, tell me. Go ahead. What am I dealing with the courts for? She's stealing an antenna. That's stupid, okay?
You might have to name that thing when it gets too big, Dodge.
For putting your hands around Jennifer's neck, Sour Patch. And you were going to anger management for that incident. Am I hitting home there, buddy?
Well, I wouldn't say you're completely wrong. No. I'll own that shit, yeah. 110%. What I'm trying to figure out is, why is it any of your fucking concern or business to fucking pay any mind to it? Ain't you got your own fucking life? Ain't you got your own fucking problems? Ain't you ever been a sober before? Come on now.
No, I'm not going to people's houses and causing havoc. Being a dumbass. I do have my own life. I've got a very busy life. But you want to be dumb and give out my address and tell somebody to come over and get hurt, then that's fucking on you, I guess. I ain't gonna fuck around. Somebody pulls in my driveway. It's not gonna be good. That's all.
Dude, nobody said nothing about coming over, Norway. You need to get your shit straight, bro.
Oh, shut the fuck up, Dodge. Sour Patch was just over here, Dodge. Start the control. She's in the driveway, but she wouldn't do it. Come out to the street.
Someone's whining, that's what it sounds like.
I ain't going looking for trouble, but if trouble comes here, I'm gonna...
Hey, Dodge, park in control. See what I gotta do with it? Stupid fucks.
Saying it how it is. I ain't looking for trouble.
Hey, but that's not what you said. So, anyways, if you're gonna, get out here and talk shit, you gotta get your story straight, man.
My story's pretty straightforward. I've been this way my whole life. I don't play.
That's why he jumps in the middle of shit and I'm back out. Have a good day there, Dodge. And we're back out, you know who said it?
I don't like people playing on my phone.
Oh man, I'm gonna have to pull over and poop. I can't handle this anymore.
I'll tell you what, Ron Way. You go digging through your closet of skeletons. Go look at yours. Go look at yours and deal with yours before you come out here and start fucking attacking someone else for having that of themselves. Come on now. Stupid fuck. You ain't no better. You ain't no different. The only difference actually between you and me and anybody and everybody else out here is someone shows up to possibly throw it down because it might happen, and they don't. I'd be disappointed, man. If that was a fight and I was putting money on it, shame on the mess.
What are you gonna do to who? Come on now.
But dude, nobody ain't doing nothing to nobody. That's the fucking thing. Like, you said I could come over. And I said, no, I can't come over because I gotta poop. And then, I never invited anybody over to your place, wrong way? You're the one who invited somebody.
Hey, Dodge, it kind of sounds like he's insecure.
Well, the loudest mouth always has the smallest wiener.
Yeah.
What the fuck? I got a pretty big fucking mouth, and, man, we Italians, man, we don't do anything small. Don't smile at you. Outlaw Italians, man, we don't do anything small.
Stupid. He's stupid. You guys keep coming around my house, and the shit's gonna get bad. That's all I got to say. Sound Patch had no business over here.
Sounds like somebody's insecure. That's what that sounds like.
Stop in. Well, she wasn't invited. She wasn't welcome. I don't know what the hell she...
Sounds like someone's insecure.
I suggest nobody else come pulling up over here either.
Man, we can go back on some gates, man, and pull up where you inviting her over there. Bring it. Come on over. You want to kick my ass? Bring it. Come on over. Sounds like an invite to me. It just took her a minute to actually take that invite. And now you're crying.
Look at no one down boy. I'm just fucking like a hooker.
Yeah, dude, you go back on all the games. You and Romway and Steve Dave have been instigating all this shit, and then you're like, oh, don't come, you're like, come over, we'll kick your ass, don't do that. You're the one that's been inviting everybody over. Like, what the actual?
I'm inviting them over for an ass whipping since they seem to think they're such badasses. That's what it's all about there, Dodge. You want to give out the address? Well, go one step farther. Pull in that driveway. See how much of a welcome committee you got. That's all.
I didn't give out your address. I don't even know your address. And now the gate has that proof.
Oh, wrong way. We know damn well, man. Telepat's been out here on the radio all these months, man. And, you've been hearing out there talking, saying this and saying that, and blah, 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 blah. And if she show up in front of your house, you start getting nervous, because you know shit probably gonna get real. Shaking in your house in your fucking panties, man. Shame on the mess.
Enjoy that hot comfort.
Yeah, you can go back on any of the gates as far back as you guys have been up, on this radio, on this channel, as long as the gate's been rolling. Y'all the ones that started all the instigating. You guys weren't on the radio? There was no instigating. We all talked shit to each other. Yes. Ain't nobody gonna lie about that mess. You, Sleepy, and what the fuck is the name? Steve Dave, y'all have been the ones instigating shit since day fucking one. that is on the gate, and the gate don't lie.
Being here to begin with, so it's all on you.
That's right, the gate don't lie, and I'm back out.
What did Sour Patch do besides haul ass out of here with her tail between her legs? She didn't throw down. She didn't make a move.
She don't need to throw down there wrong way. You invite people over so you can fucking shoot them in your fucking driveway, dude. That's fucking like premeditated fucking murder, bro. And that's on the fucking gate.
Terrifying, man. I speak from experience on that one. It can be rather terrifying. So I can understand the intense anxiety you were feeling as you noticed she was sitting out front of your house. You're too scared. You bored her. You bored her. She lost interest. Because she's a dummy. You can't back shit up. So she left.
So run your mouth all you want there, little fucking tire monkey.
Dude, you guys are the ones who are running your mouth. Jedi really hasn't done anything. Does Jedi have his own shit? Yeah, we all have our own shit. But you guys have been the instigators. And that's on the gate.
Hey, look at my instigating there, Dodge. Go find me some gates, man, that are here in Washington State. See who else is running all this drama. Oh, man, this is funny. And y'all say I don't get out? Come on now.
That's how.
Dude, I ain't getting in the middle of nothing. All I'm saying, what is right, and what is wrong. And in this particular instance, Wrong Way, Sweet Pea, and Steve Dave are in the wrong, okay? And for this one instance, Jedi is in the right, and the gate is in the right, okay? There's a matter of right and wrong, and that's what I'm about.
Oh, okay. Continue being right. You don't got it.
I don't think that's what his point was.
Damn, we made dinner and I missed something. Huh?
Oh, you missed it all there, smuggler waving.
Dodge, what the fuck happened, man? Where'd you go? You were doing good for a minute, man. Come on now.
Turns out he was the only child molester.
He must have been passing through here somewhere earlier, man.
Damn!
Out of there now.
Anyway, there, Dino waving.
I'm just saying, usually people that accuse other people of being child molesters on the radio, they turn around to being the child molester themselves. Seems to be a trend out here on the radio.
Waving there, white trash, and I'm back out. Hello, Dino. Hey, Dino, where's your audio? Wait, is my volume not up high enough? Dino, where's your audio, man? Come on now. What's up there? Ugly, fat, fucking, child-molesting ass. Damn, you're loud. Fucking fat. Oh, we're waving there, Dino. I hear you out there.
Alright? And that, you know exactly what I'm talking about.
I sure hope that radio sounds a lot better in person than it did over my radio.
Man, it's a motherfucking mess out there.
I heard you. Yeah, we're waving back. I'm barefoot, so I got to give you a wave. Oh, you're sounding pretty good barefoot. I don't know where you're at, but you sounded good barefoot. Waving. Yeah, just in Lakewood on a Cobra 29 anyway.
We're waving.
What's up? Yeah, it's right. I ain't heard that voice out here for a minute.
Damn it!
Visually picture it.
Chicken Joe Saturday night.
Wow. So, 8777, welcome to the Park Court Show. I'm back out.
And what he went down for, I agree with you, Dick. And I'll add to that, like, I'm suspicious of everyone now.
Damn, Seven, you're in my receive with all that audio.
Man, and now I'm suspicious of anybody who tries to start talking. Oh, really?
Shit. Dude, you went from 5 and now you're on the plus 20 there, Break. Damn, and that radio sounds like tip-top and I'm off the key.
You went from 3 to 7 on my end.
Hey, 777, where are you at out in Lakewood? Because you're coming in really good over here. That's some distance.
I can't even make out what music that is. It's just kind of garbled. That's why I said, I hope it sounds a lot better over your speakers than it does over mine.
U.S. Bank is and that donut shop there.
Hi, sir.
Oh, I know where you at. Right on.
Because your music's too loud. I said, oh, your music sounds a lot better over your stairs than it does coming over mine, because I can't even tell what you're listening to.
Go out of country.
I like donuts.
Lakewood.
You must be looking for wiener vendor.
So, Al, what you're saying is when Mo asked if you wanted to see his woolly llama, you thought he was just kidding?
Yeah, I think I heard trailer park in there, but I got a high noise floor there. If that's trailer park out there, hey, I'm waving.
Sorry, well, that's mother. I was distracted by somebody more interesting.
Here, grab some stuff. I'll talk to y'all.
If you're talking to me.
Trailer park waving right back, no doubt.
No, I was talking to Al. You thought he was just kidding?
Trailer.
To me, I would have punched him right in his dick.
It's MAD.
Afternoon, MAD, but I heard trailer park. You didn't hear me. I'm a mud duck.
Oh, Roger.
Then you're a mud duck. What?
I'm a mud duck, but I learned to turn up the microphone a little.
You weren't at your mom's very long.
Yeah, you gotta crank up that mod the best you can.
Mo, if he ever went to jail, it'd be for rape. But I thought it would be an adult.
Okay, my game's almost maxed out now. I'm not gonna go any further.
I'm sure he was a pig and a predator and a douche. I'm sure of that.
Trailer Park 727.
Until he's probably...
No, waving 727.
Good evening, sir. Hope you're having a good Saturday night up there.
I'm actually making sloppy joes right now. I'm just waiting for the tape.
You're getting mixed up with everybody else there, Sour Patch.
Wow. Extra sloppy, I hope.
As sloppy as you want to make it.
Working the 7300 tonight. What you think?
It sounds really good, like a 7300 should. Nice and clean. And you got the studio mic going into it?
You must be almost a Roy. That's where you're coming in with everybody else.
Yeah, it sounds kick-ass. I mean, it's just as good as you need right there. Really, truly.
That's what I was told. I was told, like, don't keep it right there. So I thought I'd...
That's I said you must almost be a Roy because your signal's dropped way down and you're kind of coming in with everybody else now.
Man, that sounds good.
Yeah, I like that old school crap. But,
wow, I should be hitting you really hard if you're in McKenna.
Like is they just don't have as much mod as other radios do. But, they have fucking perfect mod.
You just gotta exploit, you know, how to exploit it a little bit. But, hey, you used a man-winch, man? You used a man-winch cams, or you used what?
No, I'm...
Oh, yeah, you were hitting me at 40 dB earlier. When you first keyed up, that's why I thought you were grabbing, you just left your mom's.
That makes like 3 pounds of meat, huh?
I just made 1.5, so I got like my kid and a couple other kids here and me. So there's 4 of us.
Oh, man, that sounds...
Now you're just a good solid 9.
Have a good one. Good to hear you out there. I don't talk too much, so have a good night, sir.
I'll be back out here in a bit.
Hey, smuggler, I just found out that tattoos
The McCormick brand is less acidic and not so bitter.
Well, I better get the only one I have off my arm then.
I never knew that.
Oh!
At least that's the mud duck's 2 cents.
I hope in this case it's not one of those situations where you have to act accordingly.
369.
Good afternoon, sir. Your 7300 sounds really good on my end.
Yeah, I was gonna say, have you checked into getting one of those little equalizers, sir?
I bet you're glad you don't have any tattoos, huh?
And the desk might, but I don't know. I'm still contemplating what I want to do.
Oh yeah, it's all about whether you want to do or not, right? It's all about what you want to do, and at your pace, sir. Well, anyway, good to hear you out there, man. Take care.
Yeah, good to hear you out there too. I think I'll stick with this for now because, it makes me ends meet, and it's a decent sounding mic, so I'll stick with it. I'll catch you later. I'm going to be monitoring. I'm actually going to try to find something in the kitchen, but I'll be listening. 369-727, you have a good day.
Yeah, it's a good night to go listen to some music. Go fire up the old Macintosh, put on the old corner horns, and listen to some, like, The Who, or some good old Led Zeppelin, or I'm thinking, like, oh, shit. Stones. Yeah, sounds badass.
Oh, just throwing some Sex Pistols, Never Mind the Bollocks. That's a good rowdy album.
Yeah, I go through my phases, 70s, 80s, 90s there. Sex Pistols, but I like my music. Hello, smuggler.
We're waving a hand at that MAD out there at the TAC.
Yeah, good to hear you out there. Hope you're having a good weekend out there. Hope you're enjoying yourself, my friend. It's always good to talk to you, my friend Smuggler. MAD, you take care.
Oh yeah, it's nice and cool out here. Got the fan going, shop's all locked up. Stayed pretty cool. It's under 80 anyway. Over 90 outside.
Yeah, I got this big-ass maple tree, man. This big, huge, giant maple tree. It shades this house like you wouldn't believe. It's like 20 degrees cooler in here. I mean, it's amazingly cool. But all right, man, have a good one. And 2396, you take care, brother. Go listen to some tube stereo music.
Listen to your music, Mad Sammy. One, two, three. It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood. Quack, quack, quack. Hey, 369. Catfish waving on the south side. Quack, quack, quack.
All right, who called me? I was in the kitchen. 369.
Hello, 369.
How's it going?
What's up, neighbor? Although I don't really quite know where you're at, but I know you're out here somewhere. We're waving.
Waving back, just trying to figure out dinner. Well, my girlfriend's bringing home dinner, but she won't be home for a couple hours, so I was going to make some ramen.
Yeah, Chan. I heard you moved into town not too long ago, man. Welcome to the neighborhood.
Oh, it's been an absolute pleasure. I got my popcorn now so I can listen. Hi, hi.
Oh, it gets better. It gets better. Well, hey, man, evening time to you, man. Hope you're having a good one. Just wanted to say hello.
I appreciate the wave. I ain't going anywhere for about a couple of years, so I guess y'all got to put up with the fat man now.
Well, you do sound rather intelligent, so you got that going for you.
Well, I know I'm smarter than a rock. Although when I look in the mirror, I still laugh. I can't help it. I'll be back. I'm going to go make that ramen so I have something in my stomach. I haven't eaten since 11 o'clock this morning, and I'm getting hungry.
Well, that sucks. My coax won't stay tight. What? You got on the back of the radio? Yeah, Tim.
Where'd that smuggler go? You still out there? Hello, smuggler. You still there?
Hey, Jedi, you got any more of them gay tags left there for me to go back down the district?
On the back of the radio. I noticed it was kind of finicky.
Davis is looking for some of them gay
a while ago.
Gay tags.
But it did work, you know, so might need a new connector. It might be stripped out.
What little gay tags your boyfriend's left on your butt cheeks?
I don't think it's a big issue, really, unless it's getting super hot. As long as it's on there, you know what I mean, like pretty secure, it doesn't have to be like torqued down. Yeah. Is it, you know,
got down when I got down.
Screw-on part is...
Got when I got down. Just got down when I got down.
Right. I'm assuming the center conductor is all the way into the radio, though, as far as it'll go.
Yeah, right. Oh, hell. Yeah. Uh-oh.
Just tighten it to the point where it almost wants to break loose again and call it good, and then just don't touch it. Just be careful with it, and I'll come over with a new SO239 and put it in the back of the radio when I get a chance.
That's the problem. It won't get tight.
Yeah, but it should, you know, it's flipping, I assume, so it gets a little part where it starts to hang up, like just barely spinning it. Get it that tight. You don't have to, you know, I mean, it doesn't have to be like, I know you be this, and you don't have to He-Man the fucker on there. It just has to be connected. Anyways.
No, it just keeps spinning and spinning in circles.
Well, that's weird. If you pull it out, does it look like all the threads on the connector on the radio are stripped out? Or look inside the connector and see if the coax connector is all stripped out? Because I can replace that too.
Look, last time, the coax looks fine. It's the radio.
Alright. Well, I guess I need to bring another connector over. But I did have that one was kind of getting that way.
Sounds like we got a love connection.
Like you had to kind of push the connector all the way on before it actually thread in. So I think it just finally stripped the rest of them out. Either way, I wouldn't worry about it. As long as that thing's sort of connected, I'm pretty sure it's alright.
Yeah, who cares?
Well, I'm pretty sure I can fix anything that might break as a result of it, so I'm not too worried about it. I know the radio, and I know what you're running.
Pretty damn quiet out there.
Hello, Dino. Where'd your audio go?
I got audio.
Shame on the mess. What's up, Dino?
I was just sitting here chilling like a villain and doing what I do best. Yeah,
I just gotta give you shit. Hello, Dino.
Yeah, we're definitely waving. And I'm back out.
I was like, yeah, there ain't no way I'm gonna get any help.
Maybe I'll pass the strings over to Dino. I don't know. There you go, Dino. You can have the strings back out.
Tomorrow.
No, I got smoke.
Over there.
as early as possible, so
I got a smoke.
It's supposed to cool off. It's supposed to...
You got a what?
I got a smoke.
But I don't see it on my phone.
Uh-oh.
Right? I'm not seeing that either, but it was saying like a 5% chance, so I don't know. But cooler is better.
Where's that 597? Where's that saber-tooth chipmunk?
Admittedly, we're going to be in the shade.
Where you at, 597? Saber-tooth chipmunk. I know you out there somewhere, working around.
I have another theory, and this is the one I didn't want, but... do you want to tell me here or text me? Alright, I'll just call you.
Oh, come on, throw it out on the airwaves.
Erection, vote for Potato Head. I repeat, the scanning erection, vote for Potato Head, all of you motherfuckers. I'm Potato Head.
Come on, Beavis, I don't know. Tell us all about your recent hemorrhoidal flare-up.
That is not the type of plumbing we're talking about there, Smugly.
Right around T-Town, getting down.
Or did you just learn how to get down yourself, or did your mom? Yeah, I was. I'll tell you in a minute. Your mama sucked my dick, bitch.
Where are you at, 521? 521, you way out there, man. What you rolling around there? Hello, 521, I want to know. Oh, you talking to your boy's sugar britches again, ain't you?
What? It's my hearing out here.
Oh, Wiener Bender's trying to hook up with 521 again.
He said you're retarded. Didn't you hear him? I'll pass the 5. Hey, Jedi, you're pre-retarded. You're pre-tarded.
Oh, Johnny, I know I'm retarded. I never once denied that. I have my moments.
Hello, 521, you know who it be, right?
Fucking pirate, fucking dick, fucking punk that bitch.
I will say this though, man. All the retarded shit I've ever done in my life so far ain't killed me yet, so it can't be that bad. I can't be too retarded, but I do have my moments.
Oh, man. Are you talking about the retarded moments of your life? Oh, I tell you what. So,
You're gonna have to...
Oh, Johnny Green out there calling me a retard. Well, yeah, I've had my moments, but you know what? None of them retard moments killed me. I'm still breathing.
Johnny Green was even out here.
Talking to space. You talking to Mount Rainier.
There goes War Daddy with all that. Gay robot trucker echo. Come on now. How long we been discussing this? Come on now.
He's a fucking dum-dum.
Got one of those 2018 extreme bikes. What's up, War Daddy? Oh, in my radio, man, like you right next door, man. Come on now.
Do what I do every day, you know. The other day, man, and he hit me up. He fucking reached out to me. I didn't even know he had a Red Bull. I didn't even know Red Bull out here. Man, it was like 2 years. He hit me up. And Red Bull, I guess he just moved over to,
Right around T-Town is AD. I want to know if I got audio.
I told him Red Bull, I said, hey, I'll help a brother out. I'll help a brother out because he needs some pillboxes, man. He needs a 4 pill or something to get on that, man. But he's gonna be back out here. I'll tell you what, he'll be back out here before you know that guy is on down here.
I'm gonna tell you this because I like you. I really do. Turn some shit down, because you way modulated, way audio-related. I don't even know if that's a word, but I said it. But you're way too much. Can't even understand what you're saying. Come on now, get your shit together.
I couldn't understand the word what you're saying.
Yeah, as long as nobody else keys up.
That's how it goes down.
That's the one I'm talking about there, though. Yeah, green, no great big,
I mean, I still got you to...
I'll tell you what, yeah, you need to do that. You need to say no. Do a little sandbagging for yourself.
Go down to 12, something like that.
Man, what's up, War Daddy? You hear about all this parkland drama? You gotta come jumping in it? Oh, it's some bitch, man. You can have it. I'm gonna sit back and finish watching it.
Man, I was just over there in Spanaway Park, man. I've been over in Spanaway Park all day. The goddamn popos, the Bravo, rolling around in there doing donuts and shit, that motherfucker.
Can you hear me, Jedi?
Anyway, hey, where'd you go, Fred?
I've never even been to Spanaway Park. I'll be back. I gotta go find what the real one. I'll be back.
Doesn't sound like it. Come on, when you take this right time, sounds like they're big.
Just don't drop my jet. The audio is tight on it there. Oh, sounds good, but audio is tight.
Oh, yeah. A lot of it back there, man. You don't know it, man. You know, I mean, there's a whole lot of shit back there, man. It's crazy. You don't even know it just cruising by unless you knew it was there.
Yeah, I didn't even know it was there, man. I was like, wow, there's a whole damn park behind this golf course. Holy shit. I didn't even know about that island. And some lady was like, oh, you can't be out here on this island. This is a private island. I said, oh, so my taxpayers don't.
You got 20 minutes.
On this road? Is this your toll road? Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, Spanaway Park's got some pretty good-sized parking lots.
Only 20 minutes.
And burnouts and shit, man. That don't surprise me hearing that going on out there, man. All summer long, man. That's what's going on out there, man. Speedboats and roasting tires.
Yeah, that's what I thought, man.
Go ahead for roasting tires.
Look, I can hear Jedi like he was right next to me.
Oh, man. Get the fuck on.
See, I knew it, man. You come to Parkland, man, because you heard all the action going on out here. Oh, shame on him, man. Now we know why we call you War Daddy.
How come you can't buy any Sour Patch Kids after 7-Eleven on 136 and back out? How come you're sold out?
Goddamn fire trucks everywhere doing this.
Important message. The scanning erection, not for potato head.
I will tell you what, man. If you didn't go a day during the summer out here in Parkland without
that siren? Maybe something was wrong.
Yeah, roger that. Oh, man, it's been a long day.
Oh, my boys out there. These potato heads.
Tell me it sounds like shit.
Ultimate male in the ultimate radio station. The most powerful one. Back those motherfuckers out there.
I did it again.
Yeah.
I'm probably hitting you right now, 80 dB. Close to 80 dB right now.
You got ADD?
You know you are. You know.
See you there, Kenzo.
Why do you tell me I have my shit sound like
Who are you talking to, Jedi? Who are you talking to, Jedi?
Hey, 521, why did you tell me I sound like poo-poo?
I did tell you, dipshit.
Shit, why you, man, come
On 131st Street, right? And go east?
Alright, man, good to get out there. You get your boy excited up there, you get him revved up for a busy night at Love's Truck Stop. It is Saturday night.
Yeah, he already been taking a grease bath. He's already taking a Vaseline bath, so he gotta go out there now, spray an eagle and jump up and down there, right?
Shit, he got him a fresh can of Crisco. He got his panties on. I think that boy going to work tonight, Rick.
Oh, yeah, I'm going to get him. He'll slide the pole. He's going to slide the pole up and down.
Shit, he'll slide a Pole, he'll slide a German and a Ukrainian all at the same time, Rick.
The place that you like so much. One thing about that company, he didn't even squeak because he got all that Crisco in his ass. So he won't even squeak there going up and down, right?
Shit, that boy, he could squeeze that pole so tight he flip upside down and wink at you and you think he was like Flipper.
Oh man, hey, so I'm gonna be putting up my fucking beam here soon. Probably the next month I got another spot. I'm gonna put my beam. That beam's gonna rock, man. That fucking thing's gonna rock. Well, I guess shit, it's gonna be a fine element. I'm gonna be turning around, keying down, powering down. I need to find somebody though that can fix one of these other boxes I got. I need this other box fixed. I don't want to send it to a BBI. So, either I'm gonna figure out how to fix it or I'm gonna fucking find somebody that can fix this other Texas stone I got.
Yeah, you can try 7x7. He's picky.
What the fuck am I listening to?
I don't know that maybe down there fucking, Unit 1 down at Longview. He worked on my last floor, but I don't know if he works on transition boxes or just amps. Tube amps and shit, so.
What the fuck am I listening to?
Damn, man, it's been a hot muggy day. I can't believe how muggy it's been out tonight, man. Today, isn't it?
Jedi, who the fuck are you talking to?
Yeah, I worried he's out there sweating like an ugly stripper on a hot night on a non-payday weekend.
Jedi, who are you talking to?
Well, Jedi, it's always a pleasure. I want to get off the keto for a bit, let it roll. I know there's other people more than my ducks that want to squabble and hobble in this area, you know. So I'm going to kick back, I'm going to step back, I'm going to let it roll, man. I'm too damn tired.
MAD audio, working as MAD audio. Take care, War Daddy, bye-bye.
Talking to? Jedi, who are you talking to?
In the north end.
You're squealing. Bob, you're squealing.
I'm driving north, just as I'm driving north in my direction north. And my signal's gonna get
If you suck MAD's dick,
Jedi, who are you talking to?
Hey! You want to come around? Oh, man.
Jedi, who are you talking to?
Shit, what the hell's going on?
Put a little audio out there. Put a little audio out there on Saturday night there. Hey, when's the next show? When's the next show at the park there, Rick?
Nice new girl. I'm down here at the train park. We're cleaning up.
Man, everywhere. It's hilarious. I'm quiet.
Jedi, who are you talking to?
Yeah, probably 21 ain't got no audio, but you got a Roger here.
Go, man. Get them in. They're locking their doors.
I'm at the pressure washer cleaning up.
Jedi, who are you talking to?
I'm not talking to anyone. I was just keying up for you. I heard you out there.
I heard you. Okay, we'll talk about this when I get there.
Pressure washer cleaning up. I'm using the super scrubber.
I'm waving a hand at the sergeant, bagging number 10.
Oh, there you are. Fuckers.
Hello, come in.
Yeah.
Roger. Over.
MAD been over,
Under.
and then MAD got under. He was tossing some salad while he was down there.
There, we'll take the delay out of there.
I think he was tossing some salad when he was down there.
Yes, man, I hate you guys.
Oh, where'd you go? That's it. Oh, there you are.
You're like an audio trace. You're kind of like an audio trace.
Audio track? Is that what you said? Like an audio track? Come on, mate. I'm not an audio track. Let's be real here.
So I said audio trace.
I'll show you a trace.
No comment?
Oh, man, there's street walkers out everywhere tonight, man.
Which means you're just better.
Oh shit! Hey! Have you seen Sleepy, man? You better toss her some dollars.
I think she's right here at the corner.
Jedi, no comment?
6th and Pacific. I think she's right here at this bus stop. It looks like her.
You know how you can tell, right? Well, her boots look newer than her face.
No comment?
Man, little daddy. The war child. He's like, man, why is that beep so loud? I'm like, okay, I'll turn it off.
What'd you do, B?
No, that's fine. Could have swore you were talking to somebody.
Hey, how about you answer your phone? You're out there hollering up and down like a mud duck. Answer your phone. Everybody's peeing on you.
Yeah, what he said.
I guess it must be all on.
Now, Pat, you better turn that switch on. Come on now.
I need to reload my phone. It's not working.
What? You need to what?
Oh, they don't have those anymore where you had to put the cards in them where you scratch the thing off and you put a number in there. You don't have those anymore.
What, he got SD cards? They don't have SD cards in phones? I got SD cards.
No, like a prepaid phone, fool.
A prepaid phone? You want a prepaid phone, LED? Yeah. I'm gonna have to say what Jedi said. Shame on it, man.
Yeah, I can take those little tiny pictures, you know? Those little tiny grainy pictures. It's got one camera break.
Shame on them. Damn. You guys have a good time. I'm gonna get back quiet. I'm gonna trim the potatoes. Enjoy the rest of my drive. Just cool down and shit. I'll be back quiet, man. You guys know exactly what I'm saying. Back here, T-Town. War Daddy, I'm out.
Yeah, let me know when the next show is out at the Teacup there, break. Flying boots, man. Not flying boots, goddammit. Mud duck.
Repeat. The scanning erection votes for Potato Head, all of you motherfuckers. I'm Potato Head. I approve this message, all of you bastards. Capo!
At least we are vendors entertaining, man.
Okay, well, it's going to be...
I will say that about Boy. He's entertaining.
Things are going good, and they're only getting better.
Getting better all the time.
And better all the time. Just like you say.
I'm waving a hand at that number 10.
Right back at you. Look at this. I got it locked down. I got both my hands in the air. I'm waving. Look, I can even clap my hands. This microphone's pretty cool. I'm liking it.
I figured you might like that. Nice long cord. Going to work real well for you.
Yeah, I can go and sit out here on...
I was just ordered out of here, so I'm going to put this microphone down.
Hello, my colleagues out there. This is Potato Head in the flesh. Yes, the ultimate male and the ultimate radio station. The most powerful one, bastards motherfuckers out there with 2.5 watts. Believe me, I'm very powerful, much more powerful than you. Important message, the scanning erection. The scanning erection. All of you motherfuckers, I'm Potato Head. I approve this message, all of you bastards. Hello, my name is Dino Shit. Yes, Dino Shit. They used to call me Dynamite, but I lost all my might. Now my new handle is Dino Shit. You know why? Because I'm a fucking motherfucker.
In the process of doing a necropsy on the doggone thing, and it started gurgling. They abandoned their necropsy rather hastily in anticipation of that thing blowing up. Yeah, they do that. They get full of gas and they go boom. too, man. All you gotta do is feed them. They take care of themselves with water and it's all good.
money on that. I've even read that myself.
Yeah, I think I just heard a jet fly by. Hey, does this have enough mod right there? How about it, about it, about it?
That sounds good, and then I heard a bird.
Nobody in the world is chickens.
Sounded like a bird.
Man.
You ever heard a 300-pound critter before?
I hit a duck once. He was walking away from me down the middle of the road. Ran right over it, fucking thunk. His head hit my skid plate, poor thing. Didn't see it coming.
Your mom had a skid plate.
Oh, Jesus.
Wow, if we were in kindergarten, you would have just fucking owned me. But we're not, so now you look dumb.
She just looks like she's in kindergarten.
Are you mad because the sound fucking took from you?
Mad because of what? You were breaking up there.
That was their fentanyl pump beeper going off.
That must be your bad hearing from your old age. And your jealousy from...
That was their fentanyl beeper going off.
And taking from you? I'm sorry.
That might have been her fentanyl beeper going off.
I still didn't understand her.
On for a moment in your signal, but it's gone now.
Is your dementia kicking in too? Fuck, goddamn you old.
We got shit going down? Yeehaw.
I know, right?
Hey, 369. I went down and watched the air show for
Trailer Park Waving Rhino.
almost 3 hours.
76 degrees. Much better.
I am in Des Moines, Washington, sir.
Hey, 369.
Yeah, I can hear you, Catfish.
I said I went down and I got a really nice parking spot in the shade, and I watched all the warbirds take off. That was pretty cool.
I only caught part of that. Trailer Park owns the airways when he keys up. But at least you got to watch the planes.
Oh, yeah. I got there in time to watch all the warbirds take off, and then I watched the whole show.
I might do that tomorrow. I haven't decided yet.
Yeah, it's the same show as today. Man, it's the best one since, like, I don't know. It is really incredible, though. You got to definitely get there for the demo before the C-17. Look on the JBLM website there and look at the schedule. But, yeah, I had a really good parking spot. Yeah, right there at the end of the runway, shaded. I parked in a covered area. It was like a really good view.
Well, that's not bad. Yeah, I already went to the website. The gate's open at 9. Like I said, I'm considering, but I haven't decided yet.
Yeah, I parked right there by the AM/PM on Steel Street there, you know what I mean? I pulled right up to their gas pumps. Good old Pump 11. It's the perfect view, all shaded. I stayed there 2.5 hours. It was funny. I went in there and bought some stuff, but the girls were coming out chasing off other people, right, like next to me and stuff, and they're like, hurry up, pump your gas and leave. They waved at me when I left, but yeah, man, it was so good, dude. The battle recreation was spectacular. Obviously you said you know a lot about airplanes, so there was a ton of vintage warbirds, and they recreated, the Japanese Zeros were chasing each other, and the P-40 and the T-36, and you know, there was more. Oh, that was just so impressive, really. Very impressive. You know, they had stuff blowing up on the ground as they were bombing the field. But yeah, there was probably like 6 or 8 warbirds, you know what I mean? They're a traveling team. That was really, really good. And then oh man, all the jets, dude, the Thunderbirds or whatever, they were really good. All the stuff was good. Every presentation was really good there. But yeah, I had a good parking spot there. Good old Pump 11 at the AM/PM. Quack, quack, quack.
Alright, some of that does sound pretty cool. I haven't been to an air show in years, so I might actually go now. Yeah, what is it, the P-36, the Mustang. Yeah, that's one of my favorites as a kid. Plus the Zeros, those are cool. And the C-17 is going to be there, so yeah, maybe I will go. I'll have to think about it. I want to see what Jen wants to do first.
So I got to see, what's the big 4-propeller plane? Is that the C-17?
Yeah, I believe, if memory serves, they call it the Hercules because it's a huge transport plane.
So yeah, I was at the AM/PM side of the runway. That thing was big, but once it took off, it did a right turn, so it veered over before 112th Street, you know what I mean, going towards Mount Rainier. And then I never seen it again after that, but the rest of the planes I've seen like, 20, 30 times each. It's really cool. They took off in pairs, and they flew together, and then they were doing like these big banks, just like real, real airplane battles, and then real dropping the bomb battles, and, it was cool, dude. They were banking like crows, battling stuff, It is very impressive, for sure. It's been a long time since I've seen all that put together down there at that field, I used to go sit out there and watch, but yeah, man, it was really, really good.
Yeah, it's high on my list now. Okay, I stand corrected. The C-17 is called the Globemaster. The other one's called the Hercules. This was released in 1991, so I'm kind of curious to see when I'm close, so maybe I will go.
Yeah, dude, the jets, when they were cruising, when they were doing their patterns, they were banking right there in, 2s, 3s, 4s, 6s. You can see everything. They did the big barrel roll and the big pattern, and they were turning right there at the AM/PM. So that's you could probably go inland there. It's free to get in there and everything. They got grandstands, and then you could see all the warbirds blowing up. And there's a ton of planes on the ground, static display.
Yeah, I think I'm going to end up going, by the sound of it.
Yeah, I did. There's a video on that website. But yeah, just click on that JBLM Air Show, and it's pretty cool. It'll show you the layout of the planes on the ground.